Never the one back in the gun. Got some other raw chicks for that. Lay that ass flat. Never the one back in the gun. Got some other raw chicks for that. Lay that ass flat. Never the one back in the gun. Got some other raw chicks for that. Lay that ass flat. I be the one, show me your paragraphs. With laughs, get you back before the right laugh. Never the one back in the gun. Got some other raw chicks for that. Lay that ass flat. Never the one back in the gun. Got some other raw chicks for that. Lay that ass flat. Never the one back in the gun. Got some other raw chicks for that. Lay that ass flat. I be the one, show me your paragraphs. With laughs, get you back before the right laugh. Hey, it's not good. And I'm feeling smart. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Doctor?
Never gave a damn, I ain't never gave no fuck. No, fell out with them hoes, we ain't never make it no fuck. Back for everything I ever lost, I'm on the Go. We turned the whole house into a booth, we in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low cook the frying shit. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bad, beef on squad. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying shit. Let me cook. Big low come through, shut shit down, I'm breaking hoes out. Run up on these shit you want, I'll swing your balls out. If them hoes ain't bad as glow, then put them hoes out. Got my ankles on your nigga's shoulder, burn them toes out. Let's get smooth. Let her cook. Big low cook the frying shit. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bad, beef on squad. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying shit. Let me cook.
Doctor?
Never gave a damn, I ain't never gave no fuck. No, fell out with them hoes, we ain't never make it no fuck. Back for everything I ever lost, I'm on the Go. We turned the whole house into a booth, we in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low cook the frying shit. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bad, beef on squad. Let her cook.
Remember I told you when you started, the guys who last in this business.
Yo. Shout out to everybody in the building. You know what I'm saying? We got creative in the house, you know. Reality from a different reality.
You talking shit already? Okay.
I'm not talking shit. I apologize. I want no smoke. You catch me vulnerable. I'm tired. I've been ripping and running. Yeah, I got my energy drink though. It should kick in though. I gotta stop drinking these shits though.
Yeah, it's not good for you or your heart.
Yeah.
That's what I heard. It's not good for your heart. And my heart is already cold. I need a, you know what I'm saying?
Damn.
I
Cold
can't.
heart. You gotta be cold-hearted.
Cold-hearted.
Yeah. Shout out to Tiff in the building. Tiff for tat. Tiff, you always switching your name up. You know what I'm saying? What's that about? You got
Hey,
Warriors.
Come on the panel, Miss Tiff.
As a matter of fact, yeah, Tiff, pull up, Tiff. Let me drop the link for
She's
Tiff.
funny. I like her.
I like her too, yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to the homie Rice M in the building. We even got Daniel Berry in the house. And we got who we got on? Who's this? I think this from somebody else channel. Shout out to TM from might be Creative or Chanel. You know.
Hey, you guys.
It's from Creative's channel.
Shout out to Zero Tats. We got Big Gizmo. You know.
Hey, Mr. Giz.
Hey, Big Giz. Hey, Zero Tax.
Hey, Mr. Tats.
Everybody, make sure you hit the like button. If you're watching on, I see we got creative simulcasting and we got Chanel's reality. Make sure you hit the like button, hit the subscribe, all that good shit.
Creative, you
Today
look
we
so
want
pretty.
You're
Sorry.
pretty too, Chanel.
creative
Yeah.
look like she ready for a date. She was
She
going
does.
on a
Do
She's
date.
I
ready,
really?
honey. Yes, got the hair up.
This is my
Legs.
semi-casual workwear.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna hold you
whatever.
the hair up with the
It's
thing.
cute.
That should be like your default style. Like that right
Yeah,
there should be
very
like the
cute.
default, right? You know.
I mean, you know how hard it is to style natural hair every single
We don't want to
day.
hear about that. It's cute.
But you
Say thank you.
representing as long as you keep representing for the natural, you know what I'm
It
saying?
looks so pretty.
Show
Hey,
so the
Miss
Tiff
Tipper
in the
Tap.
big. Tiff,
Hey,
can we get
Tiff.
one of the big? Can we get the big screen or something? Can we get the OBS screen? Can we get something? You know what I'm saying? Your screen
Something.
looks so
Y'all
small.
hear me okay?
We're trying to
Yeah,
come out
yeah.
of the ghetto. Yeah, we could hear you.
Not the ghetto.
We're trying
mean,
to come
I
out of
would,
the
but I'm-
YouTube ghetto. Do you got? Don't you got
trying
like the
to-
big the graphic screen?
She does. She be doing it.
Show so to Sherelle Rel in the building. What's up, Sherelle?
Hey, Sherelle.
Hey, Cheryl.
Where is what's our other partner in crime?
Who LA? She about to pull
No.
up.
Her too,
Wow.
with the other one. She be in
Candy
there talking
Cane.
shit
Oh
sometimes.
shit! Let me send Candy Cane.
Candy. That's who I was talking about.
Yeah, Candy
Thank
cane.
Let's send Candy Cane the link also. You know, let
Okay,
me
can y'all
drop
hear
the
me now?
link in the Discord. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we
As a
can hear
matter of
you.
fact,
Okay,
Candy
sorry, I
Cane
was,
is from Tiff channel. That's Tiff. That's Tiff. Partner in crime.
That's
Oh,
a
this is
two-
not
Yes,
tit for
no.
tat.
Yes, that's me.
Oh,
Okay, so my connection is shitty tonight, so I won't be up here long. I just want to come up here and put DJ in this place because, bruh, you have not been paying attention. My name been like this for like almost the last month. Because last time I came in here about a month ago, like we need Tiff. Bring Tiff back. I'm like, oh my god.
Me?
So I said, you know what? Let me just go ahead and change my name to the regular Tiff, and so we can just be done. Men are simple and they're not good with change. So
Mm.
I'm not
He
good
put
with
you in your
change.
place real quick. Okay.
I'm
Mhm.
not good with change.
Get you together.
Tiff always trying to scold somebody. You know what I'm saying? Get out of it. Scold
She's an
somebody.
excellent scolder, though.
I could just picture her waving her fingers while she talking. You know what I'm saying?
and I was.
And that's why the
But no, I
title
would
says,
stay and have ladies' night, but my connection tonight is not working. Like, cause I was trying to stream earlier too, and it was not it would not let me be great. So y'all have a wonderful ladies' night. I'm gonna be in the chat.
Oh,
All right, cool.
okay.
Thank you for
See
coming
you in the
through.
chat.
and show so to Juju, aka Jew Money, the Jew stuff in the building. What's up, Jew? And show so to who's this on Kick Establish something. Show so to you. I don't even know what that is.
Is their name Nizza? Is that what I saw?
Yeah. So the question we want to ask is why are women so crazy? You know what I'm saying?
Ooh.
Let me put Chanel up here. Let me put y'all up here. This is ladies' night. Y'all got y'all own section up there. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the regular part of the club, you know. So why are y'all so crazy? That's what we want to know. We want to know why are women so crazy?
Define crazy.
Exactly. Giving us an example. Come on.
Like look how Tiff was just a little bit crazy, like a little bit, you know.
No, she was being assertive.
Yeah, to be fair, you asked her a question and then she answered it, but you probably didn't like the answer.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just joking. I'm not
We know.
I don't trip on crazy women is not a deal breaker. You know what I mean?
I love it. I love it.
Crazy women is not it depends on how crazy.
DJ,
You
give
got it,
us
you got it.
give us some examples of crazy women you tangled with in your life.
To me, what I would say, like, well, I had a chick like broke my window before, right?
Mm.
My
That's crazy.
to the crib, not the car, the crib.
That's
Yeah,
even worse because you
that is what
don't
I'm
even own
saying.
it.
That's even worse. You know what I mean?
Mm.
But
What you
what I
do?
would, ah man, you see, this what I'm saying. What did I do? It always what did I do? You know what I'm saying?
I'm just starting shit. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It was somebody I used to mess with. It's a long story. I told the story on a couple shows already. I don't want to go
You don't
down
even have to
there.
tell the story. I was just wanting examples of things that happened to you.
Oh,
that you
but I
did.
would say like sometimes y'all be like
Mhm.
y'all have mood swings. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just yeah, just you're fascinating, but you're still crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So what made you stay with the crazy?
Because most of y'all is crazy. So
You so
it's like 9 times out of 10
You
you're
ain't
gonna
shit.
have a crazy woman. You know what I'm saying? 9 times out of 10.
Oh,
You know,
okay, so you just lack of options is what you're saying.
yeah, lack of options. You look
You
left, you
full of
look right. It's
He likes
crazy.
crazy women. He don't want to
He
tell
does
us
because
that.
he's
Low
crazy.
key, he
I
likes
think
it.
you know what? I think 1 in every 2 women are crazy.
Ah, 60% of women are crazy.
One
Now he
in
got
every
bring up
two.
statistics.
Oh, that's not
One,
50%. Okay, you said 1 in every 2. Okay.
1 in every 2. So like, oh, 2 y'all on the panel. I'm not sure which one is crazy or not. You know what I'm saying? But it's one in
You know
every
I
two.
ain't crazy. Uh-uh.
I don't know. I'm not an
Crazy one.
expert.
Creative is probably the nicer version, but I'm certainly not crazy. But you ain't about to start. You ain't about
You
to
see, I
start
just
shit with me.
look,
That
just
ain't about
because
to
you
happen.
feel guilty, it don't mean that you're crazy. Some people, you know what I'm saying? Guilt is normal, but it don't means you're crazy, you know.
But what define crazy?
To me, crazy is like irrational behavior.
Yeah.
Okay, so flying
Yeah.
off the top.
Because I would think if I would say if I was saying a guy was crazy, I like your definition irrational or example irrational behavior, but I also would say things like a guy that's like maybe stalking you, coming to your job, acting crazy. You know what I'm saying? Trying to ruin
Mm.
situations for you. Um, Also, I would think a guy that doesn't support you. Like, you know
Mm.
what I'm saying? Like, you trying to do something great and then they have something negative to say about it. Or,
Yeah,
Is
yeah,
that
that's
crazy or is that
yes.
like they just like a hater?
No, that's a person that's crazy. They're in psychosis. Something is wrong with them.
If they don't support you, they crazy. That
No,
is
it's a
bad.
difference between like if I don't support something you're doing
Mm.
and something that is a good thing that you're doing and there's nothing wrong with it. Like a rational thinking person would be like supportive of it. So for example, if I know you're not like big on like the whole education thing, even though you're really smart, right? But if you were in a relationship and your girlfriend was like, I want to go back to school, that's something you know that's going to probably, especially if you want to be with her long term, it's going to benefit both of you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So to not be supportive of that, to me, that's not necessarily just being a hater. That's crazy. Because why wouldn't you see the logic? You see what I'm
But
saying?
that
Like,
might be stupid. To me,
it's
crazy
stupid
is not
too.
stupid. But crazy and stupid. What's the difference between crazy and stupid? Let me look that up.
I think stupid is you don't know any better.
And crazy is you know better, but you still
Crazy could be both.
But crazy could be acting on emotions, like he said. You could be hating. You could feel inferior. You could
Mhm.
feel like, why is she trying to better herself, or is she gonna be?
Yeah.
These guys be
And
having
you could
like,
be
scenarios in their head.
right.
Who she gonna meet at the school? She
That now
might
that
see.
shit, that's crazy. I gotta
yeah,
drive my wife to
that's the
work. She
one
can't
right
have a
there.
car because I need to drive her to work because I'm scared of what guy she might like. What? Well,
Yeah.
you with the wrong lady, sir.
Mhm.
So let me ask y'all this. Y'all ever ran into situations
No,
where dudes try to hold y'all back
Mm-mm.
because of insecurity?
No. Because can you imagine somebody trying to hold me back? Can you imagine that?
Yeah, that would be, I think that would be a lot. You know what I'm saying? That would
No.
be a lot of energy to try to hold you back.
It's just I'm very headstrong. I know what I want. I know what the steps are to get there. So it would be difficult for somebody, hey robotics, to do that. And then I would immediately see
I
that
think
shit
that was
and
paid.
run.
That's
You know what I
crazy.
mean? But creative, has that ever happened to you where a dude tried to like didn't want to be supportive and wanted to hold you back because maybe he
I
felt
mean, I had
insecure?
groups like when I was in the service and I was leaving, they would throw parties and try to make it a surprise party. And the guy who I was dating at the time, he wasn't supportive of that. He would get mad when my friend was trying to coordinate with him and tell him, take her out there, and then, just act like you're gonna go to Chili's or act like you're gonna go here so that we can surprise her. He didn't want to he didn't want to cooperate. He would get mad. And then,
With a female friend?
yeah.
No, he's talking about male. You talking about male friends, right?
No.
Oh, you talking about
Female
female?
friend.
Those my,
Oh,
yeah.
that's real crazy.
I ain't gonna hold you. Sometimes, what I notice, when dudes get in relationships and they end up spending a lot of time with a girl and cutting their friends off, they expect the girl to cut their friends off too, and even vice versa. But sometimes that shit is not something that's discussed. Is that some shit that you do and you expecting the other person to do the same thing? You know what I'm saying? And some people, they proactively try to cut you off from other people so they'll be your only person. I don't even think some people do it consciously. It's just some subconscious attachment type shit. You know what I mean?
To me, that's a flag.
Yeah, it could be some obsessive, possessive shit. You know what I mean?
If y'all see the curtain move, that's the cat.
Which is a flag.
Yeah, you still got daylight. Yeah.
I told you,
Look at them
DJ,
crazy cats.
DJ don't be reading my messages. I am 3 hours behind you.
Oh, yeah, I be forgetting.
So it's 8 o'clock in Houston. So that means it's 6. Oh,
It's almost 6:04.
Yeah. Oh, okay. No, I think women. I've had these type of female friends where they get into a relationship and then they dump everybody else. I don't like that. So we won't be friends. Because I don't believe in that. I'm like, I'm your rider. What we doing? I believe that you're going to spend more time with this person. You're getting to know each other, that type of thing. But like, you cut everybody off, and then when that idiot does something stupid, then now you want to come talking to us. No, I don't talk to you, sis. Go be with your boo.
But I do think your friendship dynamics will change if you get in certain relationships, though. Because single people spend more time with each other. But when you're in a relationship, you're not going to be spending all of that quality time with your friends.
But that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you shouldn't just dump your friends, the people
that
have
for
been
sure.
with you. Yeah, I expect that if you get with somebody, you know what I'm saying? Y'all liking each other, y'all want to hang out and do new things. I expect that. I just don't
To be
expect
honest with you,
Mhm.
unless somebody's married or they got kids with somebody, your friends is closer than them. Unless I'm married or I got kids or I'm like cohabitate, like unless you're in a long-term relationship with your woman, with your dude, your friends them is more closer because is less is your friends them gonna be there and see you go through different relationships.
That's why you should hold on to them.
Correct.
Right.
Them when you
Right.
get them in.
I don't believe, but I do believe some friends is not healthy for your relationships, though.
That's a fact.
You know,
Yeah, that is
Blocking,
true,
no,
yeah.
she can't go nowhere with him.
especially like friends of the opposite sex. Like certain of my female friends, I wouldn't be cool with when I'm in a relationship, but some of them I would be cool
That's
with.
because
You know what
you
I'm
was having relations with them, right?
I don't know. That's Explain that.
saying? No, why do I gotta explain that? It's just like if you got some a homeboy, you know what I'm saying, and you get in a relationship, your dude might not vibe with him. You know what I'm saying? On a guy to guy level. Look, I don't fuck with dude. You know what I'm saying? It's just you might gotta cut your homeboy off on some shit. You know what I mean? It just could be off a vibe, you know.
Yeah.
Let's let LA in the building. What's up,
Hey,
LA?
LA.
What's up, LA?
Hey y'all. Hey, how y'all doing?
Good.
Good evening.
Chilling.
What you guys talking about?
Why women are crazy and men are what are men stupid?
Men
Men are
what's
definitely not stupid. You know.
that?
what
Men
I'm
have
saying?
emotional intelligence.
Oh, do they have emotional intelligence?
I don't think so in some cases, but okay. But
I love that in some cases.
That is crazy. That is crazy. I think men got more emotional intelligence
Don't do
overall than women. You know
Don't
what I
do
mean?
it.
But
No,
that's
no,
a whole nother
right,
topic.
do
I ain't here for
that.
that.
Come on.
You know what I mean?
The reason I know that's false is because men would go literally batshit crazy if they were left with 3 kids. Like how you leave a woman with 3 kids for, the weekend or whatever, y'all would lose y'all damn mind. The kids would be in permanent timeout. Like it would be a whole ass problem.
I don't know.
I'm 100% certain of that.
I see there's fathers that in-laws they minors yet, so I don't know.
You said fathers and in-laws and what?
I seen fathers that didn't lost they minors yet. You know what I'm saying? So
how long were they with their kids alone?
You know what? You got a point. Because most dudes that I know that really in their kids' lives, they either their mom, sister, or somebody, you know what I'm saying, help them out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. But I don't think that's necessarily a measure of whether or not a man is emotionally intelligent. I just think y'all don't like to use a lot of words. Y'all don't like to have to repeat yourself. Your patience are a little, slimmer. I feel like than a lot of times women are. Which is why I think women work in daycares and work with the children in schools and all that. It's just my opinion. It's not, law. What, DJ?
I think we got patience in different ways. You know what I'm saying? Because
that's children. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, with children. Okay, I see what you're saying. With children, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little limited, I would say. Especially when they're in that younger age where they don't really care about what you're telling them to do. Like somewhere between 2 and 4, they don't really care about what you're talking about. They just want to do what they want to do. They're in that id stage, But when they get older and they understand, rules and things like that, then they're easier to, kind of manage. But in that stage, I think men be like, go get the bill.
I mean,
either that or they kind of like be on the spoiled tip, you know what I'm saying, and just let them do whatever as long as they don't hurt themselves.
Oh, and I believe in bribery for sure.
Yeah, I believe in bribery when it comes to kids. I would definitely
give you $20 and then you go sing your.
No, not money. Kids don't be knowing what to do with no bread.
Money too. I bribe them with everything.
These days, yes, they do.
It's too hot. You get them money, their parents will know. You know what I'm saying? Like if I got like my niece or my nephew, I won't just get them some bread because they'll know that it was a bribery going down. Because what they'll do, they can't go to the store by themselves. You know what I'm saying? I'll get them some candy or get them like some sort of toy on Amazon or some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I believe in bribery. I believe in spoiling children.
That's where the candy cane.
Hey, Candy Cane.
Hey, Candy Cane.
Haven't seen you in a minute. You look gorgeous.
Hey, y'all.
Can she?
Hey.
What is this?
Hi. Are you hear me okay?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah. You got like a couple second delay. There we go.
That's how I was working.
But we got to figure out what emotional intelligence even is, though. What do y'all think emotional intelligence?
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of just hesitating on even answering the question. Because I think we need, but a baseline. We need some type of foundation.
Being able to control your emotions when they could be out of order. So you get agitated, somebody does something mean or, whatever. Being able to control yourself. That's what emotional intelligence is.
It says emotional. Let me copy and paste it. Put it on the screen.
Alexa, what's emotional intelligence?
Oh, there we go. You see, she's a modern woman. She got all the modern.
Understand and manage our own emotions while also being aware of others' feelings. It involves perceiving emotions, using them in decision making.
Alexa, stop. Did y'all get it?
So it says I didn't hear everything Alexa was saying.
Yeah, the ability to perceive, understand, manage, and use your own emotions, as well as recognize and influence the emotions of others. Yeah, I agree.
So it's like if emotions was a subject, if you're proficient in it, it'll be like emotional intelligence, because it's talking about a whole bunch of different shit about emotions. It says the ability to perceive it, understand it, manage it, and even use it, as well as recognize it and influence it in other people. Like it's like if emotions was a subject, it's like if you proficient in that shit, you know what I mean?
So it's like, to me, a part of it is observing, right? So a lot of people's emotions aren't even spoken. They walk into the room, they look mad, you know what I mean? Or they look happy, they look excited, whatever it is. But I would say, like, a part of that, the part where it's like observing it or perceiving it in others, you can tell when somebody about to blow. You know what I'm saying? And then you can decide how you gonna respond, or if you're gonna say, hey, you want to step away. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's a way to kind of go about it, but it's the same thing with yourself. Do you recognize it in yourself? We all get triggered by something. You know what I'm saying? Could be your child, could be your bank account looking crazy, could be your boss. You know what I'm saying? And you just have to, because we all know how to manage our emotions. I won't say all. I will say most of us know how to manage our emotions when it comes to, am I going to lose my job? You know what I mean?
What about like reading the room? Is that like a form of
intelligence?
Okay.
That's emotional. Yeah, that's emotional intelligence also.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying when I was saying if you could see somebody looks like they're about to, get explode, or there's a shift in their behavior or something like that, you can match that energy, or you could be like, you know what, this is probably something I'm gonna just sit back and let them, So
how will we be able to measure if somebody has more or less emotional intelligence? Like if you got two people, how would you even be able to measure that shit?
You can tell when someone is unstable emotionally, right? They blow up every time, or they think everything is about them, or they're know-it-all. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
but some people are hard to read, though.
Usually, if they're hard to read, it's because they're not saying much. And they have an expression on their face. That's why.
Yeah.
Which means they probably not gonna say much. They probably not gonna have a negative response because they don't really say. You know what I mean?
But also the people who kind of just like, they seem like everything is fine, and then like it escalates really quickly. To me, that's a person who doesn't really exhibit emotional intelligence. Because it's just like, it just happens too fast sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like everything was just cool, then one thing, and it just depends on that person, and it could just set them off.
That's what I was talking about when I say when people they don't understand that there's a few steps in between the trigger and the response, right? So somebody pissed you off, someone did whatever they did that's about to make you go from 0 to 100 or 0 to 60 in 0.5 seconds. There's steps in between that, and some people don't realize. Usually these people are either traumatized or aggressive, I'll say. They'll go directly from whatever pissed them off, whatever triggered them in some way, directly to their response. So they yelling at you, they might be cussing you out, belittling you, whatever, threatening you, things like that. That's a show that you definitely don't have emotional intelligence, and or you don't care because nobody's checked it.
Yeah.
That's why I say aggressive. Yeah.
And it comes with like giving advice or criticizing somebody. You could say it in different types of ways where somebody is able to receive it. Vice, just saying it blunt. You could like say it where the person is able to look at it and actually understand where you're coming from. Some people don't have that. They can't do it.
I think that shit is underestimated because like nowadays a lot of people talk about I'm just keeping it real. Or I'm saying it how I say it. Like a lot of people don't care about the delivery, and a lot of times the delivery could make somebody want to listen, or or not want to listen to you in the first place. You know what I mean? Right. Because you got a big ass mosquito over there.
Me, I know it's a gnat somewhere. I don't know, and I keep. But anyway, sorry. Thank you for calling me out. I appreciate you.
No, I've seen it. You know what I'm saying?
No, and I'm like,
I nearly hit my
Like
screen.
crazy doing
I was gonna hit my screen. I nearly smacked it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I do think and shows for the most. She said the question should be, why are men so crazy and dismissive?
I can agree with the dismissive part.
Yeah, really? I do think I've been accused of being dismissive several times. Like if you ask a couple of my exes, I think dismissiveness is gonna pop up a lot of times in there. You know what I'm saying? I do think that.
Why do you think you're dismissive?
Because sometimes it's like it's a way to avoid dealing with the situation at the time.
Avoidance.
Yeah, avoidance, or sometimes like if I'm on the edge, I'd rather be dismissive than to explode. You know what I'm saying? So I'll just, like, let's say let's say I get into like a back and forth with my chick or something, right? And I'm feeling away. I gotta do something so I don't be, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't wanna, cause it's gonna ruin my day and ruin my productivity. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta instead of cause sometimes what I notice with women, and this happened in several different relationships before, sometimes y'all like to deal with the thing right there and then when it's happening, or talk about the thing right there and then when it's happening, right? But sometimes, guys, we gotta process our shit, and we need some time to come back to the table and talk about it. If we talk about it when emotions is high, we might just lash out or punch the wall or so. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be unnecessary. So sometimes we need time to let it cool off a little bit. You know what I mean? So that's why dudes will be dismissive. You know what I mean? And show her the more love. She said support for the show. Appreciate you, Mo.
Thanks, Mo Love. No, but like, I mean, so I mean, what are you supposed to do if your partner notices that you're in a different type of mood, different type of disposition, and they ask you what's wrong? Then you tell them. Are you still thinking that, oh shit, because she told me now, she's thinking that she wants the problem solved now? Or it's because I asked her? Because sometimes that is what happens. Because it's hard to hide when things really bother you.
It's hard to talk about as a guy, right? It's hard to talk about stuff, right? In the moment that you can't do nothing about it. It's like, let's say I want a Ferrari. I don't want to flip through the Ferrari magazine until I got Ferrari money. Because looking at the Ferrari might remind you that you ain't got the Ferrari bread as yet. You trying to, you know what I'm saying? So sometimes and I'm not saying that's how we all think, but I'm just giving an example like that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we just don't want to address that shit right then, but it's hard to talk about the problem without talking about a possible solution. Let's say you got mad that I don't know, I threw away some sort of products that you just bought from Amazon or something, right? Like I don't want to talk about it unless at the end of the conversation we come to something. Maybe I'm gonna get you back the product, order some shit on Prime, give you the bread to go and get back more, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to talk about the shit unless we at the end we talking about that shit, and that's why sometimes guys might be dismissive, because it's like a lot of times whatever you're talking about, it ain't no remedy right then, and sometimes it don't make sense talking about that shit. You know what I mean? Over and over, you know.
But still, don't you think that's? I mean, I don't know about the rest of the ladies, but I'm not always expecting somebody like to solve the problem. It's just getting it off your chest instead of just because it's gonna be right here anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever it is gonna be right here. So you're gonna feel it personally. So it's like for me, I like to just at least verbalize it. You know what I'm saying? It makes everything feel a little bit lighter for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not expecting necessarily to do anything about it. So do you think that's just like a guy assumption?
I get it. Sometimes you just want to get it off, you know what I mean? But it depends on what it is. Like, let's say if it's something heated and the conversation might get a little bit extra, it's better we talk about it when we all simmer down. You know what I'm saying? It's better for us to simmer down to you know what I'm saying, to where we could talk about it. Because I don't want to talk to a woman whilst I'm heated, because you might say something and I might gotta raise my voice on some extra, you know what I'm saying? Like if I'm talking to a dude and then you might feel a certain type of way how I might address you at that time. So to avoid me having to do that shit, I prefer it to be when we chilling, we have that conversation, because I don't want to have heated conversation, because it's a gamble. You don't know where it's gonna go. It might go left, it might go all the way left. So it's like we got to talk about it when we simmer down. You know what I mean?
Do you say that though? Do you say,
yeah,
hey, look, this is a situation where I don't want to say anything out of order, so give me a moment and we can revisit.
I might not say it in that many words, but most of the time I'll be like, look, I'm not trying to talk about that right now.
You can't see, this is the problem.
When you say that, that's dismissiveness.
Exactly. It's
If you
not
say
only
why I'm not trying to talk about it right
disrespectful as
now, I'll be
fuck.
You
like,
have
look,
to
man,
acknowledge the way she feels and what she said.
That's
If you
why I said
I hear
it the
acknowledge
way
you.
I
it,
said
and
it.
then she's like,
Oh,
okay, he
Get
hears me.
him.
So wait a minute. So if a
DJ.
person says, I'm not trying to talk about this right now, that is a sign of hostility.
Yes. No, not
What is
hostility.
going
It's
on?
more of
This
you are
shit.
being very that's
Mm.
very dismissive.
Yes,
Because
it
then
is.
now
Yeah.
my attitude is this ninja, excuse me, don't really give a fuck about whatever it is. It feels like you're devaluing whatever it is that I'm talking about. And I wouldn't be talking to your ass about it if it wasn't of some level of importance to me.
I want
So
to advise. Can I give you some friendly advice?
no.
Whenever, well, this is unsolicited,
That
right?
was ordered
this,
tonight.
this is unsolicited advice, right? Whenever you feel a certain type of way with your dude, you should ask, because you can't go by how you feel all the time. If I turn off all these lights, I could feel around the room, but everything I feel mightn't be what it is. I might think this is the doorknob, but when I turn on the light, I'm holding on to a glass or a cup or some shit. So we can't just go by how we feel it alone. But feelings are valid though. Feelings are important.
Oh,
Feelings are great. I
But
love to
I'm telling
feel. I'm
you,
okay,
feeling right.
DJ.
okay,
Even though you said that, right?
Mm.
You still have to share the way you feel or share your response because we're not mind readers. If you leave us to go think something, we're gonna go with what our first intuition tells us. He's being dismissive. He's not acknowledging, and then we start to wonder, does he even care?
So let me ask you this: what if I say I hear you, but I'm not trying to talk about that right now? Because look at this.
I would
Some
prefer
conversations,
not to talk about that right
some
now.
conversations
Yeah.
is so heated, right? And look at this. Yeah, look, I see this a lot of times with my sisters, even my mom. Show so to mom. The black woman is God. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of times when y'all want to talk about shit, y'all make it urgent, but y'all don't understand. Amongst guys, a lot of times this is why we walk away when it get heated with us and our friends, or we shoot the fear, because there's no middle. It's either we walk away or we shoot the fear because we heated. So it's best for you let a man with testosterone and bottled up emotion walk it off. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the cup is too full, something is gonna spill out. You gotta pour out a little bit out of the
Okay, but
top, so
listen,
you
DJ.
know what I mean?
To Creative's point, if you do something or say something to someone and then say, I don't really want to talk about that right now, you're leaving that person to fill in the blank with what your reason is. And usually when you leave people to their own devices, you just put some shit out there and you leave it, they're gonna go to the worst place. Well, why doesn't he want to He's being dismissive, like Mo Love was saying, or whatever else. You don't want to do that. And what you say matters, regardless of how you think. So you saying, I ain't trying to talk about that right now, again, that sounds very dismissive. It would be better to say, I would prefer to talk about this later when I'm in a better mood. Because you not
just add
letting
more
her
words to
disrespect
it. Well,
you not letting her. Huh?
I get you. We should add more words to it.
No.
I would like to
It's
talk
what
about this
you're
later.
saying. I'm telling you, the girls that you say is in your past that said that you might have been dismissive. What you just said sounds extremely dismissive. It sounds like I don't really give a fuck about what you're talking about right now.
To be honest with you, my moms would tell you that I'm dismissive because when I'm heated, let me just say this, right? I don't like I really value self-control, right? Because a lot of times when I lose self-control, I get into trouble. You know what I'm saying? So I do shit that I regret, right? So I don't like when I'm high on emotions and I'm being forced to address something at a time when I'm high on emotions, right? So sometimes, sure, maybe I should use more words and be like, all right, we could talk about this later. Right now, I'm not feeling it right now. You know what I'm saying? Sure, I probably should do that. But regardless, I'm saying that you don't want to force people to address something on your time. Sometimes you got to respect their time too, because it might be a bad time for them to address that shit. You know what I mean?
No, yes, I have a husband and he is.
Do you actually go back?
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
You gotta go back. If it's something that is that serious or not even serious, if it's something that is a bother, you know what I'm saying, and you ain't smoothing out the kinks, you still gotta go back because it's still gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you can't sweep it under the rug, it's still gonna be there. But sometimes it's not. I would suggest people even a lot of times I like saying when I could talk about it. You know what I'm saying? I build my shit up to talk about it, but sometimes I just need to cool out a little bit because in the heat of the moment, we think this shit is way more serious than it is. You know what I mean?
Okay, so I have another thing. So, do you think that sometimes couples they just need to have like a loud argument, or sometimes they need to yell at each other just to get some things out, you know?
It depends on what they're arguing about.
So nobody has ever got into like an argument with a spouse or a significant other, and
I
you
don't
guys.
think it's necessary. I don't think it's help. To me, the more of that you have, it'll be bad for your relationship. Sure, early on, if couples might learn each other from shit like that, but a lot of times, in the heat of the moment, a lot of shit be said that people can't come back from. A lot of shit be said that you cannot unhear. You know what I'm saying?
But some like, but true feelings be
I
spilled,
think
and you get to know how that person really feel, or
But that's the thing. True feeling is like everybody up here, right? Got pros and cons to them. Got they good and they bad. In the heat of the moment, you think I'm about to tell you about your pros? I'm about to bring out the whole bag of cons and shit.
oh my
So it's
god,
gonna give the perception that I have a negative um feeling. I got a negative perception of you. It's gonna bring about the idea in your head that I got a negative perception of you after the conversation because I wasn't saying the pros out loud. I was just saying all the cons. But we all got pros and cons. It's just that we appreciate the pros in each other and we don't project the cons so much that we don't think about that shit until we in a bad mood. You think of all of the shit you even make shit up. You know what I'm saying? You can put
oh my god. No, I'm just saying because sometimes we, in some relationships, you get mad, and so because sometimes you get really mad, and sometimes you bottle things in because the person isn't acknowledging, or they're not, talking to you, and they're not understanding, and sometimes you go off because we're human. Like you
But
get
when you're going
frustrated.
off, that's not your default state. Because in your default state, all them cons that they had, it wasn't that big of a deal because you still accept them as your friend. You still accept them as your spouse, as your boo. You know what I'm saying? But when is in a heated situation, now you're looking at them through the lens of a heated situation. So now you're bringing up all the cons, all of that shit come to the surface. You know what I mean?
No,
It's just I don't think it.
in some cases, I'd be like, it's to see how somebody truly feels, or their reaction, or, you know, what triggers them. Then you
that's
see,
manipulative, creative.
huh?
Do you
That's
That's
manipulative.
do
manipulative.
you think that's how
Yes.
people truly feel, or are they
No,
just trying to
that's
trigger
not
you in
how
that
people
moment?
truly feel, but
That's
like
what
you
I say.
want
It's
to
manipulative.
say
Why are you doing
your
that?
emotions and their feelings. You wanted to get it out and get it settled. Sometimes you need that, and then you guys
I don't know.
acknowledge at
I
the
don't know
end.
if that shit is healthy. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not gonna be 100%. It's gonna be you might look at it as a genuine response, as a genuine reaction, but the thing is, it's not genuine because that is not your default state. Your default state is not being mad at them. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think when you're mad at somebody, you give a fair assessment or fair judgment on them. It's gonna be based on how you feeling at that moment. You know what I mean?
So you don't tell the person I'm mad at you right now because this, that, and the third, and it's pissing me off. Y'all don't say none of that stuff.
Of course. Of
Yeah,
course
so
you
I
gotta
think
see why you mad.
as long as it pertains to the topic, then that's cool. What I don't think is cool is for, like if you got grievances that you've been holding in, like to carry it on, and like to where like you guys are kind of explaining, where it bubbles and kind of blows to the top because there's been so many other things. Like I know people don't want to talk about it, but it's best to tackle it in a reasonable amount of time. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, of course you're allowed to feel the way that you feel, but like it should never come to like low blows and bringing up stuff from the past that you ain't never said before, but you've been thinking. See,
But
that's
LA,
when personally
but
I
in
would be
the
like, oh
but in the
shit.
heat of the moment though, that's why I'm saying that you gotta be at least simmer a little bit before, because in the heat of the moment, people say all types of crazy. Look what be happening on these panels. Look at when Vic get heated. He starts saying some wild, aggressive
The
shit.
panel's not a
You
good.
only say things that's inside of you. So if you got mad and that shit is that's how you that's inside of you. That's been
But it,
stirring up in you, and you let it
it,
out.
it
That's
was
what you
it
let
was
out.
stirring up in you, but it's not the only thing though. You know what I'm saying? Unless you would, I don't know. I just don't think it's healthy for that shit to happen all the time. But what I would say, if you and your friends or you and your spouse, your partner go at it and y'all get back cool, I think it make your relationship a little bit stronger. You know what I'm saying?
I think that there needs to be balance because if I get angry about something or I'm whatever it is, whatever my emotion is, especially if I'm angry about something, I immediately want to address it. I immediately want to talk about it. But that's me, right? I'm married to a man who doesn't want to do that. He's a very logical person, so he's gonna think about all of the this and that. But that's what everything he does. He's a very measured human being, right? And so over time, if you care about the person, you learn how they best work, right? So I know it's not in my best interest. It's definitely not in his best interest to, if we're heated, I'm heated, he heated, to like right now, even though I want to talk about it right now. That being said, I can't always just be considering how this might impact you. You got to also consider how me having to wait, like I was saying, then now I'm filling in the blank with what you think or why you didn't do X, Y, and Z, why you don't want to talk about it and whatever else.
But it's a high chance. But it's a higher chance for a big argument. The thing is, I don't like big, wild, blowing out arguments. You know what I'm saying?
It don't have to be that though. Every time.
But it could get there. The only way you could be sure that it's not gonna get there is by you preventing that. You playing your part in preventing it. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but what I'm saying is there has to be balance. I understand. That's why I'm saying, to your point, if you're a person who needs time to kind of like mellow out, really kind of think about it more logically, not be so emotion based, I think it's fair to say I need time. But I do think that's something you should probably discuss with your loved one, whoever it is, ahead of time. You know what I'm saying? Don't just be being dismissive and they don't understand. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what the fuck is going on? Why is he? You know what I mean? And they may not understand that DJ just needs time. You know what I'm saying? He's not trying to be mean. He just needs time so he can think about it, whatever. But at the same time, if you're dealing with a person like Chanel, and Chanel wants to talk about it now, she wants to resolve it because now it's impeding the rest of my day. Now I'm mad for the rest of the day, or you know what I'm saying? I don't want to do that. So I want you to respect me too. So there needs to be balance. So sometimes we need to talk about it right now. And you just need to manage your emotions. Okay. You just need to maybe sit there and just not say much. But we not just gonna only do it how you want to do it. That's not fair.
So do you think it depends more on, okay, who the transgressor was? If they just, it's kind of, they have to kind of just.
This is what hold on. This is what I think. I think if everything you trying to, if any type of communication with a person turns into an argument and you just trying to talk to them, they're a problem and you should probably leave. Like, it should never be a situation where every time I want to talk to you about something, DJ, you like, oh, we can't talk about it right now because I don't feel like talking about that shit. Like, it's just like,
I mean, it can be every time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, every time that's the issue.
That's annoying as hell.
Yeah, that's like y'all communication styles ain't. That's like I don't got compatible communication styles. If it's always an argument.
Or that person wants to control you. Sometimes they make it a problem so that way you be like, you know what, I don't even want to talk. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm not even going to, I don't even want to talk to him about it because I already know he don't care any damn way. So then you become more closed off too.
They call it training.
Their behavior. And that's not assertive. You know what that is? It's passive. And so then now this very assertive person, because they trying to keep a relationship with you because maybe they like everything else. Maybe you're a good cook. Maybe you're intelligent. Maybe you got the good D. Whatever the reason is that she's saying with your dumb ass. Not you, DJ, but you get what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Then now you start becoming that person. You're like, okay, I'm not going to say much. Now you popping off. Now, you know what I'm saying? Or you more reserved. Like, I ain't changing. No, I'm not changing who I am because you don't want to. I'm not doing that.
Didn't you? Yeah. Creative, you brought this up the other day on my show, like just the critique or just bringing it up sometimes can just cause so much of a negative reaction. It's just like, am I not allowed to, observe things and potentially call them out without it being a problem? Because like Chanel says, sometimes you be like, damn, that was just something small, but you took offense to that. Okay, well, let me start reserving myself. Let me start not even bringing the shit up to begin with, which is manipulative in my opinion.
It is, because you can't be your authentic self.
You said what now?
I was saying you can't be your authentic self around that person.
Yeah, and I definitely think it's the beginning of you dimming your light. You know how you see those memes that say don't dim your light so other people can shine? If you can never get your point across without someone taking it offensively or like you coming at them, that's the beginning of you dimming your light, because now, like I said, you're shutting down. You don't bring up things. You accept other shit that you wouldn't really accept from other people, but because you're trying to make this relationship work, you know what I mean? And it doesn't.
But I still think on your end,
anymore.
I still think on your end, for people who feel like that, you should still be self-conscious of how you approaching the person. Because you might be so bottled up with emotions because it's happened right every time the situation happened and it's fresh. We are bottled up with emotions, and you might come across argumentative because it's heated. Even on this panel, sometimes we have heated conversations and it come across as if people arguing, but it's really they just hashing out some sort of disagreement. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Have you ever like communicated with somebody who, every time they brought up an issue to you, like it was with the tone or like with the attitude? So it may not necessarily be like what you say, but how you say what you say. Like I've had to have conversations before and tell someone like, essentially you can't just come at me any old kind of way. If you have a problem with something that I'm doing or the way that I move, then talk to me. But coming at me with like this venom was kind of crazy. So now I'm already not ready to hear what you have to say because I'm ticked off by you even trying me like that.
Yeah.
Delivery matters. Delivery definitely matters.
It does. That's
because I know I'm not trying to hear no disrespectful, approach. I'm not trying to hear that.
Let me ask y'all this though. Have you ever used I don't want to call it being a victim, right? Have you ever weaponized feeling insulted, or have you ever exaggerated feeling insulted, you know what I'm saying, to weaponize it against somebody? You know what I'm saying? Like if somebody talking to you kind of sternly, you know what I'm saying? Because I remember, you know what I'm saying, in one of my past lifetimes, you know what I mean?
Not your past lifetime.
Past lifetimes with that.
I remember like one of my exes, every time she was wrong about some shit, she'd burst out crying, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, Lord.
And it's like, it make you not want to say nothing. It's like, you know what, let me,
That's manipulative, yeah.
Yeah, no.
Or she just really emotional.
Yeah, I know what you got it, Chanel. You got it. Chanel is the enabler.
Chanel right in defense mode.
Yeah, I twerk on the fence, okay? But listen, sometimes you're going through some shit. You know what I'm saying? And you just emotional about something. You could be just emotional about something. But again, that is a flag. If that's your personality type, that's always what you're doing, or 85% of the time that's what you're doing, it's no different than, in my opinion, yelling. So every time you having a response to me, you yelling at me, that's no different to me than every time we having a whatever.
I ain't gonna hold you. There's people that do that shit too. Like there's people that
it's
I got family
intimidation.
members that do that shit. When they wrong, they start getting loud. So you know.
And black people, when we start clapping,
That's how you know you guilty.
You
Right,
not gonna
right.
talk to me like that.
You try to change the subject.
You got one more
immediately,
time.
like-
No, that was the time. What you mean you got one more time? Yeah, black people ain't playing with you. Sorry, shout out to the white people, but white people are way more calm. They're like, we're gonna have to ask.
I
white
don't
people
know
that.
about it. I don't know. I don't
They
know.
be getting off here. They get mad too, and they be.
Y'all
acting
talking about the
crazy.
ones with the guns?
Yeah,
No, they
down
be
here
having
where
fun
I'm
with
at,
them.
white
What is
people
that?
gets to fighting. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Yeah.
Like I done seen two white chicks scrapping in, was it Kroger or Public? Kroger. Scrapping in Kroger in the aisle. Security coming, pulling
Why
them
they
apart. Fighting.
I know.
I
You
don't
got
know. They
the-
probably know.
what you got
They
the
probably
last
know
bag
each,
of Doritos? What we doing? Why
no,
we
they
fighting?
probably know each other outside of Kroger and they just run into
Oh.
each other. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
They was
that's
scrapping.
that.
They was
That girl that was with your dancing with your man.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
I'm telling you, white people got that shit too.
She
See?
slept with your man last night. You see
Why
that?
are you messing with my husband? It's like, girl, if he's sleeping with her, that's a him problem and a you problem. That ain't a her problem. Like,
Mhm.
That shit is crazy.
Yeah, but I think that they prefer the one-on-ones over the guns, but they're, of course they know how to use both.
who, the vanilla population? You talking about the vanilla population?
Yeah.
Oh,
I would say that.
They
Oh,
will throw
here,
hands.
yeah. Oh, here they would throw hands. Like white folks would throw hands before they shoot in a fight. Like they probably shoot you if you're on their property. But I see
Right.
more black people fighting and then pulling out guns and shit down here than
Mhm.
white people. You know what I mean?
Don't come to Texas because everybody got one or 5
Hey.
or 30. Okay.
Same out here. Out here, people is like every city got a couple gun stores, and you know what I'm saying. You go at the pawn shop, is hella weapons. You go in Walmart,
You
all
know,
the, you know what I'm saying,
this is
Gables, all that shit.
This is a thing. Like me and my husband had this fight like a few times, and I don't know if y'all have ever experienced this where the party that's driving you has road rage. I have road rage because I'm just like, you have a great day because I don't have a great day. I don't really care about whatever the reason is. And so then like the person, they want to fight back. And I'm like, oh my God. Because I'm like, at first I used to be like, I don't want you to die. But now I'm like, I don't want to die. How about that? But have y'all ever had a situation where it's like they not listening, they had a road rage and then there's a problem because of the road rage?
Yeah, I got terrible extreme road rage.
You have road rage?
Oh
Bad.
my gosh,
I
y'all
do
look
too.
crazy.
So where I don't like driving certain time of the day when school is about to be out, when school buses. Nah, I'm not going nowhere. You know
Come
what I'm saying?
on, dog.
When people going to work in the morning, nah, I'm not doing none of that.
You
Like, I
impatient.
got-
That's your problem.
yeah, I be hitting my horn because I got shit to do. People out here trying to drive for fun, they lounging, cruising. Like I'm not with
You
that
don't want to
shit.
be in the school zone. You
I don't like when the buses stop too. The school buses they stop and I do not like that. You know what I'm saying?
You'll mess around and give some old lady a attack. Talking about
Man,
right.
one time that happened. One time a lady cut me off, right? And I didn't know it was an old lady, and I'm blowing my horn, and she blow back a
You
horn
feel
at me. I was
bad.
like, "The fuck!" I drive next to her, and then I wind down my window, and she I see the old lady, and I just keep driving. I felt so fucked up.
How dare you?
Like a jackass.
Good.
That shit was crazy.
Yeah,
But I
man,
done
don't
seen
play
people pull
around.
weapons out at the. I seen people pull weapons out at the fucking stoplight,
Yes.
like weapons drawn, like crazy shit.
That's what I was gonna
It's
say.
not worth
So
it.
I've been telling my husband for years, stop trying to follow people, stop chasing them. Stop trying
Your
to
husband is
Your
one.
husband be doing that?
Nah, stop
My husband's about
following
that
them.
Your husband on that bandit shit.
so
That nigga's a
intelligent.
bandit.
No,
Stick to that
no.
nigga.
I would say in every other category, he could be very emotionally intelligent. But it's something about someone cutting him off or whatever with the road rage. So I've been saying for years, stop it. Why are you doing that? Right? And then one time this man, because he kept following the guy, whatever, the guy finally got his GUN out and like hung it out the window. And then like for the rest of the ride, it was radio silent because I'm like, I've been telling your ass this shit for years.
That's
And
it.
I don't understand how you don't value your own life enough. Do you know where we live? We live in Texas. Everybody got a GUN. Like, what are you talking about? And I
Wait, so
remember like we got
You said the guy pulled out a gun on him? I think she froze.
Yeah, he pulled out his pistol and
Oh.
waved it out the window. Like we were on the highway, on the freeway or whatever. And he pulled it out because my husband was like blowing at him, chasing him, and doing all this kind of stuff. And I'm just like, why are we doing this? Like, this is not logical to me, right? The men are so logical. And so then when we finally got home, he came in there and he was just like very apologetic. I won't do that again until this weekend. It had happened for like 10 years. And then this weekend, we went, no, not this weekend. Last week we went to vote. And the guy, I guess, was like, wouldn't let him over or something. And he's like pulling up to the guy and talking. I'm like, stop. Like, I'm like yelling at him, like, stop. Don't do that. Because my thing is, what happens if that guy, you don't know where he got his pistol, if he has one. What happens if he just pull it out, bang, you gone.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
I
Or
hold you.
you being gone ain't even the worst thing. You could just have like delayed. You could have a stroke. You could have all these things. You drooling. And now I got to take care of you for the rest of the life and you no longer sexy to me. Now what are we doing? Like,
that happened to me a couple of times with road rage shit. You know what I'm saying? With the whole pulling out your pistol. You know what I'm saying? I remember one time me and this nigga at the stop sign, right? And I don't know, he asked me if I made if I hit his car or something. And I think he, like, I don't know if he drove over a can or something, but he came out his car and checked his car. He came out his car with a hammer, right? But before he come out with a car with a hammer, he drove up next to me. And I was like, I don't know why he drove up next to me. You know what I'm saying? And I usually be sitting, like, I literally sit on top of my shit. My shit be in my seat and I literally sit on that shit, right? And he was like, he's like, you just hit my car. I was like, the fuck wrong with this dude? And the nigga came out with his hammer. But the thing is, right, I had a chick in the car with me, right? And she was mad about that shit. She was like, what if that dude that shot me? What if that, you know what I'm saying? And that shit made me, like, I be second thinking about that road rage shit. Sometimes, don't get me wrong, I still be getting triggered. But like, there's people that actually got deleted plenty times on the news down here because of road rage, following somebody up their driveway. You know what I mean?
Why are you that mad about something? Like, so let's be clear. Like, someone endangering your life by cutting you off, you know what I'm saying? Or, something driving recklessly. That's one reason to actually be angry, in my opinion. Like, if whatever they're doing could really like endanger your life. But if they just won't let you over, or they, being whatever it is that they're being, I just don't see the logic, like allowing that person to have my power so much so that I'm yelling and screaming and chasing them and doing all of the stuff. Like, what we doing that for?
But you got to remember, sometimes driving, you be having a lot of anxiety whilst you driving. It's not to the, it's not surface level anxiety, but you got some sort of anxiety. You driving this how much punk vehicle and other people playing with you on the road. That shit is crazy. Like, even like, let's say I drove like a couple hours from like one place to another, I feel a little bit exhausted, like if I was actually walking, but that's because of the tenseness of you driving and the anxiety. So I could see that shit escalating. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's right, but I see that shit escalating. And especially if you blow your horn and somebody blow their horn back at you and they was the one that's wrong. It's like, the fuck is wrong with this person?
But, I got some issues.
They do.
And this is their chance to let all that rage out.
Yeah. On the road. I just never understand, because I'm just like, I don't know why you're allowing this person to get you all riled up. I'd be like if someone has road rage with me, I'd be like, bye, hey, which could also have them pull out their gun.
That could piss them off even more.
Just rub it in their face.
I just want them to know you're not you're not getting that out of me. So you do your thing, whatever. Bye.
Yeah, I mean, I feel the same way. Like, I'm sorry, Candy. Just
okay, go ahead.
Like, you can feel the way that you feel. I be, definitely cussing people out all the time in the car. But I got stuff to do, and I know that person got stuff to do. Nobody feels like getting tired of getting hurt, whatever. So it's like, you figure the cars out or whatever, and you keep it moving. Like, it's over with.
Yeah, it's not that serious. Mm-hmm. Just be careful. That's what I say. Mm-hmm. Just be careful or sorry, and just keep it going.
My bad, Candy.
It's okay. I was just gonna say, I think my road rage, I have road rage too, but it's gotten better. I've gotten a lot calmer after I started carrying, because I knew, like, the last thing I wanted to do was get upset, get angry, and then end up in jail over something stupid on the road. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Mm.
I don't know. So sometimes
You said
the fact that you said with people having guns, right, Chanel?
Mhm.
Maybe a gun would be the thing that slows somebody down because they know what they could do with it being dangerous.
Yeah. And sometimes people with GUNs, let's just say everybody shouldn't have one because they really can't control themselves. And they really might pop one off at you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if you one of those people, it's probably best not to even, have it. But a lot of people, depending on, what you do for work, whatever, you feel like you need it to protect yourself. And I'm not going to tell people what they shouldn't do. I'm just like, I want to go home to my family. You know what I mean? It's not worth it.
While y'all doing that, I'm gonna be like, y'all should make sure y'all get your life insurance policies.
Right.
Why y'all road rage and
Because how do we bury DJ? Like, do we have the money for
No, don't say that. Don't say that.
No, I'm not saying it like seriously.
I'll be here long after everybody. You know what I'm saying? Everybody.
Me. I have my life insurance policy. But yeah, you need listen, because that stuff is expensive. So just saying. But Kyle Creative, she got all y'all life insurance policies, okay?
Okay. As a matter of fact, let me sign you up.
Right. But what was the second topic about? What is it? Why are men are they emotionally intelligent? What was it?
Do they have emotional intelligence?
Yeah, I think men do have emotional intelligence.
I think so.
They would have
to.
Yeah,
they would have to. If you think about like good leaders don't just fly off the handle at anything. They know when to like blow up and how to keep calm. They regulate emotions. You'd have to. I hear men say that they don't believe in emotional intelligence. I've heard them say that it's a new word women make up or made up, but I'm like, nah. You got to just think about the people who you would consider good leaders. They have to have had some level of emotional intelligence.
Yeah. I just looked it up too. It shows the typical strengths in men and women when it comes to emotional intelligence, right?
This sounds like it's gonna piss me off. Go ahead.
Oh my god. All right, the first one, right? It says that men are stronger at, and this is under the umbrella of emotional intelligence. It said that men are stronger at emotional control, problem solving under pressure, and detaching from emotions to make decisions. So knowing when to detach from your emotions is a form of emotional intelligence, right?
That's submissive kid.
You say what?
That's good for business. That's really good for business.
Right, and not even just business. Like you saying, you might be in a heated situation, like niggas who punch their chick, who give their women black eyes. You know what I'm saying? If they had more emotional control, they want to give her a black eye in the heat of the moment. They would have just gone walk it off. But because they ain't got regulation, they ain't got emotional regulation. They do that. I think that the niggas who be beating up their chicks is emotional niggas most of the time. You know what I mean?
I think those people are bullies.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, my fault. I just played the
I was just agreeing. Yeah. I think that's definitely emotional.
Right. And it said the strengths that women have emotionally, right, is empathy, understanding other people's feelings, reading facial expressions and tones, and emotional communication. So it says you're better at communicating your emotions, reading facial expressions. I guess that's like you could tell how somebody feel and shit, and empathy, understanding people's feelings.
Rooster, there is such thing as emotional intelligence. It's your ability to think outside of your emotions and or regulate your emotions. So yeah, somebody made you mad, but what's your response? Is it going to be I'm gonna blow up and cuss them out, or is it going to be I'm going to try to understand the situation from this person's perspective while also respecting myself? That's emotional intelligence. But anyways, I agree with you. I think people, if you have to hit somebody, you've lost control, and I don't care who it is.
Yeah.
Period. So, and I think people that beat whoever they're beating up they're bullies.
Yeah. Not all the time.
If you are a perpetual person who's always beating up somebody that you're in a relationship with, you're a bully.
Oh no. Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. I'm not talking about domestic violence.
I'm not. Right. I'm not saying if like we just had this one time heated argument, we end up going to blows. I'm not saying that. I'm saying if you always doing that, yeah, something's wrong with you. You're a bully, or you've lost control.
Especially in times of conflict, like if you just can't or don't see the benefit of walking away and you resort to that most of the time, yeah, for sure. Like you don't have no control.
So let me ask y'all this, right? Why do people think that that women are emotional and men are and men are logical? Why do people think women are illogical and men men lack emotions? Women illogical, men lack emotions. Why is that?
Because we live in a toxic environment that tells men that they're weak if they have an emotional response to something. And then we perpetuate it, especially weak women who, will tell them, you a weak dude. If you did it, you a bitch. Those type of women, they don't want to de-escalate the situation. They want to make it worse. So we have those type of people in the world. And then you have observations, right? So again, who do we put in charge of our children at daycares and at schools? We put emotionally intelligent people in charge of them. Typically, I'm not saying everybody, but you're not going to leave your children with people you think might, beat them up or not attend to them or things like that. So we've observed that women are empathetic and are understanding and will listen to children or other people more so than men, because we don't have any daycares full of men working there, so we don't really observe that much is what I'm getting at, or schools full of men that are teaching kids in general. So I think it's an observation part of it, but I also think it's good that they tell women, or that our society says it's okay for women to be emotional. And I'm not talking about overly emotional, crying all the time, can't ever keep your shit together. I'm not talking about that, but just I think it's good. But I think the people that think women are not or less or way more emotional, I don't necessarily agree with that, because you got to be able to keep your shit together if you're a teacher at a school and you're a woman or a man. But you got to be able to keep your shit together to deal with 30 different kids with 30 different personalities, 30 different parents, sets of parents with 30 different personalities, and they can't, pass 6th grade math with their kids. You know what I'm saying? They got 30 different learning styles. So to me, if we're saying women are in those roles more often than men, then obviously those people have to be able to keep their emotions intact, to not go smooth off on your child and then go smooth off on the parents that think their child ain't done shit. You need emotional intelligence to be able to do that, in my opinion. So I think that's part of the reason. I don't have all the answers.
I think society don't give enough room for men to even be emotional.
Agreed.
Right?
Yeah.
And plus it's not a lot of plus as guys, a lot of times we don't see practical reasons to be emotional. Because, like, don't get me wrong, it's not something that we exempt from experiencing. We do experience emotions, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we don't see no practical reasons for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say I feel a way about something, it's not gonna change the thing that I feel a way about.
But you don't want to express it. You should be able to express the way you feel.
I think
we do, but we don't prioritize it because we don't see the practical reasons for it. You know what I mean? Because I just think society made it that way, or we just raised that way.
I think people or men that think that way because they're looking at it from a negative standpoint, like a woman's reacting emotionally, but only negatively. Like she's crying, she can't keep together. But we wouldn't say that you don't see a reason for it. If someone was excited, you wouldn't be like, why? I don't see a reason to ever be excited.
I see what you're saying. When we talk about emotional,
of course you know a reason to be happy. All of your emotions.
Right. When we talk about emotional, we usually talking about the negative. I get what you're saying. We're talking about negative emotions when we say emotional.
Right.
You know what? I never even noticed that until just now. That's a fact, though.
But
Right. So
don't you
when
think
it's
that this
applied to
space?
women, one second, when it's applied to women, emotions are looked at as a negative thing. Think about how many years women were saying that they had some sort of depression after having a baby. I forget what it's called. Postpartum depression.
Postpartum.
How
Postpartum.
many women were saying, this is what's happening to me? I'm detached. I'm whatever the thing is that postpartum. And people weren't listening because they didn't see a logical reason for her to be depressed about she just had this baby. Because everybody else is happy. That's what I
I
mean
don't
by
think
like,
emotion. I think men emotions got more negative. I think men expressing emotion is viewed more negative than women expressing emotion. Like I don't think women expressing the emotion is seen as a negative.
agreed.
So I think
But
that's
no,
why a
she,
lot of guys don't be wanting to express the
Oh,
emotion. Because,
no. I take that back. What I mean by that is
yeah,
when
like
people use the phrase "women are more emotional," they're
mm,
generally, in my opinion, talking about it from a negative perspective. Oh, she's
hmm
just being whatever, and I'm saying that that's not necessarily true. You have to have emotional restraint to be able to, raise a family and do all of those things. Be able to be loving to your child and have empathy for other people. That's a strength. But I'm saying if we take women out of it, or if we take the negativity out of it and just replace it with another emotion like excitement or
mm.
happiness, you're not gonna be like, I don't see no reason for nobody to be excited. Of course you do. You know what I'm saying? So why wouldn't you think
Mhm.
that it's okay for somebody to be sad about it? Like that's crazy.
You know what it is because guys, we don't see practical reasons to not just not practical reason for emotions to overindulge in the emotion, to let the emotion control what you do. Sure, even with joy, sure a nigga could feel joy, but how much joy you trying to feel? After a while, you still gotta get to doing what you gotta do. How long are you gonna? Yeah, you feel joy, but still you got some shit to do as a man. What's the mission that you on? You're gonna overindulge in joy all the time. You know what I'm saying?
But
But
what about? I was gonna say, what about the men that get mad or jealous and they do things because of those emotions?
and that's what I'm saying. That's the reason, because if you get mad and do something based on your emotion, and a guy get mad, the probability is that he might do something he capable of doing wilder shit than you might be capable of doing in
I'm
some
saying
cases.
men do it today too. They get mad
Yeah,
and do things
and
out of
that's why we need to regulate our emotions, because when we lose our shit, it be some next shit. I mean, when y'all lose y'all shit, it be some next shit too. But the probability of a man not controlling his shit, you know what I'm saying, going left is high. You know what I'm saying, is
It's
a
just
high
more
prop.
accepted. It's more
yeah, but
accepted
is
for a
it?
woman to be emotional than a man. It's just a
I
fact.
think so too. I think so too. But I don't think it should be like that. I think guys should have the room to express
Express?
their feeling. You know what I'm saying?
Because
But
if
I'm just
not,
saying,
they will act on them, right? Don't you think so?
right? If you bottle it up, his energy don't die. It just transform. So if you got that
Exactly.
energy weighing in you, you gotta let that shit out somehow. You need to do some
Hmm.
painting, do karate. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna say this: when I was dating my ex back in my when I was in my early 20s,
Mm.
like he would say that I would trigger him and I would get him mad, and his way to get back at me was to go out and cheat.
Oh,
That's manipulation. That's
right.
some bullshit.
So
Eh.
so I'm gonna cheat you into doing right. What?
Yeah,
So you
that's
gonna
not
put
a
me by
healthy.
yourself?
That's not a healthy way to go
Ain't
about
sexy.
doing
And I'd
things.
be like, why would you even do that? Why can't you express the way you feel in the moment if you felt some kind of way?
Mm.
If I said something or I triggered you or, you misinterpret or
I think that man just wanted to cheat, creative. I think that was it.
Right. He just, you know what I'm saying? He
He
just
just wanted
wanted
to
to
cheat.
you
no, he said that
comfortable.
it'll make him feel better. He said that though. He said that it was a way of him he feel like he got back at me because, he made me
I
feel
think he cheated more for him than for you. You know what I'm saying?
that too. It could be that too, but that's what he said.
That was his excuse.
Mm.
Yeah.
I show so the
Definitely.
TBE trucking. He said, there's a lot of angry men. Wait a minute, what you trying to say, man? There's a lot of angry men in this space.
He's right. That's the point that I.
It wouldn't surprise me if they were also abusive at home. That is crazy. What do
That's
y'all
that's
think?
the that's the point.
Yeah, I think a lot of guys in this space is abusive at home.
They come on here, rage. You'd be like, where is rage coming from?
Mm-hmm.
I
I
don't.
thought you was married. I thought you was in a happy relationship. I
I
thought y'all
think a
were
lot of.
lighting candles and making love. And,
I have a different view. I don't think that a lot of them. I'm not going to say a lot. I'm going to say that the ones that seem like they might be really abusive are probably the ones getting abused at home, and that's why they come here to release it.
So you're saying their wife beating them, you know what I'm saying? Like how Chanel be doing.
oh, they pretended. They could all have to pretend. You pretended online.
No, I do think like what Creative said earlier, what's in you will come out of you.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I think if you have such a disdain, like some of the people, like this person, what they're talking about, how angry they are, how disrespectful they are, that to me means you have a blatant disregard for this particular type of people. It's not far-fetched to me for you to then take out your anger on said human beings at your house. So if you on here constantly disrespecting women, I have a hard time believing that you're not at home doing the same exact thing.
But what if?
Good point.
All right, look at this. I got a theory, right? That a lot of people come up here to play out their alter ego, right? Because Banto, the dude that be coming up here talking crazy, he work in the corporate world, in corporate Britain or corporate UK. You know what I'm saying? So he don't be going off on people on his job. You know what I'm saying? He don't be having the. So he literally told me he come on panel so he could get his shit off, and that's what he does. I think there's a lot of people. They're not willing to talk to their wife a certain way. They're not willing to talk to their husbands a certain way. You know what I'm saying? So they come, or their boss might have pissed them off. Is a conservative. You know what I'm saying? So they come up here and they go at the conservative because they can't go at their boss. They might get fired. They go at y'all because they can't go at their girlfriend. Y'all go at, well, not y'all. Women go at the dudes because they can't go off at the dude because they might get put out. So it's different people. It's just come on, man.
No,
I'm
you're
telling
talking
you.
about right in some sense of that. I can see
You're
that.
talking about displaced anger, right? So your boss pissed you off at work, so then you come home and you have a negative response to what your husband or your wife says. That's different than you got pissed. Your boss pissed you off at work, and now you come home and you cussing your wife out. Like it's what are you talking about? Like it's a difference.
I still think both is displaced. I think both is displaced.
No,
anger.
I'm not saying it's not, but what I'm saying is that if you come on the internet or wherever it is that you go and you only have this behavior here, it's just, to me, I find that hard to believe that you're so disrespectful to every woman that's on the internet, but then you go home and you're so loving to your wife.
But you got a point, right? I always say you got a point with this. It's something that's in them, yeah, but they probably not acting it out until they come online where they could act it out. Because if they go off on their boss, they might get fired. If they talk too loud at the crib, you know what I'm saying? They might, you know what I mean?
I agree with that.
It might be in them, but I don't think they're necessarily acting out on it all day or doing it at their crib and shit. You know what I mean?
I think what Chanel is trying to say is if you're embodying this person that's happy and you're in this great relationship and you're going on dates and your life is the best, you should exude that happiness so that when you're on the panels, people be like, damn, that person is really happy. That person got a good vibe.
So who's happy all the time? Wait a minute.
No. But see, that's what we're talking about.
But
you're
you
talking
embody
about
it.
When you do this, when you have this behavior all the time on the panel, all the time in the chat. We're not talking about you sometimes come up here and you flipping off. You know what I'm saying? Right. So it's like, what are you talking about? Like what she was saying. If I'm happy at home, why on earth would I be on here talking about men so terribly? Why if I love men, why would I come on here?
How about but look at this though. This is how that could be. What if you love your man so much that when you see these other men, you like, I can't believe these other men is not like my man.
No,
No,
I do that.
I saw that one coming. I saw that one coming.
Just trying to be balanced, you know what I mean?
I do wonder sometimes.
That's possible. I can kind of see that as a possibility to some degree because I mean, even you know, when I hear certain people on panels, I know that like the ladies up here, they don't hate men. However, they know the difference between the levels of the men who are in their lives versus the men that they've encountered personally. You know what I mean?
Right.
There's definitely a difference, and there's no problem with calling that out. So, I mean, I get where you're coming from. I don't think that, I don't know, but I get what Chanel is saying though, because it's just like, damn, like, does everybody that fits a certain gender just deserve a certain type of treatment? Just like, oh, I ain't got no patience for you,
but they
bitch.
got all the love for the men.
Like, I just said
I be like, idiot, but you hate me.
Y'all so fucking
like, it's just like,
crazy,
I be
bro.
like, what
This
is
shit
happening?
crazy,
That's
bro.
why I also think a lot of men in this space, and I'm talking only about the comment that you just had up there. That's why I think they get called gay, because it's like, why do you agree so much with the male perspective and completely disagree?
Ah, man. So let me ask you this: what if
I'm
they
not
only?
saying it's right. I'm saying I think that's what the thought process is. That's what I'm saying.
What if they only agreed with a female perspective?
Something's wrong with you.
Well, why not be balanced, like you were saying? And that just simply means, in my opinion, to say balance. You hear something in general. If it's right, it's right. If it's wrong, it's wrong. It's not dependent upon what gender they are, or what, you know, if I can relate to them in some type of way. That's not what it's about. What is that shit right? Okay, well,
I think the average person is biased. But don't you think the average person, or a good 50% of people, is biased to their own gender?
Yes, you're supposed to be. Yeah,
You're not.
But
That's
DJ,
what I'm saying. You're not supposed to be.
I believe
you
You probably are supposed to be naturally, because you.
But you have a certain level of balance, right? But see, this is how you can tell the difference, right? So I can say something, right, and then you could. Mr. Streaming on here, that Ung B guy. Hey, Ung B, hey, boo.
Also the Ung
But
B,
you
you
can
know
have
what I mean?
him. You can have him on here, and I could say something, right? You could turn around and say the same exact shit. He's gonna agree with you. And
I
he
don't
ain't
know.
gonna
Bro.
have
I gotta see. I gotta see that
But
happen.
if I say, "Oh, death to
No,
Chanel
I don't
and all her
believe that.
babies in the cemetery and everything," that's what the response is gonna be to me. Because
I don't believe that.
he has a disdain for women. It's just a fact.
But how? But I don't think he does though.
You
Could
don't
it
think
be?
he has a disdain?
Is there a?
for women?
Could it be right? Is there a high possibility? Right? Not a high possibility. Just let's say
a very low under the ground possibility. Go ahead.
Let's just say, is there a possibility that he might just not like you? You know what I'm saying?
No.
No. Come on, DJ. DJ laughing.
But see, you see how he doing it?
I know. You wrong, but it's okay. It's okay.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I don't think
It's
look.
okay.
Whoever Unk don't like, the audience should.
Do you think
have their
Unk
own
B
mind?
Streaming has a bias?
But the thing is, I think Unk B Streaming rocks with creative. I think he rocks with
Oh, this is you proving your point about it's just me. Okay, you got it. Mm-hmm.
You know what? Let me just read this super chat because I don't want to alienate you.
It's
you know
okay. I can take it. It's fine. Go ahead.
I think he just some people, their personalities is not compatible. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. So a person like you, your personality and his personality, it might, because I seen him get along with LA too. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think he's.
Let me tell you something. People like that, they can't get along with me because I'm not gonna let their ass off. Period.
Ah man, you see, you're trying to. That's
call you on your shit, and I'm not letting you out the box.
One could mistaken that. I'm not saying it is, but one could mistaken that for you wanting to be difficult. You know what I'm saying? Because you're saying you're not gonna let them slide. You're not gonna let them live. That sounds like it's difficult.
No, I'm not gonna let somebody that's trying to play me or say some dumb shit slide. If you're up here, think about it. When you have people on your panel that are intelligent, and I'm no shade to the people, I'm just saying that can think past go and that can see both sides that are balanced. Mm-hmm. It's a different conversation. Think about it. If you ever come to when Creative and I go live, there's men on those panels, and they challenged us big time, but they not on there cussing us out, saying I'm handsome and stupid and all this kind of stuff. It's a choice. It's a
But to be
choice.
honest with you though, I seen Uncle panel with women and it didn't go like that.
Okay, you're right. It's me. You
I
got it.
think you and Unc both need to have some grace and patience with each other. Because the thing is, the patience that I see you give to other people, you don't give to Unc, and the patience I see him give to other people, he don't give to you. So I think if y'all come together, y'all could. I actually think y'all would be dope on panels because y'all opinionated and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I think y'all would be good on panels. You know what I mean?
I would be good if they're just there. If he could remove the disrespect, I would be good with that. Like you could disagree with me. I don't care about if you disagree, but no, I don't think it's a personality issue. I think it's a him. He's crazy. It's what it is, DJ. Let's just call it what it is.
I don't think he's crazy. Show so the Unk be streaming. He said
Okay.
women confuse
Chanel.
showing 5 emotion. Women confuse showing 5 emotion in 1 hour with emotional intelligence, which is the ability to recognize, understand, and manage our emotions, the emotions of others. They actually do the opposite in most cases. So he's saying, and when he say women, I'm gonna assume that he means some women, you know what I'm saying? But I know it's not enough characters to type it out, you know what I'm saying? So he probably left out the some, right? You know what I mean? It's always some because nobody knows everybody. Nobody knows everybody. So we gotta make an intelligent guess that is some, right? So he's saying, and I won't lie, some people do mistake expressing a bunch of different emotions or a wide spectrum of emotions as emotional intelligence, and I don't think that's necessarily it. You know what I mean?
No.
Like just expressing it, I don't think that's emotional intelligence. Because sometimes it might not be like for example, some people come up here and they like look at and show to little podcast. This ain't no shade or no disrespect, right? But Beans would be up here crying, boo-hoo, tears and shit.
You
Right
shady.
to the world.
Oh my God.
I don't think there's I don't think him feeling the emotions means he lack emotional intelligence, but I think expressing it to the world, that would be a lack of emotional intelligence at that time. You know what I'm saying? Or let's say Chanel,
I don't think it's lacking. I think that's emotional restraint. Right now,
and that's
he can't-
part of emotional intelligence. That's part of
That's
emotional
true.
intelligence.
Okay, you got that one. You're right.
And let's say Chanel is saying something and I make an insensitive joke and it got something, it rubbed you the wrong way because of something that you sensitive about. That would be me lacking emotional intelligence because you just said some sensitive shit. You know what I'm saying? Your cat just, you know, scratched your niece or something and I'm making jokes, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna rub you a wrong way. You'd be like, you know what I mean? So I think all of that shit is emotional intelligence, right? Not just feeling the emotions. Show to the Unk, he said, an emotional woman can thrive in society, and an emotional man ends up dead or in jail. That's why it's more emotional. That's why it's more emotionally unstable women walking around.
That is not true. But
That is true to a certain degree, though. Because an emotionally unstable man, what's the likelihood of an emotionally unstable man walking around out here without getting into some sort of issue? As a man being emotionally unstable, somebody will knock you the fuck out because you're gonna be in your feelings and run up on somebody, or you know what I'm saying, trigger somebody the wrong way.
That's the same thing with women. You could get fired too. Nobody taking that shit. Like
right. And this is the thing. He's proven the whole point. When women are having the instability, we're not out here killing each other. We're not ended up in jail. Why? Because we're not, like he said, punching somebody out and doing all this reckless shit. That's why the women can be whatever, because we still more emotionally regulated. He's saying that they have
you're not jumping off the ledge.
Right.
thing
So
about
even
it,
if I'm emotionally unstable, I'm still not about to punch creative in her. You know what I'm
y'all
saying?
assuming that emotion in them situations, emotion is the only thing, is the only recipe, is the only part of the recipe, right? Because look at this. Is emotions mixed with testosterone.
Oh my!
Emotion mixed with estrogen, a lot of estrogen, somebody might burst into tears. Emotion mixed with some testosterone, somebody might just break some shit or do some wild shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why
So you're proving the point.
Exactly. No. Which one is more harmful?
You're proving the point, DJ.
Which one is more harmful?
Exactly. You're proving the point that y'all can't manage your emotions. You just talked about it, and you just proved what he's saying to be false. Because
That
now
is
you're
not.
saying men are emotional, and then they got their testosterone, and now they can't really regulate it, and so now they have to do all of these other. That's an emotional restraint problem. That don't have nothing to do
No,
with
it's
you
like
being a
this thing.
male. That means
It's
you
just
can't control your emotions. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Chanel is just expressing that on a high level, a highly emotional woman might break into tears, where a highly emotional man will do some damage. You know what I'm saying?
So who's more dangerous?
The man. This is why you got. This is why society train us to be less emotionally expressive, because it will be a dangerous situation if you tell every dude to just feel free to express all your emotions. You know what I'm saying?
But hold
So-
on. It's those. I think
can't
those
take it.
emotions are built up. You think somebody just flies off the handle for any little thing? Don't you think there's like it's a build up for them to get to that? Does that happen like automatically?
It's not gonna happen automatically, but
Okay,
just being
so I would
just
say,
being somebody of stronger stature, right?
uh-huh.
You getting emotional, you could be more harmful physically than somebody of smaller stature. Being somebody who's juiced up on some testosterone, you might lash out in a different way than somebody who's not. This is what I'm saying.
So you're
Is
not
more,
emotionally restraintful. That's it.
that's why
Yeah.
most people are normal, right? Most people are not doing the wild shit because most dudes have been raised to be more emotional intelligent.
I think if the comment is that if men could respond emotionally, then they would be dead or in jail, or there would be some sort of violent output. That's problematic. That's saying that you're not emotionally regulated. So is he saying in society, if men were allowed to be emotional, then what their response would be an outpouring of violence of some sort? That's what it sounds like he's saying. I would do something so bad that I would end up in jail or somebody would end up dead. That to me says you're not emotionally stable, right?
No,
So
look,
to
this
me,
is
you're proving the point that women are more, because if we're having an emotional day, we still not somebody not ended up in jail or dead.
because
Help
we
me make
can't
it make
measure,
sense.
because we can't quantify who's more emotionally intelligent. I'm just saying that men practice more emotional restraint because the majority of men is not out here wilding. You know what I'm saying? The majority of men is not out here crying for everything. So I just, you know what I mean? But I think that's what I think he's saying. Let me go to the other one. We got a couple, right? We got men that act up go to jail. The woman gets grace. What he do to her? That's what he asked me just now, Unc. You know what I'm saying? When I told him that my property was vandalized and a woman break my window, the first question was, "What did you do?" You know what I'm saying?
And I asked that question. Sure
I
did.
felt very, you know what I'm saying? I felt some type of way about it, but you know what? I had to control my emotion and show emotional restraint because
Yeah.
he said what he do, we don't know what she going through. She could be hormonal, etc. And we do give grace for y'all being on y'all period and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? A man on his period is an insult. If you tell a man he on his
Can
period.
you imagine if men had periods? Y'all would be in a mental insane asylum. What you mean I gotta be in pain at least once a month and mad at everybody?
Wait a minute. Some of y'all should be in a mental asylum, especially on your period. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all should be in a mental asylum.
Wow.
Yeah, you
The
so
hell?
disrespectful.
You know what I'm saying?
I
Also,
must have dropped the post.
It's not that bad. Come on.
he said, "Who treat women online like the ones they love?" Okay, this way now we
Here he
catching up.
go with this
He's
bullshit.
saying no, he's not treating women online like the woman he loves. You know what I'm saying?
You don't have to do that. You could just
Yeah.
be respectful. That's it. It doesn't
Yeah.
require
Right.
that you have to treat them like you love them. Just be respectful. What's hard about that?
He said, "Do
What you
y'all
learned
treat
in the second grade?
strangers?"
Like, stop.
He said, "Do y'all treat strangers like your spouses?"
Yes.
Oh my
No,
God.
you
Yes,
respect
I do.
them
I
as a
treat
person.
everybody with civility and integrity and dignity.
Mhm.
Like I do. I don't see a reason to go out of my way to be a bitch to people. I could be. I'm very qualified to be, but I don't see a reason to do that. Why would I do that? I don't even know you. What's the reason for me to be an asshole to you? Like, that's crazy.
And shows her the Bridget Midget with the $5 super stick. Yeah, Bridget Midget. You know what I'm saying? You know. representing for the little people. Show so to Strag Patrol. This man named Strag Patrol, and he got a police thing, a police car, the old school shit. He said women get passes, men get called sassy. Damn.
Damn.
Usually
What do
by
y'all
other
think?
men.
No. We don't really
Oh.
call each other sassy.
Y'all judge each other, and that's how you kind of get
But we
your
don't-
rank
Them.
in
But
society.
we don't call each other sassy
It's
though.
not women who are. Oh, well, maybe
think
not
y'all-
sassy, but some male equivalent. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's because we hard on each other because we want what's best for each other. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
gosh.
You see, I wish y'all could be more hard on
That's
each other.
toxic.
Mhm.
I'm yelling at
'Cause
you
y'all
because
don't
I'm trying to make
respect
you do
each
right.
other.
No, just talk to me with a civilized way, and I'll be right.
No, we not about to talk to each other softly as men. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You don't have to talk
Nah.
to each other
That's not
soft.
what
I just
respect
said with the
means.
because we try to
respectful
toughen
tone.
each other up when we going through shit. Like most, if
That's
I'm going through
toxic.
some shit and I hit one of my boys up, it's for them to talk. You know what I'm saying? After that conversation, as my head's supposed to be back in the game. You know what I mean? I shouldn't feel like
You're supposed
this
to be
nigga-
allowed to feel whatever you're feeling. That's what's supposed to happen.
Mhm.
Isn't that what you said earlier about society not allowing men to do da-da-da-da-da?
that's what I'm saying, because there's not no practical reasons for us to stay in our feelings. Like we can't
Ain't
do
nobody
nothing
said
with it.
stay in your feelings. You should be able to process whatever you're going through.
You should process
Without
whatever you're going.
judgment.
Look at it.
Not
Sure,
Without
if you
somebody trying to tell you on go ahead.
most of the times your partner hit you up, they at least process some of it a little bit because they had to think who they're gonna call. Don't get me wrong, there's sometimes people go through shit and they need a vent and you're gonna be a lending ear, but in most cases after you be a ear, you're trying to toughen them up. So after, because as dudes, we like respecting each other as dudes. We respect the dude in each other. So I don't want my homeboy to be mad, boo-hoo, crying and shit like that, because I want to be able to respect him as that dude. You know what I'm saying? Because when I'm feeling a certain type of way, I want him to lend me his strength too. So I'm back in the game too. So we're not leaving the weakness energy with each other. We come to rebuke it out and exercise. We're doing a weak nigga energy exorcism. That's what we come to do. You know what I'm saying? We come
So
to
you
exercise the weak nigga shit in each other. You know what I mean?
You are trying to rationalize the reason it's not okay for you to have your emotions or any other man.
I never said that.
That's what you're doing.
That's not what's
I
being
can read
said.
between the lines. That's what you're
No,
doing.
I
I think
think.
you're reading between the lines of another book. That's not
Let
this
me
book.
ask DJ a question. Are you emotionally venting so you can have, you have somebody so you could he knows what you feel and how you feel in that moment so you feel better?
My partner, them that I could call if I'm going through some shit, I could vent to them. But
Mhm.
right after I get my shit off, what they gonna say? Oh, come here. You know what I'm saying? Let me give you a hug. Nah, they gotta toughen me up, punch me in the chest. You know what I'm saying? To be like, look, man, and not fit like I'm talking metaphorically. A metaphorical punch in the chest. So you get back out there. Like we can't promote weakness in each other because we need each other to be strong for each other. If you got a pack of wolves, when one wolf is a little, you trying to get them to stand up. Yeah, your one leg is shaking, but you need to walk on that shit a little bit and strengthen it up and shit. We don't give each other that we don't nurture each other in that way. Even with my dad growing
That
up,
is
right?
a form of nurturing.
Right, it's toughening you up. It's
It's
strengthening you.
I understand what you're going through, but you got this. You're gonna pull through.
No,
just
he's
keep
saying
grinding.
don't say that because that's still being weak.
That's not what I'm saying.
No, but let
That
me ask
is
you
a
this
form
though. Let
of
me ask you this,
you
DJ.
release. You
If
got some encouragement, and now you can move on.
DJ, if you took the emotional part, right, that the weakness that you're talking about that the person is having because they're being emotional or whatever the case may be, and you quantified it and let's say you change it into you have a physical weakness, right? So your heart is weak, your bones are weak, you got your broke leg, whatever it is, right? Would you be okay with the doctor coming in and telling you need to toughen up? Or would you say that person needs time to heal? You know what I'm saying? Or they need to maybe take a little time off work because their leg is broken. Maybe they need to stay off their leg a little bit. Would that be a reasonable thing to say to somebody who internally, physically is having some problems? Would you think that's logical to say? Because to me, That's the
I think it
same thing we're
depends.
saying about your emotional welfare, right? It's
I think
saying
it
it's not
depends.
saying stay put. It's
Mm.
saying you need a little time, and it's nothing wrong. Why would your doctor come in and be like, you need to get your shit together? You broke your leg, but you need to like. It's like, wait, what? You know what I'm saying? So what would you
Nah,
say?
but
To the doctor?
when I had a surgery on my shoulder,
Mm-hmm.
like the doctor told me that I should take it easy and stuff like that. But every now and then I would, you know what I'm saying, especially when I had my physical therapy, like I would be doing shit that I ain't supposed to. I started back driving when I'm even supposed to drive. But when I explained to them what's going on, they was like, all right, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? Because they see that I'm not trying to just be, because sometimes they give you a way longer grace period to heal than you actually need. You know what I'm saying?
But DJ, that's not what I'm asking you. I'm saying if you broke your leg or something internally's happened with you, you got asthma, right? And your doctor is coming in the room and they diagnosed you and they said you need a little bit of time to heal, to get better, for your lungs to strengthen up, whatever, right? I'm not saying that you're not going to want to do it quicker or that somebody might not motivate you to do it quicker, but wouldn't you think that's logical, right? So
of course, it's logical.
So
it's logical
but in terms of your emotional state, your mental well-being, I'm saying, I'm not saying somebody need to sit around and be crying for 3 years or even 3 months or 3 days. It depends on the person and the situation. I'm saying though, if I'm coming to creative because I'm going through whatever I'm going through right now, something pissed me off today. Let's say I lost my job and I'm talking to creative and I'm stressed out about it or whatever. It's not her job to like be like, well, you need to figure it out because you can't be weak. You got bills to pay. And it's just like, wait, hold on. But I just lost my
that's
job.
not being telling her she need to figure it out. That is not like being like, why would I come to you for you to tell me I need to figure it out?
You
like
just
I know
said
I gotta
for
figure it
10 minutes that when you and your guys, when y'all get together, if you going through something, y'all's duty is to toughen each other back up. That's what you just said.
But that is not telling somebody to figure it out is like if you abandoning them on their own when they actually came to you. Why you gonna come to me to tell you to go by yourself? You know what I'm saying? Like, we figuring it out together. No, we figuring it out together. Even if the doctor tell you, even if the doctor tell you got time to heal, you still got to do physical therapy. You're not gonna just sit in the hospital bed and not try to do nothing about this shit. Because why would you be helpless? I don't
you
like
have
to see my
asthma.
homies.
What are you doing to help it?
You say what?
If you have asthma and the doctor's like, you don't need to run right now because you need to give your lungs time. You just gonna still go run and then try to figure out why you can't breathe?
I'll give myself.
Take the minute.
That's the false equivalence. You trying to make a lot of false equivalent. You trying to bend reality to be right. This is crazy. You know what I'm saying? I know you exhausted doing it. Right. Reality is too strong for you to keep bending it like this, Chanel. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe so. Because look at this. You feeling emotional or being in an emotional state is not the same thing as laying in a hospital bed and having to heal. You know what I'm saying? It's not the same thing.
Why do you think that?
Because one, it could be you could be in physical harm, you could be in the ER, and the other one, you could just be in your feelings about something, but the feelings shouldn't hinder you from doing everything else. Sometimes niggas be depressed, they ain't taking a shower, they ain't hustling, they ain't getting no bread. Bro, you're not on a hospital bed, bro. It's not the same thing. DJ. You need to get your ass up, shower, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Do you believe in that statement that we probably all heard as a child, that sticks and stones may break my bones, but words never hurt me? Do you believe in that? I bring that up because what someone says to you is going to stay with you a way longer than what someone necessarily, if they physically hurt you. So for example, when we're children, most of us probably got a whooping, right? About something. We're not still emotionally scarred about that unless someone took it too far. You get what I'm saying? But if your mama walking around saying you stupid bitch, that I promise you is going to stay with you way longer than that little switch whooping that you got and that trauma you had by her telling you to go outside and pick your switch. So my point is this: you making it and trying to minimize it like, oh no, it's emotional stuff, you need to just man up and whatever else. That's doing more damage to you because you still have a little trauma center of all the shit that somebody said to you, did to you, and whatever else. Maybe not you, maybe you know, the 1%. But most of us still are emotionally traumatized on some level about some shit that somebody said to us. Way more than when your mama hit you with the paddle.
Give me an example of a emotional feeling, right? That will leave you hospitalized, like the injury, you're talking about.
So for example, if your mom is telling you your whole life you ain't shit, that can incapacitate you for real. So now, why am I even trying?
So should I coddle you if your mom's told you
don't
that you
deserve to
wasn't shit?
live.
Or I should
That's
tell
an
you,
emotional
man,
war.
you the shit, man. Fuck that shit. Let's go and get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? So should I coddle you and look, I understand your mom said you wasn't shit. And we should understand that for 6 months and talk about your
you go.
mom. So how
When
she
did I
wasn't
say
there
6
for
months?
6
When
months.
did I
You
say
know what I'm saying?
Nobody said
When
that.
I could be like, yo, she said you ain't shit, but fuck that shit. There's plenty people that say their mom said they ain't shit and they grew up to achieve a lot. So fuck it. Get back in the game. Come on, Chanel. I don't think this
And you know
I
those
don't
people
think
that
that's
you
healthy.
talking about that their mama grew up, told them they ain't shit and they a dumb bitch and whatever else, you know what they do? They end up on Chanel's couch crying about it. And they 80
See?
years old, depressed.
That's true, yeah.
But
Damn.
you want to believe that no, it's fine. These people.
No, that's
Taylor
that's
said
something
in the
That's
old
hospital,
with you.
when I
That's
was
not how.
doing,
Look at
giving
this.
you an
That's how you.
analogy so that you
That's
could
your
understand.
pharmatherapy, right? That's commendable. And let's give Chanel a round of
Chanel makes a point because if you don't heal
Look at
that
this.
and you go through your 20s,
He don't get
you're
it, but
gonna
you know
have a
what? Go
very
ahead, you
hard
say it
time.
creative because he'll receive it from you. You go ahead and you say it.
You're
Creative.
gonna have a
That's
very
crazy.
hard time if you don't acknowledge that trauma.
Mm.
You're gonna have a
I
very
received what creative saying. I actually did. You was right, Chanel. I actually received it when creative said it, right? But I'm just saying, if your man's hit you up and they in their feelings, most
See
of
what I
us
mean? That's bullshit.
we're not gonna coddle their feelings, especially sure if a loved one passed or something is different, but something that is like minuscule, we're not about to indulge them in that shit because there's no practical reason. It's like we enabling them to be a weak ass nigga, and that shit is not cool as a friend. You know what I mean? Like, why would you want your homie to be a weak nigga? When you need a strength to brace on, now this nigga is a weak nigga, and now he gonna give you the same weak shit when you need some strength. Like, nah, we gotta keep the strength alive. The strength is like a campfire. You gotta keep the fire lit because I might get cold and I might gotta come around the fire to
So
rejuvenate.
you need to
and
be
shit.
strong all the
Oh,
time.
I see. Okay.
So I have
No
a
matter what,
question.
you need to be-
I have a question for the ladies. Do you guys have close male friends? Do any of you have close male
My
friends?
best friends are male. 2 of them.
So I think, and I could be wrong about this, but I think men don't go to other men for the quote unquote coddling. They go to their female friends. They go to their like that's the person who ends up getting those feelings if they don't share with each other.
That is true. Or a female family member, but it don't be another dude. It don't be an uncle.
Like
it
your
don't be
mama?
a brother. It be your mom sometime, your auntie, your older sister. I could tell my older sister a lot of shit that I probably wouldn't even tell my mom because my mom is a worrier and I don't like her to worry about shit. I'll be worried that she be worried and shit. You know what I'm saying? But my oldest sister, the oldest one, like I could talk to her about damn near everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you're saying she's like Chanel?
Stop the cap.
I didn't say that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't say that. You know what I mean? I would pay to see one of Chanel's therapy session, but I know you can't have people therapy sessions out there on Front Street. There's like some private shit. You know what I'm saying? But I
No,
would
you
like
can't.
to see what shit. You know what I mean? That should be
It's protected.
interesting. You know?
But you know why
Um,
you would get a very different Chanel because the Chanel in therapy, I believe I was taught in my education that people have the right to self-determine. So me sitting here in judgment of you, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to ask questions so that you can think about it. It's not my place to try to. I'm not going to be.
Yeah, I would
Chanel
imagine
you'd
you'd be more
internet.
professional. Yeah, I'd imagine you'd probably be more professional. You know what I'm saying?
Or I
Because you
wouldn't have
seem
any
like you.
clients.
Yeah, and sometimes I seen you got in your professional bag on the panel and shit. As a matter of fact, early on when you came through in the channel, you was more professional, but I think we rubbed off on you a little bit. You know, hope you don't get fired or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
No, I would
I
never.
shows to this, and shows to the Strike Patrol. He said, they got more issues with people throughout the day, and more attitudes. Can't even order food from the drive-through without attitude. Damn, Strike strong like he just
Who
left
he
the
talking
drive-through.
about?
He just left Chick-fil-A. You know what I'm
Talking
saying?
about women, like
He also
Oh,
said, we vent, find a solution, and move on, just like Chanel husband does. This is what I'm saying. Shout out to the homie. You know what I'm saying? pray for the man. He got to deal with, you know what I'm saying. You see, you got to, you know what I'm saying. You got to deal with Chanel. Pray for that man. Look, and she drinking though. Oh my, look. Pray for him twice. Give him an extra prayer. That's Kool-Aid.
Stop the cap.
I hear you. You know what I'm saying.
I just like to have everything in a pretty glass. It just makes me feel better. But anyway, carry on.
I don't know what kind of Kool-Aid. That's some dark Kool-Aid.
Y'all want me to go to my refrigerator to get the things?
That's got to be great.
You know what? I don't have to prove myself to DJ.
Kool-Aid.
Who are you?
It is great.
I'm the Kool-Aid Patrol. Shows with the Strike Patrol. He said, I bet if he was just as emotional as her, she wouldn't find him attractive. Bro, exactly.
Oh my God.
Who he talking about?
He's talking about.
Oh, he's talking about me.
He's saying that your husband, right? Mm-hmm. He said we vent, find a solution, and move on just like your husband. He's saying he bet if your husband was as emotional as you were, you wouldn't find him attractive. And I believe that. I think you would probably see him as a. Go ahead.
No, I'm trying to figure out what gives him the impression that I'm so super emotional.
Yeah.
Strag, you could answer that. I'm looking at the chat. You could answer. You ain't got to send another one. But if you're generous, I appreciate it.
Because in my opinion, especially not on ladies' night, but on a lot of these panels, certain people can be so disrespectful. If I was super emotional, I would be going out, cussing them out, doing all of that. I don't do that.
What I would say that the women who hit the panels, though, I would say that y'all got a little bit more emotional fortitude. You know what I'm saying? To be on the panels, to go back and forth and shit like that. Mm-hmm. Because some people tell me that's why they don't even come to the panels, and that's why they stay in the chat. So
yeah, because some of these people smooth out. They wouldn't be able to deal with it. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But I don't really give a shit. I come over here. I'm exactly what DJ was talking about earlier, where it's like I don't behave this way in my real life. You know what I'm saying? Not like how I'm behaving on here, but like with some of the other idiots that come on sometimes. So it is sometimes like a release to just be like, yeah, you know what I mean? But I don't deal with idiots like that in my real life. People not calling me dumb and stupid and a bitch and all of that. Like they're not doing that in my real life.
A lot of people in the beef sectors and all of these different sectors is people that work at home. They do customer service jobs. That way you gotta talk nice to people and you can't get your shit off because you gotta let you basically a punching bag as customer service. So you gotta let your shit off on these people up here that is not customers. You know what I mean? Hey, I get it, you know.
Yeah, I do think there's something to be said because for what you're saying, because I do think some people, well, we know this to be a fact. Some people come on the internet just so that they can be an asshole because they can't be in real life. You know what I mean? That's why they talk about people having keyboard courage and all that kind of stuff. Is because they would never talk like this shit to me in my face, you know. But on the panel, they can't reach out. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'll talk crazy to her on this panel.
All right, I want to ask y'all this shit, right? You know what? I was saving this.
Do you have a video for us tonight, DJ?
Yeah, I got a video actually, but it's a little bit too I don't want to get y'all indicted, you know.
Indicted? What?
But y'all know that Miko has rebranded. Shouts out to Miko.
Oh, who is Miko? Who's that?
Miko.
Yeah,
Miko.
Yeah.
She rebranded as the messy conservative. Her new name is the Messy Conservative. You know what I'm saying? She's no longer what was it? Pop culture Mika? She's now the Messy Conservative. She deleted all Anton videos. She not fucking with Anton. You know what I'm saying?
Is it that lady? Oh, is that the different lady? Which one is the lady that was being disrespectful or something? And so then she walked off the show. Was that Anton? No, that's not Anton. That's the other guy. Who's that? Who's the guy Anton had a beef with?
Oh, Corey Holcomb.
I thought that's who you were talking about, but you're talking about somebody else. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
You're talking about Anton's side, the side chick.
I know. I don't know him.
Damn, allegedly.
He's not the side.
Allegedly. She did a show name. She did a whole show title. I'm nobody's side chick. Shows her the Strag Patrol patrolling for these strags. She says some of the men in this space emotional as fuck and they look crazy. Why we confused about emotion? These men be looking strag like that.
Oh my God!
No,
I
he's
like him. He has some
practical.
balance in his life.
You see, no, you like him. No, you see this what I'm saying. That shit is not right. That shit is so fucked up. That is crazy, bro.
He's right. It's been an emotional few weeks in this space, don't you think?
Yeah, it's been a very emotional.
Yes.
Like
I
on
would
the
say
panels,
so.
or y'all talking about in real life?
On the panel.
In real life.
Oh,
Girl, where have you
In real
been?
life.
I've
what
been
I'm saying?
working.
Okay.
Yes, I know.
Chanel been watching from the clouds. You know what I mean?
I really haven't even had a
No,
chance to watch because, like, even now, I'm like, I need to go to bed. But go ahead, I'm listening.
Chanel, you start going to bed early. No, that's what's up.
Yeah, because I have a lot of patients that I have to see in the morning.
You know what I'm saying? Because your husband changed your bedtime. That's why.
Now, why are you on that?
Yeah,
Go to your room. Go to your room, Chanel.
He came here right now. Was like, come get in the bed. I'm coming. Yep. You're right.
Go
I
get
listen. I
in the
listen.
bed. Like shit, get your ass in the bed.
Sometimes I don't listen all the time. Clearly.
All right. Let me see what we got. We got this is the wrong playlist. It says I think we passed that. It was this video that says why beautiful women are nuts. But I think we already talked about that.
No, let's see that one. I would love to see this one.
And this guy is a doctor. You know, he's a professional just like you, Chanel. So don't try to discredit the man. I'm just letting y'all know before, right?
You gonna go laugh at him.
If he's an idiot, I'm gonna discredit him, doctor and all. Oh Jesus! See, he gonna get on my nerves. I already can see it.
You see, that's crazy. You're judging him by the color of his skin. That is wild. It's crazy.
I try not to, but I might.
Dr. Orion Taraban, and this is Psychax, Better Living Through Psychology. And the topic of today's short talk is why beautiful women are nuts. So this is a compliment to the episode that I recently released entitled Why Successful Men Are Jerks. From both genders' perspectives, it can often appear that the most attractive potential partners are, unfortunately, fundamentally flawed in other ways. However, what's interesting is that how they appear flawed seems to be predictably gendered. Like, you don't often hear men complaining that beautiful women are assholes, do you? And today, I'm here to explain why that might be the case. I've already talked about the men. Now it's time for women to get theirs. The reason why beautiful women are nuts is actually pretty simple. Here it is. Beautiful women are nuts because no one ever tells them the truth. That's it.
Ooh.
There are some women out there who have never been told the truth in their entire fucking lives.
So
y'all
they
think
tell
about
ugly
it?
people the truth? What?
The ugly truth. The ugly truth. You know what I'm saying? You never heard about the ugly truth?
Man, please. If you grew up in a black household, like, are you kidding me?
I think he's talking about in the context of romance and the social world. You know what I'm saying?
I think so.
And I also think people
black
want to be
women have
around.
definitely learned at an early age. You ain't all that.
I think people want to be around pretty people. I do.
Oh no.
I do think
but
that.
it-
I think people want to be around sexy, cute, handsome people too. I do think that. So therefore, they're not going to probably be mean to those people. It's easy to be mean to an ugly person.
Damn, that is.
Because other people will join in. They'll be like, "Well, she ugly." I ain't saying it's right. I'm just saying what's real. It's just what happens in society. Am I wrong? Maybe
No, I
it's
think
my
you're right
experience.
to a certain degree, but I think you're right to a certain degree, but still is like nuances because some people are mean to good-looking people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I think that.
Who's mean to pretty people? Y'all who?
People who envy the prettiness.
That's
true.
a fact.
Yes,
That's a
that
fact.
is true, yes.
Yeah, I mean, even when it comes to even the modeling industry, I mean, a lot of those models can actually say that they were told horrible things by either casting directors or whoever, like photographers, is whip them into shape. Like it doesn't mean that they're always treated the best.
Okay,
You know
so
what I'm saying? I think
outside
that
of
there's
the
an
modeling industry,
insinuation that happens,
but outside of the modeling industry, because that's they're being. I'm not saying it's right, but they're being that way
Hollywood,
because they're trying to
music,
sell
I mean,
their clothes
entertainment. You can pick
A lot of
entertainment as a whole.
But I'm saying, like in regular life, when you went to school or when you go to work, who do you think gets preferential treatment?
But to the point where they
I
don't
think
get told
average
the
people,
truth,
maybe
like
average.
Yeah, I think
I
average
don't know.
people
Like I
get
said,
the.
being a black
I
girl
think
in America, I don't know.
I think average people get preferential treatment.
But
Why do
Ugly
you think that?
because is that we are average. We fucks with each other. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I just think that when you like stand out, then the treatment will stand out. But I
Do
think
you
average
think
people get the regular treatment.
do you think that you in your lifetime, when you've dated a pretty girl, wanted to have sex with a pretty girl, you let her get away with shit you wouldn't let the average girl get away with?
Of course.
Right.
there
So
we
then
go.
we're not
Yeah.
the people that's getting the
I'm not
differential
lying. I'm not
treatment.
but y'all are the ones that's not gonna,
There
you
we
know.
go. So
But it
tell
ain't
the
always
truth.
but it ain't always the case because I've been in situations where I had to treat the prettier woman less a certain way, you know what I'm saying, because of how they was coming off towards everybody else. So I don't think it only depends on the looks and shit, because as long as you got some bread, you're not gonna look crazy, you know what I'm saying?
I'm the opposite.
Unless you
I don't
got some
like pretty guys.
deformity. You say what?
I'm not gonna give pretty guys, or back when I was available, I'm married, but like in high school and college and stuff like that, I'm not giving you, like, you gotta work 10 times as hard because I think
But that
you
is
can do all
different
of
for
that, and
dudes.
I'm
Dudes
not
don't.
having it. Mm-mm.
But it's different for guys.
I
You know what I'm
agree,
saying?
because y'all have a different agenda. Your agenda is, how do I get her panties off?
Of
That's
course, of course.
So I'm saying,
Oh my God!
for me, my perspective was always, if you're a handsome guy, fit guy, whatever the case may be, you probably got a lot of girls that are easily you could get with. And so therefore, you probably already think you all of that and whatever else. And so therefore, that's not attractive to me. So therefore, I'm gonna make you like probably have to work a little bit harder, even though you probably think, oh, it'll probably be
But
easier.
you know what
No,
though?
it's not.
The
It's gonna be
funny
hard.
thing about it the funny thing about you saying that's exactly what happened. Like if you confident and you know that you look good, a lot of times women give you a harder time. You know what I'm saying? That's why I would advise most guys that look good and shit to like don't rely on their looks and shit, and just sometimes you gotta, because as a dude we not getting favors and shit like that for looking a certain type of way. You know what I'm saying? We gotta have some other shit. We gotta have a certain type of presence. You know what I mean? But I find a lot of times, even if like sometimes, like, I would say that I look alright. You know what I mean? If I'm
That's
in a
what you would
room,
say.
yeah, I would say I look alright. So if I'm in a room, like let's say I'm in a job orientation, sometimes people might assume that I'm conceited and they might be a certain type of
Really?
way, and then I'd be like, the fuck, because my attitude is fuck me then fuck you twice type shit, and then I come across an extra type of way because of that shit. But I witnessed that shit. A lot of people assume that you conceited and they try to treat you like that. You know what I mean?
Ladies, I have a question. If
Yeah.
you,
a good one.
what box would you put a man in if he was really attractive? So face card is giving all day long, right? Body is yaddying, and he's intelligent. What you doing with him? Are you scared? Or you like, yes, honey, I won?
Hell no.
'Cause I don't know what I would do with you. Sexy, you intelligent, and you look
Scared.
good. Oh my God.
But by then you already
Well,
have
but I
some
think that
sort
about
of-
myself, so let me not say that.
But by the time you figure out that about a guy, won't y'all already have some sort of familiarity? I'm talking about off of first meeting with somebody. Like off of first meeting, we just go by assumptions and shit. You know what I'm saying? We guesstimate based on people we
I'm gonna
dealt
know
with in
if
the
you're
past.
intelligent by your conversation. Just like you'll know somebody's a hoe by their conversation. So I'm gonna kind of know, like, it's gonna come out. So if you really pretending and maybe you acting like you know more or whatever the case, it's eventually gonna come out. So you'll know if they're intelligent. My problem is I'm not gonna be able to get past the fact that you cute and sexy. I'm probably it's gonna be some stop signs right there. So I might not. I don't know that I would trust that. I would be like, what is wrong if he's single and he cute, sexy, and smart?
Oh
Y'all wouldn't
my
be like,
gosh.
how is he single too? Y'all wouldn't.
But people not just like, some people not just constantly in relationships. You know what I'm saying? You might have caught them
Or
in
what if the nigga just got hoes? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He's probably- you know what I mean?
Keep messing it up, man. Like,
Right.
she already said she was
That is
scared.
what-
Now you just made it worse. Like, shit.
But how would y'all feel about that guy? Would you give him like a second date, or like would you be like concerned, like like DJ say, he got hoes. Maybe he got hoes that you just don't know about.
And he can have the hoes. He just, we can go out and have do outings and stuff. It doesn't mean that we have to be physical. It doesn't mean I have to be one of the hoes.
And when you say you got hoes, it means that he's talking to women. You know what I'm saying? He's entertaining a few ladies. He hasn't landed on a.
Is that what you mean?
He's dating, right? Because girls got hoes too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Well, dudes, they might not be hoes. You know what I'm saying? They might not be. You know what I mean?
I want to know what Candy Cane would do.
I automatically assume, like, if especially if we just start talking, that you're already talking to other people too. So I don't know.
Okay.
At least one.
At least one in the possible.
Right, LA.
Right.
That is so interesting. Maybe because I'm old, but I would never assume that. I would never assume that you're talking to me and somebody else.
Why not? You have to think like that until he show you otherwise.
At least until you declare like you're exclusive.
Dating.
You're better off.
Because I stopped dating 25 years ago. So whatever was going on then is different now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, because now, like, of course, at a different age, different stage, we're not talking about college guys anymore who still live at home with their parents, and their parents pay their insurance and their car note and stuff. Like, we talking about grown ass men who have accomplished things and grown women who have done the same type of thing. So it does get more complicated sometimes, but it's just like, you're kind of better off going into the mindset of just like, you probably are kicking it with other people, or probably do have other connections, because like, you're gonna kind of set yourself up to be like, I should be the only one. I'm like, unless you're doing like online dating and like in your bio and in preliminary stuff, you've made that painfully clear. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's in your best interest just to be like, I mean, you can assume it. It doesn't mean that there's no possibility. You just enjoy that person's company and see where it goes. But you still have your boundaries.
Exactly.
Don't take it too far.
Okay. Thanks, ladies. I learned something.
I think
assume he dating 5 other women.
I think it's messed up to assume. I think it's messed up to assume that like an attractive chick is like mad. Oh, she feeling herself, or a dude. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he's mad conceited, because a lot of people that maybe that chick, she a whole family, maybe she's not even the best looking one, you know what I'm saying, and you out here trying to give us a certain kind of treatment, because I do see that a lot, but I do see, and I do understand, because a lot of attractive people are conceited, you know what I'm saying, so I get it, you know what I mean.
Are they?
Yeah. A lot of, you know what I mean, a lot of attractive, and it's not even just attractive people, like even successful people, a lot of people who got their paper together. You know what I'm saying? It depends on whatever it is that you're proud of. It make a lot of people conceited. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's pride on steroids, and it come off as conceitedness. They hate for attractive people.
Can we finish listening to the video real quick when you're done?
Oh, I got you. I forgot we actually watching this video.
I just want to hear what he have to say about women.
Is that how they approve fraud seems to be particularly vague. Like, you don't often hear men complaining that beautiful women are assholes, do you? And today, I'm here to explain why that might be the case. I've already talked about the men. Now it's time for women to get theirs. The reason why beautiful women are nuts is actually pretty simple. Here it is. Beautiful women are nuts because no one ever tells them the truth. That's it. There are some women out there who have never been told the truth in their entire fucking lives. Like, can you imagine? You've been alive 20, 30 years and you've never been told the truth? Can you imagine how distorted a model of reality you would have? Like, you kind of have to feel sympathy for these women. Now, because they can be so out of touch with the way things actually work, they can often be the engineers of their own dissatisfaction. This is because while these women might not ever be at a loss for potential partners, eventually these guys are going to get so sick of their nuttiness that they're going to walk. Pretty is not sufficient compensation for crazy. Most guys have to learn that the hard way. And these women end up snatching defeat from the jaws of success when they operate under bad models. So how does that happen? A lot of these women are precociously attractive. They hit puberty and they realize that everything changes. Men of all ages start looking at them differently, treating them differently. They start to stare, not just the boys in their class, but the boys' dads as well. And that can be terrifying and scary and exciting and confusing for young women to navigate. They've just come into a big deal of power that they did nothing to earn and don't yet know what to do with. And why would they? They're chronologically just teenagers, and they may be even younger than that emotionally. This isn't exactly a recipe for success. And from that moment forward, these women will never hear the truth from a man again. This is because all these men want to fuck her, and the truth does not get you laid. If being honest got men laid,
the truth does not get you laid.
Oh my God!
A lot of times the truth do get you laid. You know what I'm saying?
It just takes longer. It will. It just takes longer. That's all.
I don't know if it takes longer. I don't know.
Nah, I mean, if the truth is you ugly, then yeah, you're not gonna get laid. Neither one, because nobody wants to lay with you.
No, he's talking about like
Truth could get you laid if the other person finds you attractive and it's authentic connection.
Yeah, the truth could get you laid, but if you wasn't getting no laid, if no pussy was on the menu, a lie could get the pussy on the menu. I'm not saying that you should lie. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God!
I have lied in the past. And got some pum-pum.
Like Chanel is like,
Ryan, I'm not saying that I'm proud of it. You know what I'm saying? But I do think it's better to tell the truth, because the truth is more like solid and it lasts longer. You know what I'm saying? It requires less maintenance. You know what I mean? Lies require maintenance. And when you're grown, why you gotta lie to somebody as a grown ass? Like the fuck, unless they pay your bills or some shit. No.
It's just, I don't know. I just feel like you might not get as much, but it's not like you ain't gonna get none if you tell the truth. Like, I have a younger brother, you know what I'm saying, and I definitely tell him, like, and I've told him in the past, like, you just be honest with people. At least give them the choice, because people gonna do what they want to do anyway. You come through with that swag, you looking a certain way, smelling a certain way, you take them to that spot. If they got that connection with you, they're gonna do what they want to do anyway. You know what I'm saying? It might be a tough pill to swallow, but shoot, they probably gonna go anyway. So shit, you might as well. And like you said, it's less maintenance. So it's like, hey, I told you what it was. So I don't know, man. It might just limit the.
What do you think about what Uncle?
You know, but it's not like it's not gonna happen. Like, you ain't gonna get no ass.
What do you think about Unc's comment, Ellie?
He say the truth can only get the top 20% of men laid. The rest might need to lie.
Well,
I disagree. I don't think so.
I don't know. He might be right. You know,
I disagree. You just gotta play in your league. Play in your league. That's
so
it.
let me
Play
ask
in
a
your
question. Based off of what Unc just said, do you think that that's how Mika and Anton ended up in that sort of situation that they were in?
I don't know what situation they in, but I'm gonna go with yes.
What you mean? Let me pull it back up.
Yeah, pull it back up.
Most men
already.
The truth can get only 20% of men laid. The rest might lie. So you're saying Anton is in the 20%?
No, I'm saying he's not.
Anton is unattractive.
He's not. That's a fact.
But isn't he married too?
Yes, you shouldn't be trying to get no other type of percent of woman. But hey, what
y'all think? Okay, look, sidebar. Do y'all think women been sending him pics and body and like he cheating and stuff?
I mean, if
he say he makes $200,000 a month on what's it called, so I think the moment you become like that, you're gonna get some inboxes, and it's only so much you can do.
I think he might get some opportunistic inboxes.
Yeah, for just
right.
There's always gonna be somebody who's down for that without even asking, because they think that that's what's gonna make a difference. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna.
What do you think about this right here? Unc said most men can't tell a woman we just met that we approach her just to fuck. Ooh. We got to lie.
No, you don't, because every woman knows that your objective is to have sex.
Right. We know that already.
Right.
You stopping to talk to me lets me know you probably want to have sex with me. You probably looked at my tits and it's just a fact. So we already know that. We're trying to decide if we want to have sex with you.
You know what? I was asked that same question like on my birthday stream, right? Like, do we know?
Happy birthday.
Thank you. That do we know that men are basically they just want to fuck? And I said yes. And they were like, damn, that's disappointing. What? Like, I am so confused. I think
You
people
walk
really
around here like
struggle
bobbleheads.
in
Listen,
life.
men are one-dimensional when it comes to ass. It's just a
So
fact.
it's all-
When they see the ass pass by, they're evaluating. Do I want to go? It's just a fact. Am I wrong, DJ? Are you not evaluating?
These are facts. These are facts.
So
Thank you.
you think
Thank
women
you.
don't know that? We've been subjectified since for thousands of years. You think we don't know?
The fellas.
And that's when the emotional intelligence goes out the window.
So fellas, listen, this is why you shouldn't be nervous. Cause a lot of times a lot of guys be nervous when they talking to y'all because they're not trying to disclose any hint that they're trying to fuck. But the thing is, they already know that you're trying to fuck. So you might as well, you know what I'm saying? You might as well just dive
It's sounding silly from the jump, like,
And
because
when
we
you
be
start
like,
spending
for
money,
real. Okay.
he really trying to get there. The truth
Oh,
shall
yeah,
set
yeah,
you
yeah.
free. Ah!
So the Roro in the building, y'all check her out. She said the truth shall set you free.
Hey, Roro.
But yeah, I do I won't suggest lying. You know, especially if you want some long-term pum pum. You know, lying is the short-term pum pum. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? I'm just sitting here just thinking about, I wonder what lies men would be really upset about in the same type of situation. Well, I know one of them for sure.
What's that?
If she's not born a natural woman. And she lies to your ass, right? Oh,
What about men?
Yeah, that went all the way.
I can't stand that. It is what it is type stuff, because that's usually the
That's
attitude.
not a woman lying to you.
Huh?
That's not a woman lying to
That's
you.
a person lying to you, right?
No, but we talking about lies
In
we
that
tell to each
capacity.
other.
But look, but they're lying to you still to be physical, to be close, to be intimate, potentially with you.
But you know what though? I see what you're saying. That's equivalent to
lie.
us. So that's equivalent. So you saying that's equivalent to us lying to y'all.
Well, okay,
about-
so what other lies from a guy's perspective will be like, oh hell no, I wish she would have told me this shit from the jump, or I would have never. Is there anything else? That's why I had to go super extreme, because I knew that one was
That's
going
not
to be a
equivalent though. That is
I would never.
But there has to be something else. There has to be something else on
Yeah,
the
if
mind.
a guy-
I'm trying to follow you.
Guys,
LA.
If a guy
Are
had
you
a body
saying what lies?
somewhere, yeah,
Are
I've
you saying
never.
what lies women would tell men to sleep with them?
Yes.
Oh.
Or what lies
that's
would
not a
women
wo-
tell in general,
I don't
just
need
to
to
be
lie.
in a
I don't think we have to.
relationship or something like that,
Men
that a man
offer
would
the
feel
pee.
betrayed
That's not
about.
the same thing.
I don't think we need to tell a
I don't
lie to
think
get
we
a
have
man
to.
in bed.
We don't. We
Okay.
don't.
Okay, so I
Yeah.
did the right thing. I had to go extreme. I'm sorry, guys.
You know what would be a lot? Nah, that won't. That's different. I was gonna say saying that you're on birth control, but that is a completely different thing.
Ooh, yeah, that's a problem.
Okay.
I don't think y'all gotta
That would
lie
be
to
a
us to
problem.
have. I don't think y'all gotta lie to us to have sex.
Or
No,
just
we
to
don't.
be in a relationship, like just to have access to you in the way that we want to. What
Yeah,
what
we
lie
don't.
could she tell? Because that's really what.
What
it
about
comes
if you
down
say that you don't got kids and you got kids?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Kids could be
to.
a lie.
Okay, I'm sorry. Like I said,
And
sometimes I'd be
STIs.
like,
That
I
could
didn't
be a lie, but I'm not saying it's common
have
because
herpes.
most women let you know that they have kids before you even get friendly with them. You know what I'm saying? So
Unless
I'm not saying it's a
About
it's
how
a
many.
probability that is
months,
gonna happen,
never hear
but
them
I'm
in the
saying
back.
that would be a possible lie that I would think. Like, you know what I mean?
The
Okay.
amount of kids could be.
Yeah, how
The
many?
amount probably.
Amount of kids.
Mhm.
Okay.
I think
Well,
STIs. What about
If your baby
STIs?
father is the
Ooh.
STIs, if your
if
baby
you lie
father
about
is the
STI,
police,
somebody going to jail. That's how I
Like
think.
herpes. Like herpes.
Oh my God!
You going to jail? I'm going to jail.
Even HIV
Okay.
too.
I'm going to jail.
So
I think go ahead.
no, but should we just say, oh, like, oh, well, that's just, like I said, it is what it is type stuff? Because like that comment was just like, well, shoot, like, of course we're not going to say, that's what we want to do, so we have to lie. Like, that's just, I don't know. I mean, pimp on, but it's it's crazy because, like I said, if the shoe was on the other foot and you was lied to about something that actually meant something to you, then you wouldn't be like, oh well, shit, it is what it is, part of the game.
He say reading is fundamental. He's so disrespectful.
I shows her the Unbe stream and he said, I didn't say y'all don't know. I said y'all wouldn't be cool if y'all asked, what do you want from this? And he says, just the pussy. Reading is fundamental.
Well, see, and that's the thing. You don't even have to read us or do any of that. We automatically know all you want is the pussy. We know.
But wait a minute, that is true. But
shoulder is because you want the pussy. Will you ask us for our address?
So let me ask you this. So let me ask you this, right? If women all know that we just want to fuck, right? Why would a woman ask a man what are they looking for or what do they want from this? If you already know that that's what.
Because I think that's more of a relationship question.
Mm-hmm.
Like, do you want to be in a relationship? Do you want to build? Do you want, you know what I'm saying? Are you looking for a long term, or do you just want to have fun? We know you want to have sex, but at some point,
and
once you
else?
start having emotional attachments to that person, you start to wonder, okay, well, where are we? And especially if the situation is like what Miss I was about to call you Miss Cherry, Miss Candy was saying, which is, I'm gonna assume you're dating other women, so I want to know, once I start getting these emotions, is it a situation that you feel the same way, or do you want to continue doing you and then I can move on? I think that's why women ask that question.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's like, again, like, why you gotta be so greedy that you feel like every chick that I talk to, I gotta smash? Like, sometimes it's okay if she says no. Like, it's okay, but still, you can tell the truth, because there's some women who just want to have fun too.
And you know what? That's why when women get crazy and they bust your window open, now you gotta have to understand.
Damn, the dude did, or
the woman, because the man lied.
Oh.
No,
Okay.
the men,
I
like,
thought
you
you
know,
were about to say,
lied to her.
You know it's crazy. You know it's crazy. The funny thing about it, y'all saying that all women know that niggas just want to smash, right?
Yeah.
But that's one of the number one reason that a lot of y'all fall out with niggas if y'all think that they was just trying to smash. You just talked about
No. I was talking about
it's some dumb shit you probably did. That's why we fell out.
Yeah, and you told her you want a relationship. You misled her.
Early on, fellas, don't communicate to a woman that you just want to fuck, right? However, what I would say is don't communicate at all. This is even worse, right, than that one. Don't communicate and make it seem like you don't want to fuck. Look, man, I done see niggas get used because they're trying to pretend that they ain't trying to fuck, and they're getting used and abused. You know what I'm saying? Let it be known that you're trying to fuck, but don't just say it with words, like, you know what I'm saying? Look, I'm trying to fuck. Don't say that.
I feel like you low tier if you're using people. I can't see a situation where, because listen, I don't know if it's a Leo in me or whatever the case may be, but you'll probably know that it's gonna take a lot for you to probably get where I'm at anyway, because I'm walking around in my Chanel boots that cost more than your rent.
I have an example. So I was out, this is like a while ago, but I was out, late night at the club, whatever, having drinks, and then this guy stopped me because he was interested in me or whatnot. So we exchanged numbers, right? So we could like possibly engage the next day or meet up or something. So tell me why the next day he telling me about how he ain't got a car, he's staying at this hotel. Yeah, he trying to see if I'm trying to come over there so he could get some. That is so unattractive. So just
oh my God!
Let me ask you this. So what was wrong about that?
What was wrong?
I'm just trying to have you explain it. My bad. I'm just asking.
What was wrong? You don't see anything wrong with that?
Being broke is not attractive. Living in a hotel is not
having a car. Can I get to know you?
Don't you worry about it, creative.
Why don't you just pay a prostitute? Why you talking to me?
So people can't stumble on hard times, creative.
I don't give a fuck.
What ugly screamers talk about, but it's easier. Being honest.
But again, isn't this like a lot of these talking points is like you get what you kind of quote unquote qualify for? Like what makes him think?
I'm being honest too.
So what makes him think with him
creative.
renting a room, you know what I mean, and all this other stuff that he deserves to have a crack at creative? Like he needs to aim lower if he wants
Wait a
something.
minute.
Priority.
You can't be aiming for the top.
You know what? This proves Ugly streaming point. You know what I mean?
Whatever, and get
The
your
man was
together.
forthcoming.
Get your shit
The
together,
man
'cause
was.
nobody, you don't deserve
The man was
pussy because you're a
forthcoming.
man.
The man was forthcoming of his intentions. I think every man deserve a slice of pussy, at least one slice.
Not
I
from
think
me.
every
though.
man deserve, not from you, of course, not
Yeah,
from you.
but they
You know what
could
I'm
they
saying?
could get it.
I
from
don't want to
you.
see creative with no bummy niggas. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, I'm about to bet them.
Right, like y'all just want
You
to
gonna
go
bet them?
crazy.
DJ gonna bet them for me?
But
Give the brother a chance.
But look at this. The Ugly streaming was right though. The man was forthcoming about what he wanted from creative. You know what I'm saying? And he got access denied. You know what I'm saying?
Wait.
That don't
Wait,
mean
wait,
that
wait, wait,
nobody
wait,
can go,
wait.
though.
I think you made a correlation there. He got access denied because of all of the other stuff that he told her as well. It wasn't just because he wanted to have sex with her.
That is
Creative?
true. That is true.
Mm-hmm. You a grown person and you don't have a place to live?
So wait a minute. So let me ask you this: how much kids do you see on the streets living? It's grown people living homeless.
No. This is why I'm gonna give him I don't give a fuck about that. Whatever it is you about to say. Is because wherever he was in the club with her, he should have been somewhere trying to get a job.
At night, after after midnight,
Walmart. Go work at Amazon Prime.
to after midnight. What if he fill out job applications all day, but in the nighttime?
You got money for the drinks in the club though?
Right.
You
Are
got
you
money for
honestly
your
saying?
to
Yeah.
come
Are you
to the
honestly
club?
saying, Doc, that he's in a position to date?
But that's the thing. Did he ask her on a date? You know what I mean?
Oh my God! Here we go with
What did he ask you? What did he ask you?
Standards or nothing. We gonna just fly.
What did he ask you, creative? Did he ask you on a date?
No. He asked me,
Exactly.
can I go pick him up? And I was like, no, I'm not picking nobody up.
I ain't gonna hold you. I got picked up before. You know, what I'm saying? I've been there before. When I had no car.
Oh my God.
No, when I had, come on, man. All of us been there before.
No.
I tell you.
Oh my God.
Everybody got picked up in their 20s at some point. We all was broke at some point and had a job that wasn't paying much or
Right.
only paid the bills. We get that. Everybody has a struggle. But if you over the age of, I would say 28, I'm not saying that life can't throw
Now,
situations
how old was he,
at
creative?
you.
How
Hold
old
on.
was the guy?
Oh, he was her
I
age
think
probably.
he was probably in his late 20s. Yeah.
You see, he probably was 28. You see, this is what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
if you 28 years old,
No, I
and you
was
stay in a
young. I
hotel,
attract everybody. So.
What if he was 27? He probably was 27.
DJ, we gonna keep moving the target. Okay, keep
I
Right.
don't
What if he was 27?
DJ is funny. I can't.
Broke ass DJ. I always had a car. Send me send me a super chat to prove that you're not broke. If you're not broke, send me a super chat. You know what I'm
Sexy
saying?
Bobby is funny as hell.
Just your name sounds like poverty. Shiesty bum. You know what I'm saying? Come on, that sounds like you shoplift. You shiesty and you's a bum. I can't even trust you around nice things. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
This nigga.
But
Doing something.
Shiesty bum always popping her gum in the chat. But yeah, though, the man was honest and he did not get no pum pum. He was not in a position to date, but he was in a position to get some pum pum still.
No, he was not.
But why do you?
So how much money you gotta have to get some pum pum?
You gotta.
It's not about the money
together. He didn't even have his own place.
Right. That's the problem.
So he
And
bringing
there
her
was no
to-
romance.
if
There
you-
was
y'all
nothing
should know-
there.
Yeah, y'all know how
So homeless people shouldn't have sex.
beds are and sheets.
Should
Hell
homeless people have sex?
They do.
With other homeless people, yes.
With other homeless,
Absolutely.
homeless people, homeless sex. They should be having homeless sex.
With you, yeah. I can't.
you're homeless. No.
That is crazy.
But it's probably some really good D too, because it's probably like been forever. Yeah.
He's trying to stick around Chanel, so he's pulling out all the tricks.
Yeah. He's probably
like,
doing
I need
shit
her
he
to
ain't never
call me
done
back.
before. He's like, yes, I'm trying to figure
Plus,
out.
a homeless guy might not go nowhere because they ain't got nowhere else to go. You know what I'm saying? They might not go
What would
nowhere.
you do? Okay, I have a question for the ladies. What would you do if you started dating a guy and then suddenly, let's say within a month of y'all having sex, he started staying at your house all the time and then never went home? Then you found out he lost his job, so he couldn't even afford whatever apartment he had. What would you do?
Tell him he
let
gotta
him make
go?
it? Huh?
No, tell him he gotta go.
Oh, he gotta go just because he lost. He fell.
That's why you don't tell them if you lose your job, fellas. You crash over here, you slid a duffel bag, you slide a duffel bag behind the couch so they don't know.
I'm not gonna just do that like that. I'll probably talk to him and,
No, I'm not telling them to lie.
The relationship is.
I'm not telling them to lie. I'm telling them to
I can't
refrain from too much transparency. Don't lie. Refrain from too much transparency.
You should lie.
Close to your chest.
You should tell the truth, but that's how you test the relationship, though.
So what if he told you all those things, but then you found out later he was testing you to see if you was gonna just, you know what I'm saying? You know, dump him or
It's
whatever.
a dumb test though to pull on somebody after a month.
It's a manipulation.
Yeah, you're doing stuff on purpose to see what I'm going to do, like.
But you know that
People do that all the time.
That happened to
on
me
purpose.
At a
Not with that. Not in that case or that exact example. But a lot of people, especially these days, test each other when they meet each other. You know what I'm saying? My partner done told me he was on a date and he left his wallet to see if he got up and left his wallet there to see if the chick was gonna, you know what I'm saying, steal some bread or some shit. I mean, she stole it and I wouldn't have done that shit, but people do all types of shit.
All right, so again, I don't know. I just feel like, why can't people just pay attention while they're like, you know what I'm saying, interacting with the person versus calculating in their brain how I'm going to figure out if this person is right.
What it is, LA?
Basically,
you gotta be in the present moment for that, LA.
I think there's exactly. She said you got to be in the present moment, but they're living in past moments of shit they experienced before. So they're trying to accelerate this shit faster. They ain't want to patiently wait for you to reveal yourself. They want to plan traps so you could show who you are and shit like that.
They trying to recreate the scene, Doc. Is that what they're doing?
And I'm gonna show exactly who I am. I left my wallet too. Now what we gonna do?
No, not left the wallet at home. I'm talking about left the wallet at the table. I'm talking about left the wallet at the table and go to the restroom. Not left the wallet at home. That is crazy. I wouldn't advise doing that.
I misunderstood. I thought you were saying they didn't have money to pay.
And close to the Chanel, she said, support my favorite DJ. I know she just trying to gas me up, but I'll take it.
Oh my God!
You know what I have to say before I leave about, you know how we were talking about women being emotional or whatever the case may be. Have you noticed, DJ, that you've never had to play that screaming beaver or that screaming giraffe or whatever that is on the women's panel? You never had to do that? Did you notice? That's because we have emotional intelligence. But carry on. We can go back to the other comment. I just want to make sure.
That's not big. That's not what it is. That's not what it is. That's not what it is.
I just wanted to start shit. But no, I'm playing. We can go back to the other thing. I was just joking.
Let me play this shit now.
The world would become such a nicer place to live, like overnight. It would become. And why would they? They're chronologically just teenagers, and they may be even younger than that emotionally. This isn't exactly a recipe for success. And from that moment forward, these women will never hear the truth from a man again. This is because all these men want to fuck her, and the truth does not get you laid. If being honest got men laid, the world would become such a nicer place to live, like overnight. It would become so much better. However, women only reward the truth when it happens to coincide with what they want to hear. And in this case, they're still rewarding it because it's what they want to hear. It just happens to also be the truth, which is something of a fortunate accident. They're like elementary school teachers who ask an apparently open-ended question to the entire class, but are actually fishing for a very specific answer the entire time. This is the only answer that will receive credit. Honesty does not get you laid. unless the honesty is exactly aligned with the responses women have already decided get the credit. And the
I disagree with that. I disagree with what he says because
Sure you do.
that depends on how deep your relationship is or the connection is with the person.
I think what he's saying is true, but it's kind of fair in a way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say you like somebody who likes to travel, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I like you, but I don't travel. I'm gonna leave that out, you know what I'm saying? Because like if I was to tell you, you might be like, nah, fuck that. You might be like, you ain't rocking with me. You prefer somebody who like to travel.
It's not gonna work though, DJ.
This year is not.
And you know what? That's what end up happening most of the time.
You might
And
well
that's
put
why,
this-
and it might sound funny, but that's why I believe, and I always say I believe in sex before the first date. And it might sound crazy, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, no, it's just crazy.
I hit the laugh button.
I can't.
I hit the laugh button, but I'm serious. And it's
You
just
believe in sex before when, DJ?
the first date.
That makes no sense.
I believe people that's going out and dating should already be familiar with each other physically, so they could just go out and enjoy themselves rather than going out on an interview.
Would you
The
tell your
fuck?
daughter that?
Oh hell no! You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, Chanel. Thank you.
But no, but with your daughter is a different type thing, though, because you're gonna
We
no.
somebody's daughter, DJ.
Y'all didn't want to hear it. You know what I mean?
We're somebody's daughter.
Apartment.
This is what I'm saying. It's like with your daughter, you're gonna want to vet the dude. You know what I'm saying? It's just like with a, even if him and my daughter ain't go out on a physical date, at least I want to vet him before they got familiar. Because when I'm talking about sex before first date, it ain't just mean sex. It just represents that y'all familiar with each other before you going out and on your everybody dressing their very best on their best behavior. That's not people
So you
know each
shouldn't
other
date the
representative.
lady. You shouldn't date her, do anything with her prior to having sex, right?
I
No,
want to
no,
understand the
you should
process.
get
How do
to
you
know
get
her.
to that point?
Yeah, you should get to know her before having sex, obviously. You know
How
what I'm
you gonna
saying?
do that?
Yeah, how you gonna do that?
I think people should start knowing each other in regular settings. Fuck
Like
that
what?
dating shit. Know
Like
each
what?
other in regular settings. Yo,
That's part of dating.
Give me an
though.
example of a regular setting. We meeting at the
a
library.
regular setting is what you doing this weekend. I gotta go get some groceries. What you gotta do? You gotta get some groceries too. Let's meet up at this even if you live 40 minutes away, I'm about to go where you at and we about to go grocery shopping together. Even if we got two different carts and shit. We about to do we about to do regular shit together and chop it up and build some sort of friendship before we just, because getting to know people on dates, a lot of people be bringing their representative. A lot of people be bringing their representatives, right? Hiking, running, right, bro, regular shit. I mean, some people might consider these things as dates, but going to dinner and doing all of that formal shit, that the list of shit that people want to do on dates that be on their dating profile, that is some bullshit. And that's why people don't get to know each other, because they don't see each other in regular settings that they regularly be at. You know what I mean?
You know
As
what?
the man, you get to pick
I
what
will
type of
say-
date you want to take the woman on.
You just say you don't
I
like
will say the
Starbucks.
grocery shopping.
Let that man go to
Wait.
Starbucks to
I
study
said
all the time.
Starbucks, right?
Yeah, you
But
did
there's
say
a whole
Starbucks.
bunch of different coffee shops that you could pick.
But what if Starbucks is one of his favorite places that he frequent on the regular? That's him doing something that he. I think I'm just saying. Let's say you regularly go to the gym or you regularly go to the movies. Wherever you regularly go to, I think that's where you should rock with your person at, because it's not something out of the norm. It's just like y'all knowing each other in familiar, comfortable setting. Don't even dress up. Wear some regular shit like you about to walk your dog or some shit. Like, you know what I mean?
But
No,
DJ,
I don't know what
dating
you
is an
mean.
experience that
So-
you both of you guys are having. Don't you want to have good experience and sometimes new experiences?
I want to have good and special experiences with somebody that I know, not testing the waters. You know what I'm saying? Like me and somebody might have, I might take a chick to, like, I want to go do this helicopter shit. Let's say I'm now talking to a chick and I take her to a helicopter shit and we didn't work out. No, fuck that shit. I want to
So
go on a
let me ask you
helicopter
this,
shit.
DJ.
I want to go on a
You
helicopter
jump
shit
off
with
the
somebody I'm already fucking with, because I want to
DJ.
build memories. I don't want to just do it with
DJ
women.
is jumping off the edge. We talking
Wait.
about, like, you can go to a yogurt shop, You can go get ice cream. Nobody's saying we just don't want like
No, I'm
Starbucks
not going to
or
get yogurt
stuff
with
like
you or
that.
I think
Starbucks.
it's
You see, this is what
dangerous
I'm saying.
though.
She's not fucking with the yogurt shit. My bad, Candy.
I think it's dangerous though. If you're saying you're gonna bring that person around spots that you usually frequent, what happens if you guys don't make it? If you break up, because now do you expect them to not come to these spots anymore, or are you gonna
I don't
keep
mean
running into them?
I don't mean the same exact spot. I mean like stuff that you do
He's
on the
saying in
regular.
general. Yeah.
Yeah, not the exact spot. Like it don't gotta be like, let's say your favorite Starbucks. It's just like you go to Starbucks or you go
Right.
fishing. Whatever you do on the regular, like you should do that with whoever you're trying to date. You know what I mean? So they got a taste of how you regularly go. You might take
Listen.
a girl out somewhere, and now she think that is the taste level. So now her taste level is up here now. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, nah, I was trying to do something special. I don't regularly frequent Root Chris in all of these places. I was just, you know what I mean?
I think women know that. We're not expecting that all the time.
Yeah, we're
Some
not expecting the
y'all
dude
know
in the
that.
hoodie to take us to Ruth Chris.
Nah, man. That is so shady.
Y'all crazy. I'm not playing with y'all.
Where you playing? You know what I mean? I'll hide your hand. No.
No, but I was gonna say, like, I do think I wish I wouldn't go hang out with some dude to go shopping, like grocery shopping or whatever. But my husband can't come grocery shopping with me. He's not allowed. So I do think
I'm
that's
gonna hold you. I'm not allowed to go shopping with women either because I'll hurry you up. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
I'll try
You're
to speed
ruining
the
you're a
process.
vibe killer. Yeah, you ruining this experience. I want to go shopping.
I'm
I
a
want to
vibe
try
killer.
22
You know who's a
shoes.
vibe killer? Spending 15 minutes in one aisle. That don't kill your vibe. That is crazy to me.
Because
What
I
do you
gotta
do?
try on these different shoes and see how they fit and look at them in the mirror and what outfit are they gonna go with. Yeah, I have things to do.
I'm gonna
Online
read the
shopping.
ingredients. I gotta
Online
read the
shopping.
ingredients. Which one is clean? Which one is not? Which one is a better
Because
brand?
something can look really pretty on the rack and then look wrong on you. So you gotta have options and choices and stuff like that. But I'm
Instacart,
not saying
Instacart, Amazon Prime, etc., etc.
help me
Online
understand how you
shopping.
just said you was gonna call a girl so that y'all can go grocery shopping together, but you talking about Instacart? Which one is it?
Yeah, if I'm grocery shopping, I don't usually go grocery shopping alone.
You just said that's what you want to do with her.
No, I
On a
would do
date.
that because it's a regular thing. But me personally, how I live my life now, I'm Instacarting and I'm going to drive at the
Yeah,
park. So they're
I get
gonna
it.
fold my shit up and I'm headed back to the crib. I'm not walking in the grocery store and doing all of that stuff unless
But are
I'm running
you?
in to grab, unless it's like fruits or perishable products. Because you know,
Yeah,
like when them kids gotta shop for you, they grab the first shit at the
the
top.
worst
So
grocery,
Even
the
meat.
worst
You gotta pick
grapes.
out your
yeah,
own meat
yeah,
also.
me too, me too. You know what I'm saying? Me too.
I don't know.
You
I'd
know?
rather go pick up my stuff myself.
Oh no, I
Me
love
too.
me some Instacart. I'm about to order groceries tomorrow. As a matter of fact, I
know what
already
I do?
done
I
my
shop
shopping.
around. I go everywhere. Which one got this spot? This one?
You
I
see,
go.
nah. You see, this is what I'm saying. Creative doing too much. Why you gotta go to 4 grocery stores when you could
Because
That's
just go?
let me
yeah.
tell you why. Because Whole Foods has different food than Fiesta. I don't know if y'all know what that is. Than
No.
Kroger,
Yeah.
or I'm trying
Uh-huh.
to think of a national chain, but not all stores are
Yeah,
created
yeah.
equal.
I
Is what my
understand what you
point
mean.
is.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Yeah, I like Publix because I usually get me like a
I like
sub
Publix,
or some sort of I like
but they don't have it in
Publix is
Texas.
consistent.
I wish they had it in
It
Texas.
depends on it depends on what Publix you at. You know what I mean? My Publix be having everything for the most part.
And it depends on if the store is clean too. That's my thing. I'm like, these stores
Oh
look
yeah,
dirty. I ain't shopping here.
yeah. Because each
Well,
store
anyways, guys,
offers
I gotta
different
go. But
stuff.
y'all, we had a good night. Y'all have a good one.
Good
All right,
night.
Chanel. El Boogie, because each store offers different stuff. Now you gotta pick what you see. You want to eat your cake and have it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta
TJ,
pick
are
the
you
store.
dropping the link or no?
Or I thought the link been dropped.
No.
Thought the link been pinned. Then how Tiffany got up here? I call her Tiffany.
Because you
Tiff.
dropped the link for her.
Oh,
The
so I
chat.
probably dropped it and I didn't pin it. Let me see. Copy. And My fault, y'all. I got a lot of tabs open. There we go. Paste. And today was a smooth show, you know what I'm saying? From all the chaos that been going on. You know. So we just pinned the link. You don't have to be cammed up. If you want, you could be cammed up, you know what I'm saying? But you don't have to be, you know what I mean? If you got warrants and shit, don't cam up. You know, just let it be. Right? I did have some more videos. We got a couple of shit to review that's outside of the topic, you know what I mean? But I did want to talk about emotional intelligence, and I did want to pick y'all brain on it. And I think I ain't gonna hold you. I like this show. I'm fucking with this, you know what I mean? Let me see. Restarting. Okay. That's LA restarting. All right. El Boogie said, I love cake. So yes, somebody time El Boogie out, you know what I mean? They said, all right, let me play some. I don't even think we need to watch the rest of this video. Let me move along. I think we got the gist of this shit. I wanna let me take this down. I want y'all to see my whole playlist. You know what I'm saying? See what we got. Well, yeah, so what's been going on with y'all? How do y'all feel about the space? Do you feel safe? Do you feel like the hostility is you know what I'm saying, getting to you? How y'all feel? How y'all feeling?
I was thoroughly entertained.
Oh, Kenny Kane, she said she's entertained. I mean, it could be entertaining, but sometimes I need something that's thought provoking, you know? I still want to learn something, or, you know, see things from different sides. And sometimes it be like petty things, you know, people be arguing over.
Yeah, it just was a lot. I hope it's close to being over. And like y'all said, we can get back to some thought-provoking content.
Get back to thought, but where was the thought-provoking content at before?
Oh, please.
I think it always been a mixture of thought-provoking content and non-thought-provoking content.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but then it kind of just got dominated by a lot of non-thought-provoking. So,
what if I told you while the non-thought-provoking content was happening simultaneously, there was thought-provoking content? It's just that the people gravitated more to the non-thought-provoking content. Because I don't think the thought-provoking content be stopping. I just think people flock to where the drama is at. You know?
But that's why I was like, kind of like, even when you were saying like, where was it to begin with? It's like, you know, they're like gems. They're not going to be abundant, but you know, you go find it here and there. It'll never stop, you know. But we know how it is. We know how this machine is, you know. People do gravitate towards the negativity rather than the positivity. But I still like to believe that there's a lot of people who like to hear the positive stuff on the replay. It might catch the stuff live, but I think that they catch a lot of the good stuff that they might need to hear on replay.
I think a lot of the positive stuff, people digest that content differently than they digest a lot of the negative stuff. A lot of negative stuff, they'll probably have replay value because somebody went off, somebody might want to replay that part. A lot of the positive stuff, probably people took notes while they was listening to it, so they probably might not replay it. Unless they missed something, they might replay it so they could catch what they missed and shit, you know what I mean? I just think people look at them differently, you know what I mean? Another thing too, I would say the qualifications. A lot of people in this space talk about the intellectual conversations and all of that shit, and then they go back and they're doing hit shows on Ask a Brother podcast. Also the Ask a Brother podcast, who's actually qualified to have a lot of the conversation that these people in this space be wanting to have.
Nah, that dude is something else. He's a train wreck waiting to happen too.
Why do you say he's a train wreck?
Because he talks on both sides of his mouth. 1 minute he's like with the dude who's saying, you know, no, none of these black women was talking to me, or the ones that I wanted when I was in college. And now that I got all this money, now I'm married to a white woman, and now they mad. It's like, why? Like, why we have to dissect that? Like, nobody gives a fuck about you and your
But
white
he's a
wife.
therapist. That's what he does.
Like,
That's
he says those talking points on his channel. So you don't think that's problematic even as a
I
professional?
heard it.
That's
To
even
be honest
more
with you,
problematic.
from what I've seen from his content, I would say he's a little bit balanced. He's actually more balanced than a lot of people I would see, because I've seen him do content with him and just some women, and I don't think he got like a vitriol for women and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I think he's a balanced dude.
He talks both sides of his mouth. That's it.
I mean, he's a therapist. You know what I'm saying? He's like, I don't think he's trying to gender bang. What do you want him to do? Say men are bad or women are bad?
No, but he should like talk to these people and understand like why they think that way, and not be biased against any of it, and not agree or disagree with them. Does that make sense?
I mean, he's still gonna have his reservation. He's a human.
Okay.
But I never seen him say nothing crazy about women. That's why I'm trying to figure out. I never heard him say nothing about.
Maybe I need to share something, but yeah, he does.
Yeah, share it. I would genuinely want. No, I want to review it. I'd want to review it.
I haven't heard of most of these people until they started making content and reviewing this stuff. So I'd never even heard of that guy until recently.
Is he fairly new, or has he been around a while?
No, he does. He interviews everybody from the space. So he interviewed like I don't know, like a lot of people from in the black sector space who has very polarizing, ideas or arguments about men or women. If you're polarizing and you have over 5,000 subs, he wants to interview you. I don't know. DJ might be.
To me, that might be one of his strategies to grow his channel.
Here we go.
You know what I'm saying? That might be one of his strategies to grow his channel, but that's not the only people he interviewed. He interviewed people that I don't know a lot of these people that he's interviewing. Let me go to this shit, right? I'm on his channel right now. I'm seeing him reviewing.
He interviewed Obsidian. Go ahead, scroll down.
I'm seeing him with Obsidian. They're talking right now. He interviewed this white guy. I don't know.
He interviewed that other black guy. We'll go right there. The other one that you do videos about, the one next to the video.
Yeah, he interviewed Lucky. He interviewed Dr. Orion Teraban. Or is he but this is good as a y'all gotta realize he's a therapist, but he's still a content creator. And to be honest with you, if content creators as content creators, sometimes we can't listen to everybody advice or everybody preference, because it's not gonna help us to grow. So interviewing these polarizing people is helping his channel to grow. You know what I mean? But that don't say that he's agreeing with all their sentiment.
He does.
What I would say, he don't put
in his shorts. Go to his shorts and he'll say it. He will say the marketplace decides if you ain't got a man, or dumb shit like that. You know how they be saying.
Which one you want me to click on? I'll click on anyone.
I don't know which one it is, but he says a lot of polarizing things.
Let's click on this. Modern women demand what they haven't earned.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Just the expectations, the sense of entitlement. Just the expectations, the sense of entitlement. Anytime that a woman demands something of a man that she has not demanded of herself, that's entitlement. Anytime a woman wants something that she has not worked for or earned, that's entitlement. So these women want money and want millions and want mansions and want a certain type of lifestyle, but yet they have not done the things necessary to obtain that. And they feel that they are entitled to these things because they're pretty. Well, it's never been easier to be a pretty chick in the world than now. You take $25,000, send her to Dr. Curves or whatever, whatever's in her stomach, shove it, stick it in her butt, and goddamn, by the time she goes on a mat counter or whatever and gets her face done, and I send her to Dr. Dave to get her teeth done, you done took that adjustable 3 and at least made her a 5.5, 6. So it's not. Okay. So women are going to have to come with more.
The audacity.
But I'm not saying that he's not saying it.
Oh God,
He's
DJ.
just
He
the
started
host.
it off with you can have a pretty chick and give her 25,000 and then do all these things, and I don't think she ever was pretty
To begin with, right?
Yeah, if she had
They need to
to
take that 25 and go fix himself.
You feel me?
And
Like
then you
Oh,
love for being
man.
pretty because you think this. It's just like
Giz asking where is the lie. He pulled his magnifying glass so he can't see the lie.
I said,
It's
you
for
guys
men,
gotta
it's
you gotta
okay.
listen and get out your biases.
And
We
how
get
did
it.
Ask
We
a
get
Brother?
it.
What did Ask a Brother podcast do?
Just he nodded and he definitely I don't know, he was in
Oh
his
my
amen.
God, to being a good host, crazy.
You know,
make
I
it
did
get
what I just
comfortable.
said. I said
I
that
didn't
he
understand nothing. I just said what I saw. I'm
you
just
guys
learning
don't
or
want us to
finding out
tell
about
you
this
the
guy.
truth. I don't know.
Nah, we wanted the truth. You know what I'm
Creative.
saying?
Which one should we listen to? I know you know what it looked like. What the thumbnail look like. Oh, you definitely gonna have to pull up some receipts on your next show so we can see, because yeah, the two-faced, you know, and the grifter. Come on, bro.
It's
Like,
always the man with the wife. That be
man.
That is so cold-blooded. That is cold-blooded right there. Look at this. Let me click on this one. I hate the people. You know, we could scroll through them actually.
If I open up IG and I see y'all post, I'm a like.
Doc, focus. What are we doing?
I don't even know what that is.
I don't know either.
Flicking the bean, you know what I'm saying? She flicking the bean.
Why are we looking at that? I don't know.
I was like, should I be looking at this? Like, the fuck? All I saw was jewels and.
It's all good. We're not judging y'all. Y'all couldn't see exactly what was going on. It was far away, you know what I'm saying? And it's a shark.
It was far away, yeah. I was gonna say sometimes it goes with the song. Like a lot of Jamaican women artists, they be doing that too. They hold their pum pum by they.
Right. Ain't no wrong if it's yours. Ain't no wrong if you hold. You know what I'm saying? Give the coochie a coochie hug. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
I've learned and observed that people tend to not show up for you, and people tend to give up on you if you date interracially and if you're black and you vote in any direction that's not Democrat. Those are the two big things that I've observed, that if you're critical of the Democrat Party or whoever the face is of the Democrat Party, and if you date interracially and especially and specifically white women, people basically decide that you're not worth listening to, you're not really worth building with, and you're not to be trusted. That's how they see you.
What do y'all
That
think?
is not true. That is very polarizing for him to say stuff like that, because there's a lot of black men who's married to white women. Like,
But
it's
what if
becoming
he's speaking
norm.
from his he's speaking from his experience, you know what I'm saying?
But he's
What
still
experience?
generalizing about, about the public. So it's like, okay, if you speaking on yourself, and that's a different story. But like, if you're just trying to put other just a random public and speak generally, that's where it does become a little bit problematic. A lot of people like to do that, especially in these short, formats or whatever for these videos, because it's like, who gonna try anybody? And it sounds very effective when they sound so sure and they come with these short, just really confident points, but like it's still very general.
All right, let me this one is called The Men's Table, right?
She's not yours, she's just your turn.
Yeah.
That saying is legitimate, but I would dare say,
wow,
since we're talking about modern women, in the modern era, I would dare say it applies more to the sisters than it does to the brothers. And here's the reason why. We all know about the 80-20 rule, term of art, not science. 80% of the ladies gunning for 20% of the guys. Dating apps, Scott Galloway, everybody's admitted it now. What we've been talking about in the black manosphere for years, finally everybody else is admitting it. Okay, fine. So we got that out the way.
Right.
Ladies, let's get right to this. See, the brothers that have all the things that Darwin ticked off a minute ago, they got options.
Yeah.
And like that great philosopher, Chris Rock famously said, man's only as faithful as his options. These guys have options. They're not going settle for you. How about this? Why don't you just enjoy him for what it is? That a night, a weekend, or, a weekend fling or whatever the case is, just enjoy him for that. That's it. He's not yours. He's just your turn. That's what it is, sister. Just enjoy him.
Now look,
he's not yours, sister. It's just your turn.
I don't think Oscar brother said anything.
That's very polarizing, but he's sitting with them, so it's like.
So you can't sit next to a polarizing figure?
And he has it on his channel, so obviously he kind of agrees with some type of sentiment.
I got Vic on my channel. I don't agree with what Vic be saying.
Do you have it on shorts and be like?
I think
I would put Vic on a short. Yeah.
It's gonna bring in views. Even if you didn't say it, you know that people are gonna watch it because it's controversial. I think that's a content strategy, though.
Right.
Yeah.
And as a content creator, let's say you this nigga Oscar brother podcast.
He says things that's polarizing also. So
I'm trying to find it, but let's say you did
played some of it earlier.
He didn't say anything when we played it.
Oh my god! Okay.
He didn't actually say anything. He
I'm
had
talking
them
about
saying
earlier about the white women and.
Okay. Oh yeah, I could see that, but his woman is not white though. He's probably talking about from because I do see a lot of dudes when they marry a white woman, people see them as less pro-black and less credible to speak on black issues or black relationships. You know what I mean? And I do see when a lot of black people vote conservative, people see them as less credible to talk about black issues because they're conservative. So I don't think he was lying.
But look at it. He's supposed to be a therapist where he, help you understand your emotions and why you feel this way. No, he's like, you feel that way? I think you should feel it 10 times more. You should stand on that shit.
Right. Look at this. Remember his service and him as a therapist. That's his professional lane, and he's trying to do content creation. So I think he's building up right now he's building up his numbers and stuff like that. So he could be more effective in doing his therapy, because now he could actually reach more people because he got a bigger platform. Whereas before, I've been subscribed to him because I've seen him on Lapeef, but he didn't have that much. But what I would say, he grow fast. Like his channel grew hella fast. He had like a little slower growth at first, but it should just start growing fast when he start interviewing all of the polarizing people you're talking about.
Yeah, he's like the new age Kevin Samuels.
I don't think so. I think he give women way more grace than Kevin Samuel. And he's not inviting women up there to I don't even think he got a temperament to be like combative with him.
Yeah,
like look at his lives. He's not like that on it. Like Kevin Samuel was combative with the chicks, you know what I mean?
Great value. I know what you're talking about.
I mean, it's funny, you know what I'm saying? It's funny, and a lot of women listen to Derek Jackson and these other dudes that was bamboozling them. So sometimes it is healthy to listen to people that is not agreeing with what you talking about. It's not healthy to only digest content that's already agreeing with you, because that's like confirmation bias. You're looking for confirmation on shit that you already biased about. You know what I mean?
No, I fully agree with that. This is confirmation bias too, to some degree. Also,
No, I'm sorry. I was laughing at the chat.
No, I mean, you could laugh at the chat, at the panel. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't want creative to think I was laughing at her. Like, any man with the suit is Kevin Samuels. I'm just laughing. Like, yeah, that's like with their little go-to formula. There's like, if they want to be serious, they put on the tie and the suit.
I mean, that's what he's doing, right?
I think y'all treating the brother.
Exactly what he's doing.
I think y'all treating the brother unfairly because I see him actually give a lot of women grace and shit. You know what I mean?
Listen, no, he here for the antics. That's what he.
I watched him on Lapeef, and he wasn't as vicious as the other fellas up there. You know what I mean?
No, he's like, tell me how you feel about the women and this. Okay.
See, like I said, I've admitted I don't really know him. So, and I'm not trying to help with the numbers now since I'm curious. I'll just take y'all's word for it. If like I said, if
I don't know him
gives some
either.
tips, then I definitely will watch it.
I'm good on him, but that's fine. But if DJ want to review it, he could.
Y'all good on anybody that's the thing about it, what I realize, and if I got daughters, this is what I would want to teach them. Learn to be comfortable with listening to uncomfortable things.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Everything that's comfortable to listen to is not good for you. You know what I mean? That's
true.
how you get bamboozled.
No, you're right, and yeah.
Can you play some of it?
I was gonna look him up I was on the other tab looking up one
You
from Lakeith.
you want to hear this?
I'm curious now.
You see, creative don't want to listen to the uncomfortable
I'm
stuff.
gonna be
you know what I mean?
quiet. I'm hushing my mouth. I'm be quiet.
No, trigger warning. Trigger warning is at play, right? We gotta put out a trigger warning disclaimer. I don't know what you want to play though. I guess we could. This will be good because both of them is professionals, right? Let's see this one. Damn, we got my whole playlist.
To my mind, red pill means cutting through beliefs about the way that the world should work to get to what actually moves the needle.
I want to hear from different voices. I don't want to just hear from people that agree with me. We're about to dive into some even deeper topics. Ask a Brother Podcast.
Ask a Brother Podcast.
And welcome to another episode of Ask a Brother Podcast. I'm your host, Jeff St. James. You know, the revolution is going to be because of us.
And I don't want to point this out, but a lot of dudes is who I be hearing saying they look, man. I think too many of our women want to listen to comfortable stuff, and I think that's actually dangerous. You know what I'm saying? That make it easy for people to manipulate you.
Okay, I understand what you're saying, but DJ, how is me watching somebody degrade women or say negative things about women helping me as a woman? How is that going to lift up my self-esteem or go out into the workplace?
When you say degrading women, what do you mean?
I don't know, like because she thinks she pretty and this, she thinks, like
That is not degrading women. If a woman thinks because she's pretty, she's entitled to certain thing, that's a truth that's being pointed out. Because sometimes pretty women do feel entitled. Sometimes if we feel like we that dude, we might feel entitled. These are things that actually happen. So just because he's pointed out, that's not, to me, degrading women is being like, oh, these slut buckets. That's degrading.
Yeah, but I don't want to, I understand what you're saying, but taking on those talking points, how is that helping me throughout my day?
And why is it always?
It could help you to improve. If it could help. Go ahead.
No, I was just wondering. I said, why is it always? Oh, it's just the truth. If it comes from a guy's mouth, and what if it comes from our mouth, then it's what emotional nonsense? Like, why is it always the truth when it comes? From a guy's mouth?
That's why it's not. That's why I think some women, even though it's not healthy to only listen to stuff that make you comfortable, I think some women should continue to do that. You know what I'm saying? If it's hard for you to listen to stuff that you don't agree with and stuff that's uncomfortable, it's just like people in religion. I don't think some Christian people should listen to esoteric occult information. You should just listen to the Bible because everybody got one life and you don't got to make your life uncomfortable because other people think you should listen to it. I just don't think it's healthy to stay in echo chambers. But if it's like, if it'll traumatize you or do something unpleasant to you, I think you should stick, because you're grown. You could choose whatever you want to listen to. You don't got to listen to that shit. I was just trying to figure out why you won't listen to stuff that you don't agree with. And I don't think it's healthy. You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of shit that is not healthy. People drink sodas all the time. That shit is not healthy. But am I going to tell people stop drinking sodas? That's on them. You know what I'm saying?
That's facts. I don't know. I don't know. As a young girl who grew up with a father, you know what I mean? Like, yes, of course you can wrap him around your finger up to a certain degree, but he's still going to tell you what he feels about things, and he's going to prepare you for the things that you need to know. It's not always going to be sweet, you know what I'm saying? But it's going to be effective. So I don't know too many women who lived life on easy mode, but I could understand where the sentiment comes from. But
I remember.
You just got to get to know people and stop, like I said, with the generalizations, because each person is going to be different.
I do believe that people should listen to uncomfortable stuff though, right? But
Mhm.
I'm saying like if you can't bear it, then hey, it's not mandatory, you know what I'm saying? But that's how I would want to raise my daughters, because I don't want them to come. I don't want a dude who come and tell them everything they like and just set them up and just like leave them hanging. Like, I do not want that shit, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So if you comfortable listening to uncomfortable stuff, you could hear the good, the bad, and ugly, and then you could make your own assessment. You know what I'm saying? But if you only hear the good, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes the ugly might be something you need, but you tolerate. You know what I'm saying? You already so used to hearing the good, the ugly, even if this is the ugly truth, it'll be intolerable. You know what I'm saying? It'll be repulsive to you. I just don't think that is healthy. That's how they got niggas like Derek Jackson. That's always got hella niggas that be, you know what I'm saying, that be finessing women. It just,
Well, I mean, it is as they said it in the super chats earlier. You know, they gotta lie. So I don't know why there's so much smoke for people like Derek Jackson and stuff like that. If that's what they say, you know, that the
that
general consensus is men are not going to get laid unless they lie. And actually, I'm glad Simon is the one who asked me that question on my birthday stream, and he was like, "Really? Like, you think that men just want to fuck you, basically?" Yeah, like, yeah, that is the general consensus, and we've heard it over and over and over again.
I
It's
think a
not
lot.
anything, you know. It just
I think a
is what
lot
it
of
is.
women should start valuing the truth than what feels good. You know what I'm saying? It'll be more beneficial to you as to all of us as adults. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
but
look
then
at Derek Jackson. Derek Jackson proved that he was lying and he was getting mad coochie,
Yeah,
but he
he's a
was
liar.
finessing. He was finessing the whole time. Whereas there's niggas that might be telling you the truth. Even look at Kevin Samuels. Sure, he was a little bit. He was doing. He was too tit for tatty with the women. But a lot of shit he said was true about men and women, about unrealistic standards. It's just that we all remember the back and forths he had. But if you really think about the overall gist of what he's saying, he wasn't tearing down black women. You know what I'm saying? I just think he was mad. He was extra critical, but he wasn't tearing down black women. And I can't remember if he was telling niggas to divest, but I actually think he actually believed in black relationships. You know what I mean? I just probably not a fan of
You know,
who did it.
can I tell you something about Kevin Samuels, right? Because I rock
Give
with
me a
Kevin
minute.
Samuels for a minute.
Right after this, I got you, Simon, and show the Simon in the building. I just want to get these two super chats. One, Ungby streaming said, dates for men they're not attracted to, aka the ugly text. Oh, you saying dates are for men they're not attracted to, aka the ugly text. Shows up to the 18 letter also. He said, I would just say this: men and women can say anything. If you that person that is lying, time usually tells everything. Time tells the truth. That's the fact. Shows up to the 18 letter and Unk be streaming for the support. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate it.
Get paid, y'all nigga, get paid.
Yeah, hello.
Money counting team. Money counting team.
You got it, Simon. You was about to say something about Kevin Samuels. Go ahead. You gotta unmute. Simon, you're muted.
No, I was actually listening to. I really appreciate your music. You know that's what it is, bro. But no, I mean, I was really into Kevin Samuels during the pandemic and all that shit. But it's just like, I don't know. I sort of came to the conclusion that he died on his own word, man, because he's speaking all this stuff about, women are this and women are that, and like he'll pull like a whole bunch of women on his platform. I get where it was. It was really interesting, and a lot of people came out of that, but I just really didn't really understand how the finale was that. It was like a circus act or something. It was just, it took me back, and I think it took a lot of people back. So shout out to Kevin Samuels because he did a lot, but I think as a last call, I don't know if I could have like 2-3 daughters and be speaking on them on the internet like that. Now that I look back on it,
I think a lot of the women that went up to Kevin Samuel, if y'all like, we could actually pull up the average at best video, like how he went at her. Was crazy on some personal shit, right? But on some content creation shit, he used her for content. You know what I'm saying? So as a content creator, I would say what he did was genius as a content creator. But on personal level, if that was one of my peoples or something, I would be like, "Oh, the fuck is this nigga talking to my sister like there or some shit?" Or I would have told him not to even.
Right. Yeah. No, I think it was total genius. I totally agree with you.
Yeah, and some and most people were, even the average at best girl, and I think I got that video. She chose to go up there. He even told her tonight. Tonight is not the night for that. Tonight he got some other different shit going on, and she kept forcing the issue, and then it that's where it went. You know what I mean? But let me play some of this because I think y'all want to see ask a brother what he be talking about, right? And by the way, shout out to Simon. Appreciate you for the 10 pounds. Now we 10 pounds heavier.
If you were wondering if these were some degenerate bandits sitting up here,
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
I need more money. We need a little more money.
And shout out to the 18th. I guess it's not the 18th. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the rock him. You drop. I think you driving in the woods in the mountains. The connection was not connecting. Right. Okay, I got you.
All right, Doc. I gotta get ready to drop down. Got work in the AM, but thank y'all so much. Thanks, Candy, for coming through and helping out with the show. Creative and Chanel, appreciate you. And Simon, I know you about to cut up in a second. You be good, okay? Don't give my girls too much headache.
Good night, LA.
All right, see you later. Bye, Doc.
We playing the cheers, you know what I'm saying? All right. Creative is not here. Creative, you still there? But since Creative is not here, she was the one that wanted to see this Ask a Brother Dr. Teraban shit. But I just want to put out the Kevin Samuel shit, right? Average at best Kevin Samuels. Oh shit, they got a whole shit right here. So let's go back in time right quick, right?
Okay. Where LA go?
LA left. She has to do some shit in the morning. She got to go to work in the morning.
Oh, okay.
All right. Tiff said, Lord, no. I hope you sitting down, Tiff. I hope you sitting down. I didn't really like the intro song, and I want to fast forward it to when the lady came through, right?
So I joined it late. So what's women on Wednesday? I think women are crazy in general, to be fair.
Sure you do, sir.
Yeah. I've never met one woman that's not crazy.
That explains a lot. That explains a lot.
Yeah, it does. And do men have emotional intelligence? Questionable. It depends. Depends what kind of man.
Ellie is talking about some sort of Honda you promised her.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to that. I ain't had a chance, because I've been dealing with some other stuff.
Okay.
But I'm gonna get but I don't want to make it trepidatious. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah, is it like a deadline on it? Is it like a
no,
ETA?
it's just my chick. Like she don't like me doing something. You know,
Oh, okay.
this is business. It's just like, yo, do you know what I mean? But it's just like I'll be in the office and like my chick be like, yo, why you you know, I'm like, what? I'm like, no, ain't nothing to do with that. But
let's get back into the video while we ponder on what you just said, right?
I will go ahead and do it because I'm going to use this as a teaching lesson.
So he didn't want her to come up, but he said he's gonna let her up and he's gonna use it as a teaching lesson. This is where we at.
How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 35.
35 years old. 35 years old and you're a business owner. And what's your question?
My issue is, I want to know at what point when I'm just meeting a guy, do I tell him that I'm a business owner? Because my problem is that when I try to date down and the conversation comes up to where I own a business, the guy is either like, hey, can I come join in on you on that business? Or can I put some money and be a business partner? And I'm not looking for that. And I honestly...
Hold on. I need to be clear on this subject. Where are you at?
North Carolina.
And you're saying when to tell somebody you own a business?
Because I find when I date down, guys see an interest and want to be like a business partner. And I'm learning that maybe I need a high value man because that's what
first off, ma'am, I really don't understand.
What I gather from what she's saying is she date niggas when they find out she got some bread. They trying to get in with the bread. Either they trying to be a part business owner, like on some power couple shit, or they trying to get in with the bread. So she sounds like she want a nigga who got some bread already, who ain't trying to get in with her bread. That's what it sounds like to me. You know?
I don't know if that was it, but yeah, I don't know. If do you want to continue playing it, or do you want my version?
If you could give your version very
swiftly.
You know, swiftly.
Right. So yeah. I'll say he got it right in this case.
But he's asking her what she mean.
This went viral on TMZ. This was the one, right?
Okay. All right, let's just play. Let's just play the clip.
Learning that maybe I need a high value man because that's what.
First off, ma'am, I really don't understand. What kind of man are you talking about? Because owning a business is no different than having a job, in my opinion. And I'm not getting what you're saying. When should you? I'm not understanding why this is an issue. If you're, what kind of men are you? What kind of men are you dating?
I try to give guys that not a chance.
You try to do what?
I try to give guys that's not on my level a chance.
Why? What do you mean on your level? What does that mean?
That's making 6 figures or more.
But I don't okay.
So she's judging the guy's level based on how much bread they got. That's what it sounds like, you know what I'm saying? She sounds like she's judging his level based on the bread, you know what I mean?
You try to give guys who are not on your level a chance. Why?
Because I honestly want a 6-figure guy, is what I'm realizing.
Okay, so let me just go ahead and net it out for you. You ready?
Uh-huh.
The guys you want aren't asking you out.
Well, I haven't been putting myself out there, honestly.
But you put yourself out there enough for the guys you don't want or beneath you to ask you out.
Those are like guys I met online.
Right. So, again, the men you want are not asking you out. See, you ladies do this. You go and deal with men who you feel are beneath you, and then you ask how to fix them. I'm not beneath you. I don't know how to fix a guy that's down there. That's not my concern. The better question is, why can't you get a guy on your level? That's the real question. Well, the first thing, well, first of all, I would tell you what I said in here automatically is a problem. Why you would come onto a show that you know is a disagreement day? It's selfish. It's like, well, yes, ma'am. It's like, I want what I want. I don't say things for no reason. That's why I asked you questions. You're 35 years old, a business owner. That means you understand what business is, and you know this is a business. And I have a show title. And you said, "Damn your show title, I want to talk to you." But you could have went to my business and booked time to talk to me, but you wanted what you wanted, how you wanted.
I'm sorry.
No, and I'm using this as a lesson. That's the problem with too many of you black women. You don't do shit the right way with black men. That was improper. And when I told you the right way, you still were like, well, whatever. So I'm gonna use this. When was the last time you had a relationship?
What I would say, she don't seem like a very she don't seem like a very confrontational type person. You know what I mean? So even though she's saying that the guys is beneath her, for some reason I don't see her like verbally chumping them off. Maybe she act a certain way. Probably she act a little fancy or something. Well, who knows? But she don't give me that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like she's shitting on people verbally. What do you think?
I think listening back to it now, anybody hearing you say somebody's beneath you is going to be triggering to them. And so I can kind of see why he was coming at her the way that he did. Because if you came on my panel talking about, you know, if some guy came up talking about these women are beneath them and they just keep wanting to date him, then I'm going to be like looking at you sideways, because you have a bit of a, I don't know. I just feel like she could have worded that better. She came in already with trigger words. I don't know.
Yeah, I could see how he would think that she's entitled for saying that, you know, people is beneath her and shit.
I think a better way to, if she wanted to date people in a higher tax bracket, you should have probably come in asking, like, where do you meet these people? What social circles can she get into? I think people always focus
Instead
on
of saying on a level, she should say, people on the same page as me, or who future or goals align with mine, or some shit like that. You know what I mean?
I know. I think we gotta give her.
Like El Boogie agree. She says beneath is triggering. She should have said in her tax bracket. That's a fact.
Yeah.
I think we have to actually. I might sound stupid by saying this, but I think at the time, you know, it was kind of different. We're in a different kind of position right now, and she was just trying to reach out to somebody. I've done this on many platforms, and I've been crucified for it. You know what I'm saying? I've been literally crucified for it. Just hopping on a platform and just speaking to somebody, you know, for no apparent reason. I didn't even know them. I didn't know what they were about. I didn't know their background. it looked like that to me. It looked like she was just trying to reach out to somebody. And sometimes you don't have someone to just reach out to somebody too, you know?
All right. And shows with the creative in the building. 18 letters said, facts, she wasn't confrontational. She just didn't know how to articulate herself. But she should have waited. He told her to book a session, but she kept pressing. Yeah, I think this would have been better in a private conversation. She sounds condescending, but you could tell that she's not confrontational. You know what I'm saying? Let me play some more of this.
Like the end of last year around December.
How long did it last?
A year.
A year? And was that man, did you go to college?
Did I go to college?
Yes.
No, sir.
Okay, and how long have you owned your own business?
9 years.
And how long have you been making six figures or more?
The last 3.
Okay, why do you need a man making six figures?
Because I'm finding out that the guys that I date, it's not working out.
What does that have to do with money?
Because I feel like I need a guy that I can respect and admire, and I'm ambition, and I want a guy that has that drive too. And when he doesn't,
so it sounds like she'd only respect a guy that make more bread than her. You know what I'm saying? That's what it sounds like. You know what I mean?
Yo, that's funny as hell. But yo, no, I don't really think a lot of women. I don't really think a lot of women, right? Black women in particular, will come on that sway, right? Unless she was desperate. You know what I'm saying? I think she was trying to reach out to him. Like, I'm going through something. And no, she looks sway as hell. There's no black woman that's gonna present yourself like that.
Yeah, I don't think she have a issue finding a dude. It's just that she probably live in like a rural area, you know what I'm saying? And she want dudes in her tax bracket, and that is the pickings is probably slim.
I don't even think she was thinking about that, to be honest. Like, on reflection, like, I don't think she was thinking about that. I think it, like, at that point in time, she was just going through some stuff, you know what I'm saying? And like, it was what it was. And like, she hit the lake with Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels received her. Kevin Samuels was like, yo, you know who Kevin Samuels is, right? He gonna go at you.
Wait a minute. He wasn't, this clip got him famous actually. But let's
Can I say something? Because I used to watch Kevin Samuels before he blew up, and he was really intellectual. He used to give good advice, and he seemed like he was like, a balance. But when he found out what goes viral, that's when, things went left, because he's doing what goes viral.
I think even when he was viral, he was giving good advice. It's just that he made a lot of viral moments too. But I
he
still
made it
think
very polarizing though.
But sometimes you got to be polarizing so it reaches to more people. I just think that was his content strategy. You know what I mean?
Can I ask? I can't even read that name because my eyes are blind.
Creative Solutions.
Creative. Do you think that girl was in her right mind?
The girl, I think she was nervous, and she thought that it was probably private or something. I don't know if she thought it was private, but she was really nervous.
No way she could have thought it's private because she's seen the show. That's how she found the link.
But people don't know how many people are watching. It could be like slow relative to this space or something.
I just know I've done exactly the same thing, and I ain't trying to be a woman.
Simon. Let's play some more of the video too, man.
All right.
No, sir.
Okay, and how long have you owned your own business?
9 years.
And how long have you been making six figures or more?
The last 3.
Okay, why do you need a man making six figures?
Because I'm finding out that the guys that I date, it's not working out.
What does that have to do with money?
Because I feel like I need a guy that I can respect and admire, and I'm ambition, and I want a guy that has that drive too. And when he doesn't, I find myself, encourage him like, hey, babe, you can do this and you can do that. And then,
all right, so in North Carolina, what percentage of the population, what percentage of men in this country make 6 figures or more?
I think it's like 5%. I'm not
closer to 10. So, okay. 10%. All right. So the question is, what do those men who make that kind of money, who all women tend to want, what do they want?
I feel like they want arm candy, somebody who can have more to bring to the table than just looks, but also bring balance to their life. I feel like I can help them out on
okay, slow down. I'm not understanding. You said they want arm candy, then you contradicted yourself. They want somebody that more than just looks.
Yeah, arm candy, but something behind, brain with it, and more in depth.
Do you know any men who make 6 figures or more?
My dad and my uncle.
Do you know any men that you are related to that make 6 figures or more?
Unrelated to? Yeah,
men that you are not related to.
Not on a personal level.
So you don't know them. You don't know what they want, but you want them. Ma'am, I'm going to suggest that you really don't know what you want. And saying 6 figures is just something that you've got taken from out there. But I'm not hearing this rooted to anything. But what do you want ultimately? Do you want to be married, children, what?
Yes, I want to be married.
Do you want any children?
Yes.
How many?
I have a son now, so.
Okay. How old is your son?
He's 13.
Where's the father?
He's not in his life.
I said, where's the father?
Well, he's not like in it like I would like him to be.
All right, so go ahead and take this down, ma'am. Men who make the kind of money you're talking about have options, and typically they don't want to deal with women who have 13-year-old sons who are used to dating men. This doesn't sound appealing. So the kind of man you're talking about. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I was thinking once I start booking sessions with you that
I can't change men.
So what y'all think so far?
Can I go?
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
the first mistake was going to Kevin Samuels to begin with. If you already have an uncle and a father who are 6-figure earners, they have to have a circle of people. Like, why didn't you go to your people to help introduce you to somebody in that? Okay. You know what I'm saying? Whether or not, she doesn't even seem to know where to go to meet the kind of people she's looking for, is my point. Even if they don't want her, don't choose her, you're not even in proximity to get chose.
Okay. What about you, Simon? You, Simon. Go ahead, go ahead, creative.
So
Simon, you're muted. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So I think she didn't be descriptive of what she wants in a man, and she just kept saying 6 figures. But I could understand her frustration about her making so much money, and it is kind of, flustered if you're dating somebody who doesn't understand the things that you have going around you and your world and stuff. But like Candy Cane said, she needs to put herself in those environments, like networking groups or, getting out there with other business owners and making herself known. Nobody's gonna know who you are unless you put yourself out there. So
yeah, he ain't biting the cheese on 18. Go ahead, Candy.
The next thing is that she didn't really give, I don't know, she's not really good at answering. I don't know, like the communication style. She's just like, well, it didn't work out dating down beneath me. You didn't say why though. Like, what was the reason why you feel like somebody with 6 figures is automatically a win? Because, but what's the difference between? I don't know. I feel like she didn't really communicate very well, and
yeah, I'm curious to know how her last relationship ended. If it was some financial shit,
right?
You know what I mean? Because that's what she fixated on. She only said. She alluded to the fact that her previous relationship, the main issue was the tax bracket. That's why right now her main priority is to get somebody that's in her tax bracket. So I would want to know how maybe the relationship ended for like decision making. Maybe she wanted to make certain decisions, or I don't know. I'm curious to know what went on.
Hold on, I got another point.
Go ahead.
So
I was gonna talk about the yin and the yang. Her being a business owner, and she can't be wearing that like a badge of honor, like, you know, and I make 6 figures. Nobody needs to know that. Like, be quiet about that. Like, you're a woman.
I was literally gonna ask. So is this a situation where women should lie? Like men lie to get the pussy? Oops. I meant to say
be careful what you say in the candy cane. Go ahead, speak.
But lying is different. To me, lying is different than refraining from being too transparent. Because you could reveal shit later, but you don't got, as soon as you meet somebody, you don't bust your clothes off and you just butt naked. I mean, sometimes, but not in most cases. You know what I'm saying? You're going to get comfortable with people. You know what I mean?
I'm saying maybe she shouldn't, like, don't lead with your money. That shouldn't be something that I think she even should be discussing with new people she's just now dating, because it sounds like she's advertised that a lot to the point where men have decided that's what they're going to use her for. That's the impression I got from what she said.
Right. I think and by the way, Show the Giz, he dropped Simon, and then Simon brought him, he gave himself, we got $5 credit, y'all. You got $5 credit. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you for the support. I know we're gonna say some shit.
I don't know what Giz. I don't even know Giz, bro. Like, fair. What is, bro? I don't know this. I could buy this all day long, bro. Don't let me drop 500 and 1,000 because, bro, you don't even know who you're playing.
Drop that shit, bro.
Tonight to do it. Please stop.
Nah, shit. Like, I don't know who this motherfucker is.
And then put some respect on your name. Drop that 500. You know what I'm saying? Let them put some respect.
I was about to threaten too. I was just like trepidatious. I was like, who's this fuck? Because I don't even know him. I ain't spoken to him in my whole life.
Nah, but he didn't wait a minute. I don't think he like how. I don't think he like how you was long-winded. He just dropped you for $5. You know what I'm saying? So you'll be back in 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? 12:32. I'm not sure what time it is on your end. Let's play some more of this shit.
No, but I can approve myself, and I feel like I have a lot to offer to those type of meetings.
Okay, but see, you should have stopped right there. I just told you I can't.
Shows her the L Boogie. She said most black women are dating their level or below because the collective of black men don't got it like that.
Oh my God!
It's always date out. There's other races.
Not no date out. She actually do got a point. The majority of people I see together or married, they low key on similar level. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the woman be a little bit down. A lot of times the woman be down, but sometimes the man be making less than the woman too. You know what I'm saying? I see that shit plenty of times. You know what I mean?
You what they want, and you're still saying yeah, but I want them. They don't want you.
You know what's funny? You know, it's the funny thing, and shows the Simon bringing himself back. Appreciate you for the $10 holler. Appreciate it. Let me get you the money corner.
Please tell this nigga.
I need more money.
I need more money. We need a little more money.
We are capitalists over here, Simon. You know what I'm saying? Nothing personal.
Don't let me get into his bank account because, bro, I'll rub a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like for real.
He mean metaphorically, YouTube. YouTube, he means metaphorically. He's not talking.
Yeah, that's metaphorically. Like, serious shit. Don't play with me. Listen, bro, I'll drop dimes all day long, nigga.
Listen to this.
Look up the bounties, DJ.
Oh yeah, let me
Let him know how much it cost.
Let me put that.
Yo, DJ, I'll be back. This dude be playing too much. You got what I'm saying? Getting off subject. I'm trying to stay on subject. You see this motherfucker? What?
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
All right, Simon. We'll see you back at 12:40. Right. Let me just play the video. Fuck it. I forgot what I was about to say too.
I have been working on myself this year and looking your.
I remember what I was gonna say. The majority of people, especially because only in this space I hear about relationship problem. In real life, sure. Just the other day, my neighbor and them was throwing each other shit out the crib. You know what I'm saying? Like, so people got relationship problems, but the majority of people in the space that got relationship problems seems to be people who's well off. It don't seem like the poor have relationship problems. Only the people who got bread. That's what it be seeming like. You know what I'm saying? Most of the people that have these relationship conversations, it be like people that seem like they got their shit together to a certain degree. Whereas people who live in the projects, Section 8, whatever, regular people, they don't be having all of these issues. Or they got so much other issues that these issues don't even be that big of a deal. You know what I mean? What do y'all think?
I don't know. You see it on both sides. I do see a lot of people who don't make a lot of money linking up together. I mean, especially if they do it when they're younger. I don't know. Maybe more money, more problems is right.
Probably more money, more problems. You know what I'm saying? I actually watched a video on explaining more money, more problems, but that's a whole nother topic.
Okay, 35, 13-year-old son with a sketchy father. Why would a man who's in the top 10% of earners, who women across the country want that?
Because I have a lot to offer. I feel like.
Would you want your son to, if you had a son making that kind of money, would you want him to bring home a woman who had a 13-year-old son from a sketchy father? Or would you prefer him to get a woman who had no children, was younger, and easier to get on his program?
Depending on his age.
See what I mean? See what I mean? This goes so deep for Black women. They will even. Should have been an easy question. No, I would not want my son to bring. I want the best for my son. That should have been the appropriate answer. That's why I sat up. That is bull.
DB said, that's not true. People with higher incomes marry more. I know that's what it says. It does says people that's richer, you know what I'm saying, marry more. But I'm talking about in this space, the people who complain about relationship, it be people that seems to, you know what I'm saying, got their shit together. You know what I mean? I don't hear certain people that y'all be joking about that ain't got their shit together. I don't see them be the people complaining about relationships. You know what I'm saying? Well, you know what? I just remember about this marriage in this space. Let me take that back. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's kind of but a lot of people in this space that be having these relationship podcasts. From how I be looking at it, it seems like they shit is together. Maybe I'm judging people by their setup. Maybe I'm judging them by their setup. Because I look at like the people on like Lapeef, you know what I'm saying? The people on like Fresh and Fit. You know what I'm saying? These people is making a lot of bread doing this type of content. You know what I mean? But it seems like even though they're making all this bread doing this type of content and they the export and these type of topics, it don't seems like a lot of these people got like healthy marriages or relationships to show and prove. You know what I'm saying? Or am I reaching? What y'all think?
No, you're right. You said it right.
I don't know. I wouldn't
don't
take
know.
dating advice from people online though. That's just me.
You say what?
I wouldn't take dating advice from people online though. Like I watch those types of panels because they're interesting, but actually like coming up there looking what again, like what made Kevin Samuels the person that you went to for advice? Like what or anybody.
You know
anybody.
what? That's what I would say. Like I think a lot of people went up here because they see a lot of people going up here. Because Kevin Samuels don't got no sort of credentials to do this type of stuff. It's like any one of us could do what he was doing because there's not no credentials required. Whereas Buddy Ask a Brother podcast, he's more qualified than Kevin Samuels. Actually,
I would say before this went viral, he used to have like really good, dope conversations with
about
both
what?
men and women.
What was the dope conversations
About
about?
relationships, dating, navigating. He used to talk about it, but he never used to like talk about 6 figures and she got to be fit, friendly. He never said nothing of that nature. He used to just have like plain, conversations. And people probably was like listening to him and it was like, you know what? Maybe he seems like he's level-headed. Maybe I could ask him for advice. Maybe he would guide me into the right direction. Because he was attracting a lot of like good people to his channel. I'm not gonna lie. Like he used to attract business owners, lawyers, women of higher stature. He was doing that. He was pulling them.
You know what I think he should have done next? He should have done a Kendra G style show.
Oh yeah.
A dating show?
He would have been good at
Yeah,
that.
where he hooked people up. I think that could have been his next lane.
Yeah.
That's the type of people that's watching his shit. People who trying to date anyway. I don't think there'll be a bunch of married people watching his shit. You know what I'm saying?
So I don't blame the girl for doing that because I could see where she was coming from. But I think after this debacle, everybody else probably was asking for what they were looking for.
Yeah. I think she should have done this in private with Kevin Samuel. Because you go up here, you make a fool of yourself, it become content. That's on you. You just did that shit. I didn't tell you to do that shit. He actually tried to save her. He tell her to not come through, come back another time. You know what I'm saying?
Shit. You should want the best for your son.
Of course.
But and are you thinking?
If he brought home a woman, yes, I feel like I'm the exception to the rule. But
no, you're not. That's the problem. You all think you're the exception to the rule, but your life is proven to you that you're not.
My love life is not that good. I agree with you.
That's my point, and ma'am, and that's my point. You ladies all feel like, listen, you ladies all feel like you're the exception to the rule. And then when someone like myself comes along and gives you a dose of reality, instead of just accepting it, it's like, yeah, but I'm special. You don't know any men on this level that are not your father, that aren't related to you. That means you don't know these men. You don't know where to go get them. You don't know what they want. But you're still saying, pick me. They don't want mid-30-year-old baby mamas. I'm trying to be polite, man, but they don't want those.
Can I ask you a question?
Did you hear what I said?
Yes.
Why is that so? Okay, go ahead.
Why is it so what?
Go ahead.
From my point of view, I feel like I get what you're saying. They do have better options, but also those better options are younger girls. Those younger girls don't necessarily 20-year-olds are not necessarily attracted to 45-year-olds.
Bullshit. I'm 51 and I can't beat them off with a stick. That's another one of you lies. No, younger women are attracted to older men. What are you talking about?
So can you see me?
That's a lie.
Yes, I can.
Okay. So do you feel like a woman
Go ahead. Who said that? Creative?
Me, yeah.
Go ahead.
Younger women are not attracted to older guys. In their 50s, that is disgusting. Like somebody who's 21, 22, even 25.
I mean, I think a chick that's in her late 30s going on to 40, I think they'll give a 50-something-year-old.
Yeah, 10 years apart, but like, That is nasty. No. But then on top of that, he would have never known that she was 30 something because she told him that. If she would have shut her mouth and didn't say anything, he would have been trying to guesstimate or try to find
I would
something.
assume that she was 30 something though. She
I don't
look her
think she
age.
looks like it. She could pass for like her late 20s too.
She could pass for late 20s to 30 something. She look in her age group, you know what I'm saying? Probably not the exact age, but she look in her age group.
And she's dressed really nice. Her hair is done nice.
Right. She's very presentable, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but she should have never lead with her money. She should be quiet. She needs to I think like boss chicks or women who got jobs and stuff, sometimes we gotta act a little bit docile, when we out there on the dating market. Just so that the man can feel like he got the upper level, but we know he don't, but
Damn, that is so fucked up.
that might sound controversial, but you guys understand what I'm trying to say, right? Because if she's talking too much, they'd be like, oh, she thinks she know it, or she got a PhD or something,
I just think you don't gotta try to big dog your man, because look at this. If you trying to big dog a dude, any dude that let you big dog them, you're not gonna want to be with that dude long term, because you know what I'm saying, unless you don't mind being the big dog and he be the little dog.
Exactly. That's why I said that. If she was just quiet, you would have to look for something negative to say. But she gave him too much information for him to break her down.
I showed her the Ungby stream and he said Kevin didn't bring up 6 figures. She did. That's actually true though.
That's true.
She's the one that introduced She's the one that actually introduced the 6 figure. He didn't say nothing about 6 figures, you know what I mean? As a matter of fact, she created the 6 figure talking points for this space. Let's see where else this shit goes, right?
What would you rank yourself on a scale from 1 to 10? You cannot use 7.
Would I rate myself?
Just your face.
My face when I wake up 5, but when I put myself together 6.
Okay. And how tall are you?
5'5".
Dress size.
I'm sorry.
Your dress size.
A 3.
Okay, so that makes you, if you give yourself a 5, that's average.
All right, can we pause it there?
Go ahead.
Another thing is she doesn't have high self-esteem in herself.
Why you say that?
Because she's on there asking him for advice and she's rating herself so low. It's like, why are you even rating yourself? Like, girl, you're supposed to be thinking that you the boss. Like, you own a business, you look good, you got your hair, your nails together. The fuck?
But he gotta ask her to rate. But look at this.
Wear that energy.
Creative. He asked her to rate based on face alone. I could rewind it for you. He asked her to rate based on looks.
My thing is she needs to have more higher self-esteem within herself. Carry herself with a higher self-esteem, higher self-image.
I do think she should have high self-esteem, but I don't think your self-esteem should be based on only your looks. People got different other attributes besides their looks. You know what I'm saying? This is why when you rating somebody, I personally think you should rate them on different shit, not just looks alone. You probably a looks rating, then a personality rating, productivity rating. You know what I'm saying? Because like, as far as looks, he does what he told her to rate on, and she gave herself a 5 or 6. You know what I mean? Which I don't think is off, and I don't think a 5 or 6 is ugly. I don't think she's an ugly chick.
Yeah, but all right, there's a difference. Somebody who exudes high self-esteem and they love themselves, you could tell that from a mile away. She has all the money and everything. She's just missing that. And nobody's telling her that.
I don't see her as, for some reason, I don't get low self-esteem from her. She's saying that the niggas is beneath her and stuff like that. I don't think a person with low self-esteem will say that, you know what I'm saying? Like, that don't sound low self-esteem-y. Like you saying you want to date somebody who's on your level or above. These niggas she dated was like below her, you know what I'm saying?
I think she should have came in there and asked her, how can I find men of higher stature, not all this other stuff.
I think her giving herself that rating, I don't think is bad, and I don't think it communicates low self esteem. It sounds like she tried to be realistic. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like it would like what you would have tell her to say? She's a 10.
I would have told her to say, I feel really good about myself. I think I look good every day.
I think even if somebody rate themselves as a 1, they should feel good about themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, but I'm just saying, people who are doing well in the world and who's making lots of money, they are very confident in themselves. They're confident in themselves, in the things that they do. They're confident in all those areas. It exudes out. And I'm just saying she's missing it. That's it.
I think she tried to be realistic or probably try to be humble. But I don't think I don't know. I can't just tell by this she got self-esteem issues. But I would say that she don't look like she have a problem attracting a dude. You know what I'm saying? She look like she could still get a dude. You know what I mean? She probably just don't know where to go and shit.
Okay. But somebody of a higher caliber, right, will want a person who is pretty and gorgeous and I mean, you could have the money for that, but it's an energy also that you have to exude.
I mean, I get what you're saying. And
Mhm.
Bridget says, women went to him to be beat up on. Damn, Bridget.
They did. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Average looking women tend not to get high earning men. They tend to get average men.
So,
did you? I mean, stop right there. Breathe and digest. You're 35 years old, and you can look around and see the world. You don't tend to see higher earning men with average looking women. Off rip. If you do see them, they got their average looking woman when they were both really young, and he built his way up. But a man earning the kind of money you're talking about does not go for an average looking woman.
I mean, my body is not average, so.
But ma'am, you please don't let me say it.
Say what?
That's what I'm saying. She said her body ain't average, and I think that conks. I don't think this woman will have issues finding dudes. It's just that she's being unrealistic. You know what I'm saying?
In terms of what?
In terms of talking about she just wants 6-figure dudes and high earners. I don't think that's necessarily gonna get her what she's looking for.
Yeah, she shouldn't say that. She needs to reword it a little bit differently.
No, but that's not what she needs. She need a dude that's gonna really fuck with her for her and not try to use it for her bread. That's not always gonna be the 6-figure dude. Cause look at this. She said that she tired of dudes that coming in and trying to be her business partner and stuff like that. And she tired of dudes coming in where they're leeching off of her. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, if you let's say you creative, you got a pet grooming business.
Mm-hmm.
And you get in a relationship. I'm not gonna tell you stop your pet grooming business, and I'm not gonna, as your man, just leave you hanging and do it alone. I'm gonna get into business with you. I'm gonna see like how I could invest to expand the shit, because we doing a thing. It's just like if a man got a business and he start dating his old lady, he want to incorporate her in the thing too, especially if they're gonna be a family. It's the family business, so I want to see how I could contribute them being a leech. But she's saying that she don't like when they trying to do that. So it's like, what are you gonna get? You know what I'm saying? You want a dude that on your level so you could have your own thing and he could have his own thing. For that case, you don't even need to be in a relationship.
It's not gonna work because it's yin versus yang energy. You gotta pick one.
Right. She either gonna be the driver or the passenger.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to be the driver, I think more women that are drivers should date dudes that is okay with being passengers. That way they're not gonna clash. He's not gonna fuck up what she got going on. Yeah, let me plug my laptop.
That's why she shouldn't mention that. Like, because a lot of guys who have money, they hearing that, and that's not something that they like they don't really care about it. I mean, it's cool that you got those accomplishments, but you shouldn't lead with it, you know?
You're right about that shit. Because the dudes with money don't care about that shit. Only the dudes who don't got money might look at it as something. You know?
I mean,
And
it's her accomplishment. Nobody's saying don't mention it, but it's like you shouldn't like.
at the
It sounds
starting,
like she's leading with it because how? Why is this
right,
guy invested in your business? Like, how does he know all of this? Like, you know?
right at the starting, that's not what you need to talk about. At the starting, you should present your other qualities. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I really just wanted some advice. I love your.
I'm giving you advice, but you're not taking it. The advice is, ma'am, you're average looking at best.
I'm taking it in, but
okay, but you're not accepting the fact that average looking women, average looking woman who's older, average looking.
I personally think she should, whoever's texting is probably telling her to get down from there. I personally think she should get down from there. And watching this again is kind of hard to watch, man. I feel kind of bad for her looking back. I wonder how she doing now. I hope she doing better in life. You know.
Actually, like this sparked like a whole big conversation. She went on other podcasts and men were saying there's nothing wrong with you. You could get, you know, a 6-figure man, and you know, people were like trying to talk to her, you know, because it looked like she was like dragged. But I don't think she took it as personal.
Okay.
Older woman with a third.
Wait a minute. Let me get off of this because I gotta check this. This is 9 minutes ago. I got to check this update. They gotta update, and I do want to take some.
What happened?
Yeah, I'm about to show you.
That cold feeling.
You know, her title on the thumbnail, it says I had to step away. So I don't know if she had to step away from Anton's show, but I'm about to listen.
That cold feeling left. And that was my last time being on the panel. And at the time, I didn't fully understand it.
So this lady is telling you that this was the last time she was on Anton panel. That's what it sounds like. And by the way, y'all wondering who this is. This is Carrie. You know what I'm saying? She's on Room 9 podcast with Anton Daniels. This is one of the young ladies that was up there. Remember, Mika was saying she's the only one that does content. None of these other women do content. Nobody else do content but her. It turns out that Carrie does have a channel. She be doing her thug dizzle. She got her family up here. She's a family lady, married. You know what I'm saying? Show so to her. I wish her much success. Y'all make sure y'all check out. I'm about to post a link to her channel in the motherfucking chat. Right? There we go. All right.
That cold feeling left. And that was my last time being on the panel. And at the time, I didn't fully understand it. And I have a significant moment that I would like to share with you all. It's significant because of where I am in my walk and because of having to make the decision really on my own, whether I wanted to or not, trusting in God and then receiving peace. It was hard, but I received peace. So y'all know that I got to do story time, right? So I have my notes. I got lots of notes. Okay. So I'm going to try to just engage with you.
Damn.
With me
I really want to run to the bathroom. Damn. because she got notes and everything. I was trying to hold it in. Give me 2 minutes, creative. 2 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know what I mean? You could cuss them out if you want. You got it.
I'm about to cuss them out. I don't know, but it's gonna be interesting though. So I think she's one of the girls on the panel. Traveler One says Anton Daniels is jealous of black women as well. He said black women were the enemy worse than the white man ever was. He's burned many bridges with the black woman, a clear pattern. Yeah, that's why I said he deserved all the smoke he's getting now. Yeah, he didn't want to do that, but it's okay. The lady said that she need a man with 6 figures. The men that she was dating wasn't on her level, pretty much said beneath her. Okay, I think that's a whole nother mess. But yeah, I don't know. I think I seen her on the panel, but I don't know who she is though. She's one of the girls on the panel, but she had to step away. She got a cool setup though, I'm not gonna lie, and she got her mic and everything. I don't know why these women be on these panels embarrassing themselves.
Some people just got embarrassment kink. Some people got an embarrassment fetish.
Gas Mask said he's dancing like Usher for creative right now.
Uh-oh. His confessions.
I attempt to write everything out so that I'm not rambling and I don't forget stuff. So over the past few weeks, a lot of people have been reaching out to me, asking me where I've been and why I stepped away from the panel. Those who don't know what I'm talking about, don't worry about it. It's still a message in here for you. Those who know, you know. So I've seen the messages, I've seen the comments. I really do appreciate the support, the concern. And I do want to say this up front. This is not a drama video. Pray to God nobody clips this up because this is not that type of party. But
Hey, DJ Genesis.
What's up, DJ?
This is not a
what's
drama
up?
video
What's going on?
panel. Those who don't know what I'm talking about, don't worry about it. It's still a message in here for you. Those who know, you know. So I've seen the messages, I've seen the comments. I really do appreciate the support, the concern. And I do want to say this up front. This is not a drama video.
So who is this?
Pray to God nobody clips this up because this is
This is the lady who was on Anton Daniels' podcast. She's just talking about why she's not on the panel no more.
from the panel. Those who don't know what I'm talking about, don't worry about it. It's still a message in here for you. Those who know, you know. So I've seen the messages, I've seen the comments. I really do appreciate the support, the concern. And I do want to say this up front. This is not a drama video. Pray to God nobody clips this up because this is not that type of party. But I recognize the chance I'm taking. This is not a response video. This is not a subliminal message video. This is not me telling anybody else's business. This is none of that. This is really me sharing my testimony, through a story. So yes, I did step away from the panel. But the truth is that the decision to do that had nothing to do with the panel specifically. I'm sorry, it didn't have anything to do with the drama that, it didn't have anything to do with anything that people are speculating about online none of that. It actually came from a moment between me and God, period. If you want to call the timing, if you whatever, I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. But this was purely based off of something that happened between me and God. And I'm grateful for the seasons that I had on the panel. I wish everyone well. There is no drama on my end. And I believe all of them know that. But I do want to share how I got to this decision because I think that there could be something in it to help somebody else. And then not for nothing, when God is working through my life and I have a story as a result of it, or I guess a testimony as a result of it, I believe that it's my privilege and responsibility to share it. And for whomever's ears it lands on, that it can help or maybe even get you a little closer to God, then
I have a question.
for it. So that's why I'm sharing.
So, are all of like Anton's followers like Christians that got let down when they found out that he was not quite the Christian that they thought he was, and now they're like, now God is telling me I have to like change, move on, or like, was he like that much of a Christian influencer? Did people really believe that he was like that holier, like this holy guy with his wife? And
I don't think they. I don't think they. I don't think when most people working with each other, we put extreme considerations on our religious belief. Like if I'm working with creative, I don't know if she's a Muslim or none of that stuff until we get there. Because most of these things we talk about, we not working with people that are doing business with people based on political affiliation and religion, because a lot of times them subjects is taboo in the first place to even talk about. So most of the time we working together, we don't even know. So I don't think that they initially thought he was a super Christian, but I think it's because of all the drama that's coming to them and is not aligning with their values. That's why they jump in ship. You know what I mean?
I just think it's weird that God is like coming in like, you need coming down, you need to leave it done, Daniel.
No, but you see, you're missing out some context. The last show that she was on, they was reviewing the R. Kelly victim. She's now older, but when she was a minor, she got urinated on. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So while she was older talking about it, they was on the panel, and I could pull that up later. You know what I'm saying?
That was something that happened recently or older thing? Something new that happened?
This is after Corey Holcomb. This is post Corey Holcomb, right? So they was reviewing the R. Kelly victim video, and it seems like Anton and a few others was more aligning with the fact that the R. Kelly victim is her fault. When she was a minor when it happened, she ain't even at the age to consent to some shit.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
So after that, that was the last episode she was on. She had enough. Because even with a lot of the other weird stuff, you could see that she wasn't agreeing with it, but she just kept out of stuff. But I think that was the last straw for her, being that she's a mother, and who knows what she done experience or seen people experience in life. So she like, fuck that shit.
Probably got a little 13-year-old daughter. Like, what the hell are we?
She
serious?
got kids. She got all of her kids look like they're back to back, like they really like on some family shit. She got a reasonably large family.
That's why I'm getting back into like, was the audience of Anton Daniels all these like Christians that believed in what he was feeding?
Not all of them. Not all of them. Some of them are Christian. Some of them are conservative. Some of them just believe a couple. It's a little bit mixture. But I don't think they all thought he was extremely Christian, because I never thought that. You know what I'm saying? But still, the drama that's coming. She's a married woman. Anton saying that is an open box policy for all the women that work with him. You know what I'm saying? He getting in this scandal with Mika, and she has a married
Did
woman.
he say that is an open box?
Open box, like cootie cat box, like, or just a box of like.
Oh my God!
He didn't use them exact words, but he said that the box is on the line.
What?
If women work,
Man, Anton think he fine.
it's like y'all working with me, and I'm like any woman that hit the link, the box is on the line.
Listen,
oh my God!
Why do Anton think he is so fine, bro? You not that fine, sir. Like, you is
I don't
not
think
that.
he think he's fine. I think he has the power. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter.
He's not attractive.
But bro, he is not even like come on now. Like,
He's not even remotely attractive.
Like, if you meet him, he would have to like show that he had money for you to be like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
but he's not the guy that you'd be like, oh,
But the women who working for
he
him,
had to be bossing out at the flossing out at the club and making a big scene, like he got all the money. And
this though, Genesis, the women who he is working for, they know that he got money and they seeing his money, and he's the one with the most money among them. You know what I'm saying?
even if you like, bro, That's weird, bro. Like the whole thing is just because the fact that he's still like a subject, like that he's being an asshole, but he's still a big subject.
I mean, Donald Trump has been being an asshole, and he was always a subject for being that shit. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? You're right. He is hideous. He is freaking hideous, and he gets girl. He gets the itches. He gets the itches. So hey.
Hey,
I guess there's certain women that just can look past all the crazy looking, whatever, all that crazy. Listen.
Oh, and P.S. I know my son watches my YouTube channel, so I'm mindful of.
Wait a minute.
Life, and I have a story as a result of it, or I guess a testimony as a result of it. I believe that it's my privilege and responsibility to share it, and for whomever's ears it lands on, that it can help or maybe even get you a little closer to God, then I'm here for it. So
they all bring out God though. That's like they always get the God and Christian.
My YouTube channel.
After all the mess, they want to bring up God.
God.
Have a story as a result of it, or I guess a testimony as a result of it. I believe that it's my privilege and responsibility to share it, and for whomever's ears it lands on, that it can help or maybe even get you a little closer to God, then I'm here for it. So that's why I'm sharing. Oh, and P.S. I know my son watches my YouTube channel, so I'm mindful of what I put out because he could go onto my channel and hopefully, get some gems of wisdom from his mama.
So was she on the Lapeef network?
No, she was just on Anton.
Oh, okay.
We're trying to figure out why she left. I'm
just trying to get context. I'm like Lapeef or Anton. Okay.
Anton is now with Lapeef. She's on Anton's show.
Okay. Please excuse me. Don't think I'm.
No, it's all good.
Start from the beginning. Okay, so this all didn't start with the panel. So back in October, I believe that God told me to get my house in order. And that's a whole journey that I'm still in the middle of, which I'll share more on that in greater detail in another video because it's a much bigger story. But in a nutshell, it wasn't just about getting my physical house in order, which that was a part of it, but it was about my life, my rhythms, my priorities, my peace, my time, my focus. And again, I'll delve deeper in another video. But one of the big things that came from this was the need to clear things off of my table in order to even begin to start getting my house in order. For those of you who don't know, I am a stay-at-home mom. I homeschool my kids. My husband travels all the time for a living. I have kids from like age 5 to almost 13, supporting my husband's business, doing, my own thing, kids who are very involved in different activities. And, there's just all this different stuff. I have 2 parents who are each in 2 different senior care facilities out of state. Like there's just a lot that's going on. Starting to really experience some things with my body that was becoming really difficult, achiness, pain, just certain things that I wasn't used to dealing with chronically. So it was like a lot going on. And at that time, I didn't go to God about it. I feel like he came to me. So a part of getting my house in order was like, all right, let's clear as much off of here as you possibly can. So what I started doing was I started doing exactly that. I started pulling things back. I didn't take on any new commitments. I canceled travel plans. I didn't go on social media. I told myself I wasn't going to go on social media like Facebook, Instagram at all. The only thing was YouTube for the purpose of the panel. I was only allowing myself to watch things that had to do with like learning about Christianity, learning about the Bible, self-development videos, skill building, health videos. Other than that, I was not online like that. I pretty much cleared everything off except these 2 commitments. One was this organization that my family and I are a part of, and then the other was the panel. So I kept the panel because I was enjoying it. It was growing. I was getting paid, and we were becoming a crew, which I was kind of yearning for socially. I mean, that I don't think I've made any secrets about that. That's one of the things that has been like a goal of mine, if you will, was like developing more of my social life, because again, being at home, homeschooling, being a mom and wife like all the time, out of state from where you live, where you were born and raised, you know, it's just different establishing your whole social circle. So that was feeling a little bit of that. And then, or, you know, so I thought, and everything else I cleared except those two things, right? You know what? For a little while, I thought that I had things under control. And recently, it started to feel like I had taken 2 steps forward, but like 5 steps back. I was feeling very overloaded. I was feeling chronically depleted. Like energy level was in the garbage. I kind of worded it like I was feeling distant from myself. Like I could see the version of myself that I wanted to be, but I was over here. And again,
I'm
this is
sorry.
like
How
a
much was she
culmination
getting
of
paid to be on the
everything,
panel, bro?
right?
She was getting paid. How much was they getting paid? Yeah, I think between 250 to 3 bands.
To 3 bands to be on the man. What?
Yeah,
Dang.
I think monthly. Yeah,
Oh, monthly. Oh, but still, like what? So every day they had to be on the panel and get paid like per month, like to be on.
I think. How much times did they do the panel, y'all? How much time do they do the show? Is it every night or is it a couple of days? Yeah, 250 to 3 bands. How often were they required to be on the panel, y'all? Yeah, per month. Yeah, per month.
Damn, shit! I'd be on the panel per month. Like
Yeah, look, I'm telling you, a lot of
I
people,
don't give
even
a
the
hell
base.
what's going on. I'm
Look,
like,
look at this Genesis. Even the base, the 2,500. A lot of people don't make that on YouTube in a month.
yeah, I don't. On the cool, I don't. Shit, you know, and
Right.
I'm like at 65 something K, but I don't YouTube and man, I'm kind of mad. Like what?
Three to 4 times a week. So
You
three
make
to
more
four
money
times a
on
week.
a panel than I make on YouTube.
That's crazy. That's wild.
Honey, I'm about to join the panel. I don't care what the hell. I don't whatever is going on. I don't care. Like whatever. I don't care what's going on, whatever. 3,500
We'll
bucks.
figure it out later.
Rent.
You know what I mean?
You know, we'll figure it out later. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
What? And so she must not. She's been on the lower end of that. She might not be getting like 3,500, 25. Maybe she's getting like a 500 or something. Because I'm trying to understand.
She's getting. No, they each get paid 2,500 to 3 bands.
All of them.
Yeah. Well, that's what one of them said. So I'm guessing everybody else getting around there too. Maybe even more, because there's somebody on there that I'm pretty sure they do more than just be up there. They help him with a lot of behind the scenes stuff. You know what I mean?
What? Like so 25. That's what is the problem? Like, I mean, you're mad because of, like, what's the issue? You got kids.
I mean, it probably was against of values, the shit they was talking about. You know what I'm saying?
What? Like, it's a panel. I don't get, like, to me, it's a panel. Like, people get so.
But you got to remember, this lady is putting her values above that shit. Also, a lot of stuff is not she's a married woman, and certain shit she's not trying to be a part of.
Probably the husband.
Yeah,
like,
husband literally live with her.
Man, I'll take care of it, you know. But she single mother over here. I'm like, I don't care what's going on. Like 2,500 a month. That's my money, my bills. I don't care what's going on. You know what I'm saying? I'll stick through it. You know what I'm saying? 2,500.
Everybody
talk online for like an hour.
Everybody ain't like that because she's a at-home mom. She don't even gotta work. You know what I mean? So before she knew Anton, her shit was taken care of. So she's like, damn, this is something that I ain't stand for, and I don't gotta be here. Like, I'm out of here.
Right. She's a stay-at-home mom. Yeah, that's beautiful.
You know?
To be able to have that choice to turn down like 3,500 bucks a month. Because imagine what you could do. Like, okay, you get on this panel for like about 2 hours, $3,500 a month, and then what else you could like do and make another 35, and then be able to like really make some extra money on top of it with your own channel, piggybacking off of that. Like, I don't know. Okay, all right, interesting. Let's go. Wow.
And then finally, I felt like my body was almost saying, I can't move till something changes. Like, I don't know what you want to do. Some of y'all know that I do like my dose of stretch videos. Some of my videos, that's why I didn't make any videos, because some of the videos, when I would try to stretch, it was like, it was bad. It was bad. It was like I was all stiff and tight and achy and knotted up, and it was bad, right? What that
So
caused
she
me
makes
to do,
stretch
though,
videos.
that
Yeah.
caused me now to
She's
go to
married.
God. So before
Yeah.
this stuff was
But
happening,
none of her shit is like explicit, like sexual. You know what I'm saying? That's not the type of content she do.
Just more like just yoga type of stuff.
Yeah, all of her shit, she's always covered up, and her shit don't be too close fitting. Like if you check her stuff, you're not even thinking about like sex type shit. Like, you know what I mean? That's not the type of energy it seems like she going for.
I'm not trying to blame her. I'm just trying to understand like the context of where she's coming from. Passing up 3,500. Her husband must be paid, bro.
No, it seemed like they live a reasonably good middle class life. You know what I'm saying?
3,500 mean a lot in this day and age.
Yeah, it does. It does.
All right, go ahead.
I feel like he came to me, and now I had to go to him. Like, I need you to help me, because I felt like that skill that I had developed of being able to manage everything and carry things, and I felt like that was wearing down, that was wearing away, and I was going to get to a point where I was going to implode if something didn't change. Like, this is just what it was feeling like for me. And this is important because the panel was not the root. It was not the root. The panel was the amplifier for me. It didn't necessarily create all of the disorder, but it magnified it. It magnified what was already there. So that's important to note, because see, the panel came my way before God drew me to him the way that he's drawn me now. When the panel came to when I was presented with the opportunity to do the panel, I was super excited because, again, I told you the whole social thing. I was watching it. I was into it. I think this was almost 3 years ago. Wow. I think it's almost 3 years ago. But the reality is that, and again, these are my notes. So, okay. But the reality is that I brought it into a very busy and not so organized life. And I didn't pray about the opportunity. Again, I was not in the same space spiritually. I just took it. I took the opportunity. I was excited. I wanted to do it. And at first, all was well because I was only doing Mondays, and I wasn't doing every Monday. I was doing Mondays maybe once every 2-3 weeks or so. It was spread out pretty well. So it wasn't until things started to grow that I started to feel some of the impact. So fast forward to later, and what I started to realize was that maybe when I was doing the clearing before, where I cleared everything off of my plate, maybe I was supposed to clear a little bit more. Maybe God had been preparing me for like a full reset, and I thought that I had removed enough, because I didn't want to remove the panel, because I already told y'all why. If I
So basically, God was removing her from Anton. That's what it sounded like. God said, "Listen, my child."
My God came from the depths of the universe to come back and say, you know what, Anton, no.
God said, "Child." She says, "Yes, God." God said, remove thyself.
Honey, I think that was a husband. That was a husband.
The Lord spoke to her through a husband. Wait. The Lord spoke to her through a husband. You know what I'm saying? And she listened. The Lord said, "Take it thyself away from Anton." and she did, you know what I'm saying? She complied, you know what I mean? So to
Honey,
her.
the Lord of thou husband said, if you don't get the heck up off that channel when you talking that mess, it's gonna be some problems. And why ain't you taking care of these kids? And I'm watching them, and you've been paying too much attention to that TV screen and thing more than whatever. And I'm tired of it. I'm sorry. No, let me be quiet. I'm sorry. I mean, to me, there's no other thing that I can see because I don't think that God's coming on high to tell you, no.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I really were to look back at November, December, I probably could point out a bunch of other signs. I like to call them breadcrumbs that God had left for me, already showing me that I needed to go in this direction. So, like I said, this drew me to pretty much go to him. So one night I sat in my garage in my car. It wasn't on. It was not on. And I prayed a very simple but direct prayer. I won't give you all of it, but a part of it was, God, please communicate with me clearly. I feel distant from myself. I feel drained and lost, and I don't know where to start. If I'm supposed to change something in my life, make it plain. So that's like the synopsis of what I prayed. I want to say that I probably started to get my answers, because I don't remember like the night that I prayed that compared to the night I'm about to tell y'all about. But I'm quite sure that there were just little moments in between where I was getting some signs of things. So one night I went on the panel. What did I just do? One night I went on the panel and I was already feeling off. I don't know why I was feeling off. Like nothing happened in my home, but it was just it was just off to me, for me, right? I always, before I get on, I always say I have a prayer that I read, and I'm just kind of like pushing through how I'm feeling, so that I'm always like, a part of my prayer is to ask God to give me what I need to represent Him well. I don't always do it right, but at least I put the request in. So nothing dramatic happened that made me leave. That's important. That's important. This was not about one incident. This was not about internet drama. This was not about some argument that pushed me over the edge. I just knew something felt just off for me. So, nonetheless, like I said, I got on the panel. And when I got on, sidebar, a couple of people have told me, like, you don't have to tell people why you make your decisions. And I don't. I know I don't. And you don't have to tell people how you hear from God, or, what He told you. And I get it. And I know I don't. But I feel led to. So I just want to make that known, that I know that I don't have to. I'm doing it to share. Anyway, so I got on the panel and I'm starting to get cold. Like I'm just starting to get chilly, right? Which is not abnormal. I have a space heater. Got my little space heater. When I get hot, I open up my window. When I get cold, I put on my.
So it seems like the Lord visited her while she was on the panel. She said she was on the panel, and all of a sudden it got cold. The Spirit of the Lord.
Could be menopause, could be anemia, could have been a bunch of things.
This is you see, this is what people of little faith say. You know what I'm saying? This is come on, you don't sound like you got faith. Let's hear some more. Let's hear some more.
Could have been anemia, could have been just low blood sugar. Did you eat that day? Did you eat that day? Like this. I mean, did you eat, or
like, it's just chilly, right? Which is not abnormal. I have a space heater. See, I'm a little.
She got anemia.
I'm
She has a space heater.
heater.
She's
When I
anemia.
get hot, I open up my
But
window.
okay,
When I get
blame it on
cold, I
God.
open my
Okay.
space heater. And normally that's it. Like that's all I need. I get on my space heater and I'm good to go. But this night, space heater was not helping. Like I put it on, but I was still chilly. And then chilly turned into cold. And then cold turned into like I'm kind of not noticeably shivering, but I can like feel me shivering to the point where I think I only spoke like once or twice that night for a very short amount of time, which is odd because I, normally was hosting. So but I couldn't get beyond it because I felt like when I was speaking, I don't know if anybody else heard it, but I felt like my voice was shaky, almost like it sounded like I was crying, but I wasn't crying. I was cold, but I didn't know I was cold. So my daughter made me some tea. Like I drank this big old cup of tea. I had the heat on and I could not shake it, which had me start to go into my head like, what's going on? Now, at first, I'm like, is something wrong with
This nigga said the ghost of Anton passed. The ghost of Anton's passed. It's crazy. That's like the Christmas Carol story. The ghost of Christmas past.
me health wise? Like, I don't really know. I just know that I'm cold. I can't get warm. And now, like, I'm kind of like mentally not here. So I ended up.
I'm falling for it, SD. SD said, y'all falling for this. I'm falling for it. I would like to believe in it. And you muted DJ Genesis.
I had to take my hair down because it was getting tight. Like as I listened to it, my braid was tightening up, and Anton's spirit was getting into my braid.
No, I just know that I'm cold. I can't get warm, and now like I'm kind of like mentally not here. So I ended up getting off early, and because I knew something wasn't right. And what was interesting was that I got off, I went downstairs, went on my couch and got under like this really warm blanket. And my younger daughter came and sat next to me and asked me to read her this book.
Why do girls
right when I was gonna
tell stories this way? Why do women tell stories this way? It's so annoying. I'm sorry. So I walked down the street, my toe. I stubbed my toe on the way.
We at least get to, because I'm trying to get to the
but
story.
bro, why is it take? Why is it's not me? It's not my fault, bro. It's taking her long, and then I'm getting ADHD, and so therefore, let me be quiet.
No, because I'm cold. Like I want to get warm. I wasn't like everything subsided. Everything had just kind of. I was cozy. I was warm. I was able to sit down and read with my kids. We prayed. We settled down. Like that cold feeling left, and that was my last time being on the panel. And at the time, I didn't fully understand it, but later I came to believe that for me, it was part of how God was getting my attention. I believe that it's not everybody else's story, but I believe that in my situation, God was pretty much saying, like, I already told you what this is. I've already communicated with you what you need to be doing, or what I've already communicated with you what to do. Let's say that. So the next morning, I was still trying to figure out and understand what happened. And what I had also realized was that God had not been speaking to me in one dramatic moment. Like I said, he had been giving me what I call breadcrumbs. So these are like little moments, little convictions, little confirmations here and there that he was giving me. And when I stopped and I asked myself what I was really looking for, like, Carrie, what do you think is the cause of all of what you're feeling? What do you think will solve this? Because even after you remove things, or
she's speaking around this shit. She ain't saying was the reason why she left. And show so the sir ism with the wisdom in the building. It sounds like she ain't saying exactly why she leaving. She's just saying what could make her feel better, but she ain't saying what was making her feel away in the first place.
switch things
Hey,
up.
hey,
Like, what
what's
are you
going
doing?
on?
What's going on, man? You see this?
Hey, man. Hey, man.
This is one of Anton's peoples that left the thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm up on her. I'm up on her. Let me give it to you from a peace perspective, man. You know, I know a lot of you guys, you know, y'all can't understand the game, and you know, it just ain't in you. But I know my good brother Witch Doctor, he have, you know, a peace perspective, even though he don't use it all the time. He can understand it. It can help you. Okay. Anton pick, okay, like a P do. He pick a certain kind of batch. You understand me? Her, he's a dark-skinned man. As I told you before, Witch Doctor, what kind of woman a dark-skinned man want? A light-skinned,
bright.
red. He mostly got red bones on his panel. He got a couple of chocolates. He had to mix that in, but that came later because his desire. We like the opposite. We have inbred racism in the black community. Look at grandma and grandpa. Y'all need to stop lying. One of them dark, one of them light. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, my granddad was lighter. My grandmother was darker.
Come on, man. You're not gonna get along if you the same skin tone. But
I like the chocolates. I like the chocolate.
You're not gonna get along if you're the same skin tone. Isn't why you got to rhyme. You didn't. Okay, ABC 1 2 3 LMNOP. You didn't say that when the white man taught you. But when I teach you, you want to come with this bullshit. But he get the red bones, and she was the older one. She was almost like a bottom batch. She keep all the hoes in line. She was the moderator. She get the hoes ready for work. She know the other bitches are more prettier, Mika and the other little slim broad that show her clavicle bones all the time. Okay, the other little Mao broad. Okay, so he would put Mao against Mika like you do when you in the game. And Mika just got 1,500. Now Mao was like, I can't let that bitch beat me. Both red bones competing. One think they look better. Okay, Mika was bubbly. Mao was more angular, the slim thing. And this one here, was the older bottom broad that read the cash apps, moderated the channel. She was a good broad. She picked the broads up from the nail shop. She put the broads. She did all of the bottom batch work. Okay. So that's why he picked her. And he knows what he's doing when you picking these people, just like the president of a company.
But
okay,
she was
I'm almost
married,
done.
though. She wasn't
I'm
taking
almost
nobody.
done. I'm almost done. But his broad, she's a bull dagger kind of broad. They both, you know, she was the first broad that liked him. She liked batches too. But let me finish my soliloquy. I'm about to land my plane. She was the bottom broad, older, got kids. She got time. Now I'm about to come with the knockout right here. Down goes Frazier. Her and Mika both had men that get a little paper like Anton, but they wasn't spending time. She just told on herself right here. If you listen to a woman enough, she'll tell you her problem. The other dude get paper, but he traveling. So she live a good lifestyle. So she's missing that masculine energy. That's why women come over here. Because they ain't getting no, you know what I mean? No push-ups, no dick-ups. They can't get none. So they come to these panels and get energy from men arguing with them, talking back and forth. They get that male energy from coming to the panels. So Anton was giving her what she was missing from her man by traveling. Mika, her man traveled. So he got two bras that's missing that man time. You see what I'm saying? So he know what kind of broads to pick, like broads that didn't really have a father in their life. Now she subsequently start calling you daddy. Then when you having sex with her, you say, who boxes this? Daddy's. Now you putting a mental stranglehold on the batch. But it all backfired. And this broad say, I'm not about to be Mika and lose my marriage and all my kids. I got too much to lose. And this box is almost dead because I'm going to menopause. I better fuck with my man. He traveled the world. That's why you're supposed to get a woman 10 years younger than you. So when you 50, she 40. So when her box start going out of pocket at about 50, you slowing down at 60. I'm giving y'all,
But you get a younger girl and you out the house, they're gonna probably be fooling around on you.
Just about 10 years younger. You don't know. Please, until you have conclusive evidence, you can't talk.
You're saying that both of them have husbands, they make money, but they're not there. So you think that the younger girl, that if she's with a guy that's always outside the house, that she ain't gonna be like moving around and kind of like getting it on the side?
No, but they ain't really having sex, But I feel like they missing that energy from their man. That's why they come on the panel every night. That gives them that energy, that time that man gone for a week at a time, 2 weeks at a time. He come home, he got a big money, and we go travel and we go eat and look good and spend money, but I'm gone for 2 weeks at a time and all that. Women be missing and yearning for it.
I agree. Let me tell you, I agree with one time. I do agree with you because $3,500 a month is. I mean, unless your dude got some money
and he paying. Why not? I'm making money too.
So no,
and then every now and then,
just be able to say, well, no, I just felt cold one day and I turned down $3,500 a month.
She money ain't a problem.
Right,
for the brokey broads, it's a problem. But he picking broads that can have a certain kind of intellect. They might have did a little bit of college. You know what I'm saying? She got a husband. She like, I ain't trying to be like Mika and ruin my stuff. I got kids from 13 to 15. I'm taking care of mamas, daddies. I probably got a big old truck. I got a nice bank account. I ain't finna ruin my shit for this little short roly-poly nigga. Mika, you like Anton. I kind of like him because he remind me of my guy, but you know what I'm saying? He ain't my guy. And my box about to be dead. I'm happy that I even got a dude.
Hey, box is not dead ever. Stop it.
Shit. When they go to menopause, y'all be getting hot, cold, flashes, be tripping. Middle of the night, you want to fight. Wake up in the morning, make me breakfast. You gotta be, but when you're an older guy and I've been fucking with you 20 years, I deal with your bullshit. Because you dealt with mine.
So why is
but
that
don't be trying to get no new nigga and your box is dead and you going through menopause.
Why do you have cougars? If women that are older are
cougars, that's why they get young niggas, because they gotta pay the young niggas. The same way an old man gotta pay a young bro.
Oh my God.
The reverse game. That's what I call it, the reverse groom coon. The bitch groom you and then coon you. Nigga put you in a trap. Now you got an old bro pregnant. Nigga, she pay your car note. You ain't trying to leave that. The same way a young broad, you give her a car note and take care of her bills, and then she, mess with you, even though you got gray hairs on your lower loins.
Keon White say that the menopause kitty is fire. It's
he
like
don't know nothing exactly because he fuck cougars because he's a young nigga.
Right. So you
and they they just bought that nigga for the night.
Suck, and
he's basically he's not the mistress, he's the manstress. The side nigga. People got to know how to play that role. You seen him? He looked like a little hush puppy. He got his little hair, it's all wild. That nigga looked like a French poodle. You seen that nigga? Little bitch want to fuck on him, little boy toy. Okay? You like the jailhouse buff niggas. Come on. Do you agree with me again?
Hey, listen, ain't nothing wrong with no jailhouse.
Hey, what I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
You know what? Let me tell you something. I got a video. If I show you this video that this dude sent me, it will blow.
No. Let's.
No, I can't play it on here. It's so disgusting.
Right. Don't even want to discuss.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Did I say any truth? While I was speaking, did I say anything true? Because people be saying I'm talking crazy. That's why I had to jump up here.
Is that like
even Jesus was clapping? Jesus was clapping.
You guys gotta cut that out about making older women to seem like they're just useless pieces of trash. And you men,
they're not useless pieces of trash. They can cook good. They got a good house, but you're older now.
You got good like 292.
Okay, well, you're an older woman, so maybe you got to do like the older dudes that's in their 40s, 50s, 60s when they body young bras. The older bras got to body young dude. Pay for the nigga Hyundai Sonata or something. You know what I mean? Get him a car and he come through and lay that pipe. What's the problem?
I don't have a problem like finding no dude. I ain't gotta pay him for nothing.
Well, you can't keep one. If you pay him, you'll keep one.
I'm not paying nobody for a shit.
Well, you're gonna keep going through the ups and downs of life.
I don't have to go
and
through
and that box is that box is on a timer and gravity.
It's not on a
that
timer.
Gravity. Remember when your breasts used to be like oranges? As gravity takes hold, they're gonna start looking like banana peels. So when them banana peels come along, if I've been with you 20 years, them is my banana peels. But we ain't trying to take banana peels to start with. We'd rather have the oranges. So when you old, your box old, you got banana peel titties, break bread.
Honey,
Be real with yourself. All right. I'm gonna mute up. You got it.
Right.
You're a
When you
dime.
got wrinkly balls that sag down to
You're not. You always got to say
kneecap.
something about the man. Why you can't listen to Kevin Samuels
Why-
earlier? He said
why can't
you're
you- why
average
can't you-
at
no,
best,
you-
and
you-
you're
you-
below average at best. So stop
and
it.
And you're below average. Do you think that you're
No,
above
I
average?
would probably
sir?
be above average if we're gonna rate me and rate you on a man and
all
a
right.
woman.
No, you're
Well,
not.
we can put the poll in the chat. I think
You're-
you're
I
below
don't think that
average
you're-
for a woman. I think I'm above average for a man. I mean, that's just what I think. We can put the poll in the
based
chat.
on what? Based on what?
Physical
Who
beauty.
wants a guy that is talking like pimp
You're not the judge. We're gonna let the
and
people
talking
judge.
like a pimp and talking like
Well, my bad.
No
Love
woman
that
wants
shit.
that. Okay,
And how are you
no
talking
woman, no real
like
woman wants
something?
that.
How are you
Okay,
talking like
so
something? Well,
is that
what
like
do
a
you?
white
Well,
lady?
maybe
You have a white
listen to
woman?
you, and then you go get jailhouse men, the lowest of the low.
I don't have jailhouse men. What are you talking about?
I understand.
know
I
me.
understand. Well, you
You
don't
don't
know
even
me.
know me, bro. You don't know
You
me.
don't know me. Well, why do you
The
keep
internet.
shooting these allegations at me?
Well, you're the one saying that you're a pimp.
Well, you're the one say that men come to your house after they get out of jail for a little time. You got like a
didn't say
halfway
that.
house.
That's not what I said. I do have friends that have done that as friends, but they're friends, not like people on the.
Well, I'm just saying. You put them on a
ones
little
I'm-
ankle
the ones that I'm
monitor.
wi- the ones that I'm with, I'm not.
The
They're not.
ones. Goddamn, how many you got? So that box is blew out.
No, it's not.
Ones? What you got? Threes, fours? How
No,
many?
I'm saying is that if the ones that I'm
You a
dating at the
gangbanger.
time,
You be doing
dating at the
gangbang
time,
activities, huh? You
no,
a wild freak.
if I'm dating a guy at the time, I'm with that guy.
Oh my God! Stop with me, Genesis. Just
I don't
stop
date
with me.
multiple guys. At the time.
Genesis, can you stop? I don't be wanting to roast you, but you be asking for it. Now just stop with me, because I'm gonna just roast you. Just stop. We don't compare. Just stop, love.
Well,
Please.
I'm talking about the fact that
You always try to come at me, then I start cutting you, and then you run off the panel, and then you don't come back for a week.
trying to come at you.
I don't want to run you off. You've been up here a long time. It was a ladies' night.
I ain't even
Stop
been up
it.
here that long. I've not been. up
Okay,
there.
well, I don't want to go back and forth with you no more on panels because it's an uneven fight. And then you're going to run off, and then you're going to go somewhere else for 2
I'm not
weeks,
a roaster.
and then you're going to come back. Well, stop it with me.
I don't roast and gag. Like that's like.
Well, that's
like
what you be
gay
doing.
shit.
You don't
Gay
gag.
male-
No wonder you ain't got a nigga.
Gay male roast and gag. You roast
Damn.
and you gag.
Most,
you gag.
hey, most men like a woman that gag. Try
Well,
it.
honey, you roast and gag. You like to roast and gag like a little gay boy.
Okay. All right. Now I'm gay, huh? Okay.
You see it? I can't hold him back.
Most
see it?
pimps are
Please,
gay,
you
bro.
can't hold
Most
him
pimps
back
are
here.
gay.
Oh God.
Hey, man.
Men that come out of
Most
prison,
pimps
men
are
that come
gay,
out of
bro.
prison are what? Men that come out of prison are what?
I don't
See,
know. I
see,
don't
I'm
be
just
dating
saying you
men. I
can't
don't date
win.
men
Will
that
you,
come out of
will
prison.
you stop with me, girl?
Well,
Stop
you
it.
Stop with me. You're always the one that
You're
the
a
moment I come
gridiron
with you-
demon.
Listen, the
Just
moment
stop
I
it.
come up here, you come here.
Damn.
See, let me
I'm
tell
more.
you
I'm
something
more of
about
a.
a badge.
I'm a running back. I'm a wide receiver. I'm more of a sleek,
Yeah,
silky
you're a
nigga.
wide
You more of a
receiver
grunt.
in that booty.
You more of
hole
an
receiver.
ogre. You more of a lineman. I
You're
don't
more
really
of a
hang out
booty
with the
receiver.
linemen.
You're
I'm a
wide
skill player.
receiver, honey. When you're receiving, are you bending it over or are
Okay,
you?
I ain't even gonna talk to
it
you
up,
with the gay stuff. We're gonna leave that alone.
receiving it.
You want to continue with the
You said
video?
you're a wide receiver, sir.
Yeah, slot in the
You're a
slot
wide
in the receiver.
receiver.
You understand
bend
all
it
that?
over.
You can take it and pause and do it all you want, love. But if we gonna judge, I think I get a higher ranking.
He said
than
he a
you.
wide receiver, you guys. What
Okay,
does that
so
mean?
ladies, y'all say if
And he ain't
I
play no football. And he ain't played
if I
football
look
and
better
nor
than
no
Genesis
he say he a
and
wide
men,
receiver.
do Genesis
He
look better
compared as a
than me?
man
And we'll do a
looking better
comparison.
than a woman. That's
Well, we
weird.
just
Ain't
do
that
a
gay as
comparison
fuck
then.
for a dude to be comparing his looks against a woman?
Well, you
That's
keep telling me I
gay.
don't know what I'm
and
talking
then
about.
he say he a wide receiver, y'all.
Yeah, that's what I play, skill position. Them the
And
ones that
and
scored a
really, he
touchdown.
mad about like the
Why would I be mad about
he
that?
always was
You
focused on
the one didn't get no glory. You was in there grunting. You more the lineman, and then and put your hand in the dirt 4
Why
yards
why
from a
do you
cloud of
always
dust.
say like come for me, bro? Just shut
But
up.
you be coming for me, bro.
I
And
don't.
then you do. You keep calling me
Every
out my
time
name,
you get
saying
up
I'm this,
here,
saying
I'm
I'm
a
that.
linebacker. I'm not
You
a lamb. I'm a
you ain't got
linebacker.
no speed. I
I'm
don't
a
see no agility.
linebacker that got
Nah,
a
you a
big back, and people
lineman.
like the
You a
big
line.
back.
The man just said it in the
I'm a
chat. She's a
linebacker. I'm a
lineman. You're
linebacker.
not a backer. Backers got speed. You know Ray
I'm a
Lewis, man.
linebacker. Listen, I'm a
You know Ray.
linebacker. Okay.
You know Palomala.
People like
You're
linebackers.
not a
They got a big
linebacker.
back.
You're a
People like big
lineman.
backs.
You're a lineman. Yeah, big back.
Men like the big backs.
No, they
Big
don't.
backs be getting big dick. Okay.
No, well,
What,
I
what's
don't know
really
about
wrong
all
is
of
that
that.
you don't
I
think
wouldn't
that
want to
your
know.
dick is small, so that's why you're up
Okay,
here trying
okay.
to
I
always
ain't never had a
come
problem.
here
And
and diss me
that's
and
where
talk
you're wrong.
ish.
That's where you're wrong.
Right.
Now I know in that department, yeah, you're boinking on
Tell
a
you what
bitch
a
though.
batch do, and let me
Yeah,
pretend like I'm
you
a
like
pimp.
that? You like that? You ain't never had a nigga words you had to take and use his words on a batch. You like that, huh? A
Man,
nice
be quiet,
young
bro.
batch.
Whatever.
Okay, let's
A
continue.
young batch.
You like that, huh?
What
You like
woman? What
my
woman
don't
is gonna
you,
be
baby?
attracted to that?
Go
Like,
ahead,
oh,
boo.
yeah.
But you
Call me
gonna
a
be
batch.
you gonna be exactly. Call me a batch, okay? Your little
Because I'm a
Genesis batch.
refrigerator. Okay, I
A little,
listen.
a little
I keep it
Genesis
cool.
Detroit batch.
I'm a scat back
Stop,
and
boo boo.
a
You my
and a
girl.
big
You my
back.
girl. Come on. I'm gonna sing a love song. Just let me love you. I'm gonna sing Mario to you. Just let me love you, baby. Be cool. Come on now. Let's continue the video, boo. My little Detroit batch. Oh, let me see. Yeah, let me see them
Switch
dimples,
things,
girl.
or like, what are you aiming for? What's the goal here? And I sat and I thought, and one thing would come to mind, but then it would go deeper, and then it go deeper, and then it would go deeper. And
what are we talking about going
when I got to
deeper?
the bottom
What?
line, it was I want to be at peace with how I spend my God-given moments. I want to be at peace with how I spend my God-given time. And it was like, well, what does at peace mean? And at peace meant I want it to feel like I'm fulfilling my purpose with my God-given time. And what I was realizing was that I was not at peace with how I was spending it. And that was the aha moment. And I again don't want this to come across like this is just, it wasn't just about the panel in and of itself. You know, it wasn't about that. It was
Stop the
in
cap.
this season, it had taken up a lot of time, energy, mental space, and it was no longer aligned with where I believe God was directing me. And I should also add that there were other things as well. Not as much, because I still had not put a lot back on my plate from what I had taken off, but there were some other things that I needed to clear as well. The panel presented itself to be the biggest thing because of the amount of time, and I'm going to tell you how. So, one of the biggest revelations I got was that the actual panel was not the only, like, being on the panel wasn't the only thing that was taking the time, the energy, the mental capacity, if you will. It wasn't just the physical panel, it was almost like it had tentacles. And again, this is not a complaint about it, it's just acknowledging all of what it was for me. Now, somebody else might be like, girl, please, I look, it was none of that for me, or this is my story, my walk, my, like, take it for what it's worth. So there were tentacles, right? So you have your prep time. There was a lot of rushing on my part. There was a lot of rushing, like the nights that I had the panel, is like, all right, I gotta hurry up and get dinner done and get the kids in bed and da, 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 3 nights a week. That was a lot, especially since on other nights I was still on, doing other things.
I think she giving a politically correct answer, right? As to why she's not and you muted Genesis.
No,
but
she's
I
not.
think
No,
she's,
she's not.
If she
I
had a
think she's
job,
giving a
wouldn't she have to like do the same thing?
Wait a minute. I got you. I think she's giving a politically correct answer, but the shit that's not becoming of a wife, the shit that got her looking crazy in a church. She sung like she deep in the church. She's like, you know what, this shit making me look crazy. So she just distanced herself from Anton and them. You know what I mean? Especially that R. Kelly shit. That shit sounded crazy. You know what I mean? But I think it's an image. It's fucking an image up.
I can see that, but I'm just saying, if she had a job, right? Would it be all this like long story? Like,
That's why
her job,
show up at a certain time,
but her
and
job, she has a job though, and this is probably the best I've seen her look for, is like doing her hair up, because she reminded me of the wifey type. When she was up there, I would jump in there and watch it from time to time. I was like, I like her. She seems down to earth. She don't get too high. She don't get too low. This the kind of woman that you probably want to have your kids with. She never got too into a feminism rhetoric. So she probably seen how Mika has got drug all over the place, and they both had men that wasn't there. And so she probably said, I can't do this. And her job is taking care of them kids. Her man go out and make money, and she's supposed to be his box, keep it clean, take care of the house. When he come in, he get to have his, time with his woman. And she say she got 3 to 4 kids and some elderly people. She got a full life. And her man don't mind taking care of her. She was a good looking woman, young. She's still a nice looking woman for older. So she was like, I don't want to ruin my life. I'm about to hit 40 or 42. I'm about to go out like Mika. Hell no. And she probably was mad that Mika was getting 35 and she was getting 15. She like, I do more than this bitch. I be reading the super chat.
15.
Keeping everybody in line and shit. When Mika said how much money she made, a couple of people might have been mad at that.
So wait, you know for a
now we
fact
have
that
the
she's,
truth.
wait a minute.
All right, other people were getting.
You know
paid.
for
I
a
don't
fact
know
that
for a
she-
fact. I don't.
Okay.
But I'm just saying, when Mika said that 35, everybody else probably said, what I make? You know what I'm saying? The
That
dude,
should muddy up, right? That muddy up the
Yeah.
situation.
if she was getting the most, it's like we all work at UPS and we making $20 an hour, and all of a sudden Mika get 27. We like, why this bitch get 27? You get what I'm saying? So the dudes, if they was getting 1,500, 2 G's, they ain't tripping. But the ladies in this particular sister was doing the most. She was almost the moderator of the show. And Anton got the kickback. She would read the super chats. She would tell people, hold on. Let him go first. And she would kind of keep, things in line like a teacher. Like she had that motherly quality that she brought to the panel, and her husband is not there, because no husband that's always there gonna let his broad be on Anton Daniels' show every night, 6 days a week. No, you might can get 1 or 2. You can't get no other man 6 days, because even though you're on a panel, this is like virtual party, virtual clubhouse, the party line when we used to be on the 3-way. It's the same thing. That's why you got to get off of that shit for a while. Even the one married sister that used to be on here all the time, she was coming up every day, and then she even draw back, even though she run her household. What's her name, Chanel? So even that sucker ducker told her, hey, that's enough. But Chanel run her house. So these other dudes run their house. They was like, you ain't gonna be able to do this. Fuck Anton. So she just saying, okay, I just drew back. No, her husband said, Mia Anton. Yeah. She's like, I'm older. I ain't got time for this bullshit. Mika feel like she still got it a little bit. Now he on there, AKA dragging them. They gonna be 50 years old singing at the bar and all that. And you wasn't saying all that when you seen her, but he seen that her husband was out of pocket and a little bit missing. So he said, shit, this my little one. I can knock this off. Little light skin, little short thing. You know what I mean? My flavor. Her husband ain't really around. Then he keeps saying innuendo. Well, they kind of, you don't know the situation. Like he want to say it, like going up to the line, but won't cross it. This nigga's a funny nigga, man. Yeah. You don't do people
But
like
you know
that.
what? If they're all married, they probably like were into the swinging lifestyle. You know what that is. It is what it is.
Man,
So-
most people into the swinger lifestyle don't be shy about that shit.
Yeah, they more open with it.
Right.
They more open with it. When Anton seen her, he seen her and handpicked the people. You think other people ain't sending emails want to be on the show? You know what I mean? That now he got 2 shows. He got the starter show the other little one that all the people be on. And then he got the boy Shampoo on there, and Shampoo been in radio and media for a long time. So he kind of let him be the court jester, the same way he do on the Anton show when he got the nigga 2K to be the court jester. Because I went up there a couple times and I had to roast Quentin a couple times. And then 2K came up there trying to challenge me. And so I'm glad I didn't end up on the show. I was on there 3-4 times. But if the nigga was doing some funny shit a couple times, like, Anton, you ain't nigga, you ain't no pimp and a Mac and a scholar. Stop it. So he stopped letting me come up there because I was telling him way back he ain't all them things he be saying. So he got 2K on the regular show, and then he got Shampoo on the starter, the G League show. And then he can pull people from there to put on the pro show once one of the other, broads leave. The broads on the main show is 6s and 7s and 8s. Then he got the little uglier, little more, housewife, little, women can relate because they know they only like a 3. He got them on the other show. I'm just saying, man, somebody got to tell the truth.
So it was, and I'm working on being on time. Okay. So even being on time, that was a thing. And it's already a thing that I work on in my regular life. I just haven't mastered it. Okay. So that was added. The thinking about it before, decompressing after. Some nights, some nights you get off and you're like, oh, all right. Okay. I need to go watch a movie or something, which would keep me up even later. The way now this was
hold on, Witch Doctor.
Or be with her husband. Like what?
Hold on, Witch Doctor. See that euphoria? See that laughter? See when a woman show you her 32 teeth, if you go back a little bit, you got her. That was giving her that high that from being with her husband would have gave her. The show. Yeah. After that, because she was missing that man. She was missing having that roll over and grabbing a shoulder. She was missing, having just some good sex after taking care of the kids all day. You know what I'm saying? Morning sex. So she was like, ooh, the show. Because her husband was gone for a week or two. Now, I'm telling you, just rewind it just a little bit. You gonna see 32 teeth.
Okay.
Yeah, she just that's an orgasmic grin, you know what I mean?
I knew it. That's why I fuck with you, because you're a player. Everybody don't catch this type shit. When you see the back teethuses in a woman to know if she got her wisdom teeth pulled, you got her. You got her. If she only showing you the front, she don't really like you, nephew.
So let me ask you this. You saying that a lot of stay-at-home women is bored, so you shouldn't, you got to keep them busy. You shouldn't get a woman just staying at home doing nothing.
Idle mind is a devil's playground. Mika got too loose. And she seen that. She say, I ain't trying to lose my shit. She look like a house clean. Look like she can drive an Escalade or something. Probably got all the kids, Audi truck. She got a husband that travels, come back, and he might got other broads, but he keep it out there. He ain't got no outside babies. I can't worry about what he doing when he in Japan or traveling to New York or wherever he go. As long as he come home, he don't give me nothing, take care of these kids, I'm cool with it. I ain't about to be Mika and lose everything and get myself drugged all through the internet. Go ahead, baby.
You might be telling the truth, because the fact that she said that after she's done, she's gonna watch a movie or something, not be with her husband. Like if she,
you know what kind of movie she was watching too. You understand me? You had to get her one off.
No, I don't think. Well, you know what? There's different type of women out here. Like,
so right now, Anton is dragging Mika through the mud.
See,
you know what I'm saying?
See, she said, "I ain't about to be next."
Thing that I work on in my regular life. I just haven't mastered it. Okay, so that was added.
I think I got the video.
1,000 subs. None of his people on his show got over like 10,000. So how's he really showing y'all the YouTube algorithm game, the YouTube content creation game? Some of these people ain't even monetized.
Nah, he's like one of them employers that don't want their employees to start no business. You know what I mean?
Soccer dogger.
Mika has put Anton Daniels in the past. She's left a red cup.
And by the way, she changed her name to the Messy Conservative. That's her channel now.
No, I think she changed it again.
Again?
It's something else. I say, damn, she changed it again. See, I don't even be making content on all this stuff. I just be watching from the
it's
clouds.
still the Messy Conservative.
It still is? Oh, okay. I thought
unless she changed both, because she got 2 channels. Unless she changed both of her channel name.
Okay. It was one more something else with Mika, the other one.
Not pop. Well, she changed the Pop Culture Mika, the Messy
podcast
Exactly.
and changed up to what we know her now as the messy conservative.
Oh.
She has scrapped all the videos with Anton Daniels and she has rebranded into something new. But at the same time, Anton Daniels is a little bit concerned. And what do I mean by that? Because when Anton Daniels and Mika split up, Mika gave a good explanation as to why it happened.
Being that I wasn't on camera, I didn't have a voice. And so I depended on the person that I trust to be my voice.
Advocate, yep.
And also being that you are on a big platform, everybody, for the most part knows Anton. So when you go to, it's either you don't speak about it or you speak about it. And when he went to speak about it, he didn't advocate.
Remember, Anton Daniels did not advocate for her. This is what she said. And because he didn't stick up for her and kind of made her look like she was a 304,
woo!
She had to bounce.
Damn.
So Anton Daniels decides to go on to Room 9. And of course, he has his streams with his crew. And of course, while he's streaming, he is drunk. And this is why I don't really live stream, because when you're live streaming, you literally say whatever the hell you mean. And if you're drunk, it comes out even more. But then this is what he does.
Yeah, man. Come with the territory, big dog.
Just keep me out of the loop.
Somebody did something? What happened?
Because I be knowing where people live in real life. So I'll just be trying.
Anton, next super chat. Super
Like,
chat.
seriously, bro. You know what the most aggravating thing is when you actually know people in real life. Like, because I know what they life really like. I know the niggas that fuck you.
So what? He's talking about somebody, and he
You have to
says,
say that. See, that's a sucker move. That ain't playing. See, that's what broads do, man. See, the broads, oh, your thing, little. Oh, you broke. Oh, that's for women to do. That's hoe shit. Hoe say is no say. See, you don't talk about a broad when she leave. Just be like, hey, man, things didn't work out. Why everybody in this new era, we got to do this drag thing and let the women do that. Be like, hey, man, especially if you got kids involved. Be like, hey, man, my baby mother, we got 2 kids. Things didn't work out. Try your best to not go low, and then it's gonna be harder to see your kids. Well, they my kids, and then you want to battle with the woman. With them kids, she gonna win every time. She gonna pit the kids against you, and then you gonna become this red pill, mad at women type nigga. So if you know you got 2 kids by this woman, try to work it out best you can. Don't be pulling up at Brittany Renner house with another red bone bitch who's spending your money. The bitch gonna get upset. Her and her mama gonna throw shoes at your Escalade. They want the bag. So it's a way you got to do things, man. And the broad Mika, she's made bad decisions in men. She picked a nigga, kind of buff nigga. I told y'all about them super buff niggas. A lot of them be Sweetwater. And he wasn't spending time with his broad. And then he let Anton slide in, and she went under his leadership. But he had a wife and was just using the broad just to get some boxing prettiness and say, I got a bad broad on my side. She been picking dudes, giving her misguided and undecided decisions. She need a real man. She needs to come talk to
here's a
Uncle.
question. Here's a question.
No, y'all go hit Mika,
I have a
man. Tell her to
question.
come holler at me, man.
Okay, you
want my tutelage?
right?
Go ahead, baby.
I
I don't know what you're talking about with all that. I just got
I
this
have
game.
a question, right? So
Go ahead.
do you think that he actually was feeling her? The fact that he's drinking and getting on the panel,
He was feeling her. He's like a hurt bitch right now.
He's hurt.
Yeah,
He's
he
up
hurt.
here like trying to. I know what
That was his little boot thing. He gave her 3,500. He even said she was pretty. Gave her a little bracelet or 2. You know what I'm saying? This other broad, Miss Sanchez, she looking at 3,500. Miss Sanchez looking like, I got kids. Don't play that. She come from the hood. She look like she got a knife. The Lex broad, she get a lot of attention. She still can go to the clubs. The other chick that's trying to get the hair like Lex, you know what I'm saying? She pretty too, but he ain't really feeling her. She kind of brown. Then this other light skinned broad, she kind of got a big head, kind of masculine basketball head looking broad. like one of them WNBA playing looking broad. She kind
Yeah,
of buff.
she look a little studied, like like she like
Right.
girls.
But he giving you flavor. So his next project is Mal, but Mal is more angular. Mika was more bubbly, more round. He want that round thing. So now he hurt and got to get drunk and getting his feelings. You just get to see it on YouTube. I love it.
Yeah, I think that he actually was really feeling Mika and really was trying to be with her.
Yeah,
and
he misses
he
batch.
feel double crossed because why is he getting
I
drunk?
paid for that box. Now you want to spill the
I
beans
paid
like a
for
hoe.
it. I gave it like necklaces and bracelets and
Now he want to go, and trash her like a hoe, man. Come on, man.
I
If you
ruined
just-
my own marriage. So I'm sure
if you a
that
player and you got
jacked
all
up a
these
little bit.
baddies around you, you supposed to accept it, man. It's a serving. It's a serving, man. Get a bitch clothes up, man. You got served for the batch. Player.
Yeah, so Anton is he was feeling her. His feelings got hurt because she
Soccer
did
dog.
that interview, and so now he drinking. He
Yeah.
on panels. He
Yeah.
mad.
He had
I
her
know
doing
where
what
you
what
live.
he
That I
wanted.
know who you effed. I know who you
Exactly.
It's either
Spilling
that
the
or he
beans.
was pimping her out. It's either
He wasn't pimping. He was buying the batch. He was trying to act like he was a player, make it look like it for the camera. He was a photo op pimp. He wasn't a real Mac. He was the real Mac is on their own. When you got to pay a broad, you done put the broad higher than you. We don't pay for box, you fool. So he thought he bought the broad. I know your situation. He done been late nights sitting up talking to her. He done flew her in. He flying out to Cali. That's his little boo thing. You understand me? Somebody stole his little puppy, nigga. That's one of them. She a little teacup, little dainty, and she green.
I know
You see,
the
she
dudes
green.
who clapped you.
Oh, shit.
Go ahead.
I know dudes who clapped you. Hold on. Could he have been like in the hotel as security though?
I don't get what you're saying, baby.
You don't get what I'm. You don't know what I'm saying.
Yeah, but she probably opened up to this
Like
man.
say,
But I'm saying
like
she might have opened up saying her and her husband probably don't have sex all the time. Maybe who she done been with in prior time, and you know what I mean. He done got her loose before, so now
No,
he's
you-
spilling the beans.
you're not hearing me out because
Go ahead.
he's saying I know dudes that you have clapped. So that means to me that he might have been in the hotel room.
Oh,
But she
man.
might get hotel rooms and he's there.
Let me ask you this: which one is more likely, right?
Okay.
He being witness to her getting piped down, or her telling him about people she messed with in the past? Which one is more probable?
The second one.
The
Yeah,
second
yeah.
one. Thank you, Genesis. Sometimes you just be wanting to disagree.
I
Sometimes you just
gotta
listen
make it. I
to
gotta
a
make
man.
it.
Sometimes,
I
bro.
gotta make it interesting.
Genesis. Sometimes
gotta
the
make it
feminism just
interesting.
comes
She
out
like
of
a
you.
little fight. She like a little
I
fight.
gotta make it interesting. It can't be just like the straight thing. Like, okay, well, what about
Why?
this?
Why? You might get a lot of these red pill simps to finally cash app you a couple of dollars. If you just agree with them, I'm trying to help you. I told Mika this 10 months ago, before this bullshit happened. I used to go to her show, and before her show started, I used to be like, Mika, stop this MAGA stuff and tell red pill simps what they want to hear. You'll be rich. She ain't listen. Now this shit.
You know what the most
Okay.
aggravating thing is when you actually know people in real life. Like, because I know what they life really like. Like, I know the niggas that fuck you.
So he's talking about somebody and he says, I know the dudes who clapped you. But then at the same time, he tries to refocus the conversation.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I be trying to keep it G, bro. I really do be trying to keep it G, man. Like, let's go to the dark side, bro. That's my lane. No, I can't, man. I'm honestly, bro. I'm honestly focused on trying to get this bag, man. We got to get this bag. They talking about, dog.
I thought they already
you gotta
had
get
the
to this
bag.
Is what he's saying. Now, this is important because there are several brothers and sisters on the podcast that are like saying, look, Anton, nah, we shouldn't go this route. It's not really cool. Or they're trying to hint at, hey, like slow down, because they don't want him to incriminate himself. Then we hear a name being dropped.
No, I'm not talking about that funky ass either. She ain't nobody. I'm not talking about her, bro.
So again, he starts talking about Jazz Noel, and he calls her a funky bee.
Damn.
And why is that?
But I'll keep it a buck. You know what? I'll keep it a buck with y'all. Anton definitely asked me to come to Detroit before.
So here she admits that Anton tried to fly her out and potentially tried to clap her cheeks. Then Anton Daniels goes back into the conversation, and Anton Daniels throws another jab at somebody.
It's gonna be 50 still singing the nightclubs.
On the wrong side of the bed, with both feet in the same pants leg. Epic fail, this can't be my life.
Hi, everybody. I'm Mika. I am the first lady of the Experience Band, and I'm a singer and a rapper.
We're not talking about her. No, don't say that.
And another thing
got
she
10
did
years,
wrong,
I'll tell
Witch
you.
Doctor.
No.
Why did she choose Mika Minaj? See, whoever been advising her is not giving her the real knowledge she needs. Baby, we have a Nicki Minaj. You can't be that. Be Mika something else.
Wait, she named herself Mika Minaj?
Yeah, that was her rap name. She got a few videos. You get what
Her
I'm
name
saying?
was Mika Minaj.
Yeah.
No, that's a name. What?
Green Goofy Guacamole, L7, man. L7. You don't use somebody else's name. That was her rap name, Mika Minaj. Yeah, she been trying to make it. She almost that talented, but she can't hold a conversation. And on podcasting, the Jazz Noel holds audience a little more. After you listen to Mika a little bit, she gotta just show plunging neckline, tight jeans, and tell red pill dudes how bad black women are. And that's what she should do. That's her lane. Stop the conservatism bullshit.
I give a shout out to brother Taylor Made because he actually made this clip. And what it seems is Anton Daniels is throwing a shot at Mika because Mika is a person that tried to be a singer and was a rapper. And remember, like, she's copyright striking all these people who are playing her old like rap videos where she was twerking and stuff like that. So everybody believes that Anton Daniels at this point is talking about Mika. But then not so fast. Because we do know that Mika is a singer. But here's what we didn't know. That he might not have been talking about Mika all along. Who was he talking about?
Hey, shit, God willing. If I'm 50 years old and still able to perform on a high level at great in great venues that pay me big bucks, let's go.
Woo! So is Jazz Noel that he's talking about? Now again, he mentioned Jazz Noel and said that funky bee, I'm not going to talk about her. Then he's saying that she's going to be singing in the clubs until she's whatever age she is. Now, it's interesting when he said that he know dudes that slept with her. She never addressed that. I don't know if she addressed it or not. I don't know if that was aimed at her or Mika. But here's what I want to talk about. If you know dudes that slept with her, why are you trying to bring her to Detroit? Exactly. Like, dudes be so lame when they be talking about chicks, after the fact. Like, yo, let me
Wait a minute. Is O'Shea calling somebody lame? See, O'Shea be trying to play both sides. He be acting like he from Sac. Sac is not the Bay Area. It's out the way. He be like, I'm from woo woo woo, and I'm from woo woo, and man, stop it. Okay, that area is tough, but you're not tough. Just because you come from a tough area doesn't mean you're tough. Stop it. And then he say he's the biggest trick. Even though Anton wrong right here. But I trick call another trick, a sucker. Y'all both suckers.
Remember that video I sent you, Witch Doctor? Like back then?
Which
you
one?
Watch it?
Which video?
It was the video of him in South Africa or Africa,
Oh
wherever.
yeah,
And he
yeah.
say he tricked. Even all you passport niggas, y'all
But the
tricks.
thing is,
Y'all suck.
Anton
Where he
don't.
was sticking his tongue
Wait a
out and
minute.
all this really,
But
really weird
Anton
stuff.
don't know he's a trick. Anton think he's a player from the Himalaya.
If you wasn't getting broads in high school, now you got to buy the batch, man. That's what you got to do. Everybody got their own thing. I just don't want to buy the batch. I take care of my woman. If she's my woman and she's dedicated and loyal and stayed down for my crown, I'm with her. And I'm gonna take care of her. And she gonna take care of me. But just buying a bra and what I can do for you off the rip, I don't get that. I don't do that.
Her that because I believe she's in the Chicagoland area. Because number one, you feel that the lady is attractive. And Jazz Noel is a very attractive lady. Okay. But now she's going to be singing in the clubs until she's 50. But what does that have to do with anything?
He's right, you know.
Like, this is the problem with Anton. Trashing somebody's lifestyle or monetary achievement or where they are, it does not take away from the fact that Anton Daniels is a liar. Anton Daniels is shady, in my honest opinion. He doesn't tell the truth. He's been caught up in so much stuff. He's been having all these panelists quit. He's been trying to sleep with the ladies on the panels. And everything that he has done to incriminate himself and to contradict himself, it doesn't matter, because even if Jazz Noel is singing in nightclubs, even if Jazz Noel is on the same level as you, it doesn't absolve the issues that Anton Daniels has on the platform. It doesn't change the 3 years and the 4 years, the blatant lies that we've all discovered. Jazz Noel is not on trial here. The only thing that Jazz Noel did was put out the fact that you tried to fly her to Detroit, and you wanted to fly her to Detroit not on a business tip. And she asked, could she take her boyfriend? Or she at least insinuated that. But of course, with you, no lady can come there because she got to come by herself. And we've already seen what you've done in ruining Mika's career. So of course, she's just putting it out there because that's how you operate. Now, if you didn't want her to say that about you, simply don't operate like that. It's a lot of ladies on YouTube that are YouTubers that I would love to fly out to Uganda. It's a lot of them I watch every day. Don't say nothing to some of them, but yeah, it's they look good. But you know what though? I'm a professional. And so it's not my job to get in people's inboxes and ask them, could they come to me or could I come to them? Because this is not what it's about. And again, if you're a content creator on YouTube, you're doing fairly well. Literally, you have no reason why you should do that. You would only do that if, I'm gonna be honest, if you're lame as fuck and you're just trying to clap cheeks, which you shouldn't be doing anyway. But okay, I get it. Let's make it the lady's fault. Let's make it her fault because she's
Check it out.
poor, in your opinion. She's not successful.
Which Dr. Reese said is nothing wrong with tricking. Only a lady would say that because she want a man to trick on her. Okay?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But he's married. Yeah. So you can't be tricking on your wife. That's your wife. You can do what you want for her. Okay? If there's nothing wrong with tricking, why we call it tricking then? If there's nothing wrong with thotting and being a slower and a lady of the night, well, why we call it that? Why we don't call it being a beautiful woman? Why we don't call it being a generous man? That's just the words women try to say. Or I'm a Instagram, I'm an influencer. All that's hoe. Call girl hoe. Stripper hoe. They just try to give it another name. Escort hoe. All of it's hoeing. OnlyFans hoe. Okay, I like women that love that. Yeah, I'm a hoe and I'm a good hoe. See, stop trying to hide your shit. And that's why Sukiyana do better than Saweetie, because she try to act like she ain't hoeing. See, put it out there. If that's you, that's me, and stand on that shit. You know what I'm saying? At least O'Shea say he a trick. Anton be trying to act like he a player, and he tricking behind the scenes. Then it's all gonna come out, Sakadaka.
And shows her to Chicago, he said you cooking.
Hey, listen, I was
Appreciate it.
thinking about like doing like a website of the dudes that send me like D pics.
That is revenge corn.
How is it? That's against the law.
Unless you got their permission. I don't think most niggas will give a fuck though.
I think I can make some money off of it because there's some pretty good ones on there.
That's a damn. See, another lady that's lacking D discipline. See. All
I'm
you gotta
not
do is
sleeping with my
all you gotta do is come with the pipe.
But if you're sending,
Now you sound like Mika. I wasn't sleeping with him.
If you're sending me, I'm not. Yeah, of course not. Listen,
You about to ruin your relationship. You better try to be like the lady that was on earlier and catch yourself.
No,
when you go
I
too
want
far.
to. I want to like capitalize off the situation. What do you think about that?
They might be sending you a picture of somebody else.
Oh no,
Motherfuckers be doing all kind of funny shit.
No, it was definitely them.
Hey, players, don't send women unsolicited Johnson
do it.
pictures. That's not
But I be
player
wanting to, like-
activity. Okay? Don't do that, nephew. That's not player activity. If you want to be a sucker, if you want to come in tricking, she gonna use and abuse you. And then at the end, when she take your wallet, because you led with your wallet, you dumb nigga, don't be upset when she do what you led with.
It says Genesis that says something about you more than anything. That I want to take the pictures that people send me because I don't think it's sexy at all. Like,
And I'm talking about getting used by a woman, and she can't stop talking about the D pictures. You see what's on her mind? Why don't you just get one of them D things and just suction it on the top of your head? Because that's the only thing on your brain tonight.
My money, my mind's on my money. I'm like, bro, I think I can.
You ain't saying nothing about no money. You just not saying
if I like make a website and like I like share the pictures.
Oh my God. You see what's on your brain. See,
I should like make a D pic.
You need a man.
All women send the D pics.
Hey, fellas, DM Genesis. She taking applications, man. She home alone, man. See, I done made her laugh twice, and we done seen her dimples tonight. See, I'm lacing y'all boots. Rewind this. This is elevated game right here, man. You can get some more at Sirism Gmail 510. It's gonna cost you a couple dollars though.
Okay. I'm about to make a website though.
Look at that D got her. She can't stop talking about that though. Look at it. It's like crack. I just said some player shit and she went back to D pics. I told you what's on her brain.
I'm about money. Like I'm like, I know it's gonna
You
be
ain't about to get nobody won't see that bullshit. Get you a dude. Get you a good. I told you going after the wrong dudes.
Of all the chicks that get
Genesis, you going after the wrong dudes. You need to get a dude about 20 years older.
No, listen. All the girls that get these pics off of like dudes and like they just upload it to the site.
That ain't nothing.
Good site right there. I think
and don't everybody want to sit around and watch that, Genesis? That's you, because you over there horny toad.
Not watch it, but like
you over there in mating season. You in heat
like
and
make
shit.
fun of it, like on some like
make fun of it. No, you ain't making fun.
That is definitely revenge. That's definitely revenge corn right there.
But like it is, but they deserve to be made fun of. Because like, what are you doing?
If a man did something like that and showed all the women naked pictures he got, y'all be ready to give him a Epstein file.
I don't take naked. I don't send dudes.
Hey, I don't take D pics, but some people do. Vice versa. Okay, some women send naked pictures, but I don't want to send my Johnson.
But dudes be quick to want to send you that weird D.
Well, that's far as they game go. Okay, this is elevated game. I told you.
Gather all those pictures up.
Some dude's game is just getting a woman pregnant, and I can always have sex with her. That's my baby mama. Some dudes, that's as far as they game go, just to send the D pic, so they don't have to hold a conversation. I sent you the D pic. Now let's get to the business. They can't hold a conversation and romance the woman.
And so imagine if you actually put the message.
They don't have it, Genesis. You picking wrong.
Man, Reese, if I like actually made a website and then you show the message that came up before,
I just told you what to hit.
D-pic,
you need me for advisory.
Make some money off of that. Listen, I think I can make some money.
No, if you paid me for advisory for 6 months, I could get you a husband.
I didn't ask you for that,
but you might not like him. Because I'm gonna tell
They're
you the
not
truth.
sexy. D pics are not sexy.
No. You can't get them. Do you got a dildo glued to the top of your head? Can you stop talking about
Can
D
you
pics?
stop talking? Listen, why are you?
I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to make you my niece and get you a
I'm
man,
talking
but you
to
won't
the
listen.
women in the crowd. Like, listen, if I
No,
did,
they ain't listening to
be
you.
a great,
They're not listening to you. You not truculent. You're not charismatic.
it would be
No.
it would be a great website.
No, that idea
Funny.
sucks.
It would
That's
be like
a
the
trash
T.
idea.
Remember the T?
The
Remember
host has
T?
told you that's revenge 10 times and you won't stop
But
it.
the
You keep
T,
going forward.
the T is
Now
the
you
T.
knocking on prison, you're gonna be where you like them guys from.
So the A-Dub, he said, ism, she's
Taking
all
this
yours.
seriously.
I'll
He is really like advocating for this. Like, I'm really gonna do it. Okay, whatever.
Well, that's your problem.
I believe you're gonna do it, Genesis.
I'm gonna do
it. Hey, remember how we was watching Kevin Samuels earlier? And women would go to him and pay him to advise them, and the goddamn truth hurts. Now,
For
what's wrong with
D-pics,
me?
like,
What's
for
wrong with me?
stupid
You can't
D-pics.
stop talking about them damn things. Can we stop
Unsolicited
talking about that?
D-pics, Reese Cup. I'm gonna make
That
a,
is not
a
the shit. That is
unsolicited
not the
D-pic website,
No,
and then you
no,
show the text
no,
message
ma'am,
and how like
ma'am,
the person
you're
says
under
you
average
randomly
at best.
that you never
No,
asked
ma'am,
for
that's
that.
not gonna work. You're under average at
Because,
best, way
what-
under
what-
that.
Why do you feel like because I'm under average, I don't get like D-pics into me?
Well, I didn't say that. Hey, just because a man will sleep with you doesn't make you
It doesn't
a
matter,
beautiful
but
woman.
it
Doesn't
but
make
listen,
you
see,
something to
you're
have and hold.
okay.
Why
So,
you
okay.
saying just
It
because you
doesn't-
can get
so
some
bottom
D
line
that
doesn't mean
that's
I don't
easier,
have
like
like
that's
some
something to
random.
floss?
All right, that makes it that I get even more stupid.
No,
D-pics that
not
I
if you
didn't
can't.
even ask
Oh,
for.
ma'am,
And I
can
can like
you
make a
roll
website about
over?
that and like
Can you
make
roll
money
over
off
and grab a shoulder after the show?
Shut up, bro.
Well, why am I shutting up? You talking? Can
Because
you roll
you want to
over?
make it. You want to always try to like
Can
put
you
me down
roll
and my
over
looks
and
over.
grab a shoulder after the show? Or are you like the lady Carrie and after the show, you got to decompress and watch a movie? What
I
kind
don't
of
have
movie?
to decompress or watch a movie, bro. I'm good.
That's why you come over here for this masculine energy. See, I'm showing y'all what the game is right here tonight. This is educational purposes. This is a perfect analogy. The same way that they pay Kevin Samuels for
like
help,
he's just
you need to
so,
come to
like-
me for help. Yes, I'm all that.
Why aren't you?
What I gotta
grabbing
do?
shoulders?
Be up here with
Why
a gray
aren't you
beard and a
grabbing the
microphone?
shoulder, sir?
Huh?
If you're like just so like all that, why haven't you grabbed the shoulder and went to sleep and went to bed?
I'm up here having a conversation with my player
Yeah,
partner.
but if you
just happened
rolled
to
over
be
and
here.
grabbed the shoulder and she made it get colder and bolder and bolder,
No, it wouldn't get colder. It wouldn't get colder. You know what I'm saying? It get warm
My
over here
thing,
where I'm at.
right? Okay, well you so you
Yeah.
still
Was
here,
you just trying to rhyme?
here,
Was you trying to
here right
rhyme?
with me though? You here on the same panel with me?
Your rhyme skills is trash, girl. I'm gonna help you,
here on
Nisi,
the
for
same
6
panel with me
months,
talking about
but it's gonna
grab a
cost you a
shoulder
few
and get
dollars.
colder.
Everything nice come with a price now.
Anyways, like I was saying,
For
I
a
think you
small
can
fee.
make a website
I'm gonna help you
for
out. And 6
unsolicited
months from now, if you don't
D-pics.
still got a man,
And
then
we should
you need to
show
come to my
the
class.
text message that the D-pic came with. And we
You
should,
can't
like,
get that off your brain.
blast it onto the thing, and then
I'm gonna drop you in a
for
minute if you don't. If you
comedic-
say one
comedic
more thing
relief.
about some pics, I'm trying to help you get a man, which you need. But the man that I suggest for you ain't gonna like because the truth hurts.
Listen, I'm good. I don't need
Genesis,
no
what
more
you about 40? You about 40? You need a man about 60. He look like Cedric the Entertainer.
40?
Yeah,
Am
about
I 40?
What is you? 35? That's close to 40. So stop it. Okay, we get
35.
Potato, tomato, whatever. Okay. Listen, get a nigga about 40, 55. Okay, he be wearing them
Go
top,
up in
them
that-
hats.
go up in that
He wearing them
number.
hats like Corey Holcomb. He
I'm
go to a lot of
40,
Ozzy
I'm
Brothers,
30, I'm
Al Green
45.
concerts. You'll get your old school on, and he feel like he got him a young thing.
I'm
You keep trying to
30.
get
I'm 45. How old
dude-
am I? How old am
whatever
I?
you is. Get a dude
How old am
older
I?
than you.
How old am
Say it.
How old am I?
Say it.
You said
I
I'm
can
30,
say mine.
40, 45.
I'm
How old are you?
54. I'm 54, and the best looking motherfucker on this
How old
panel.
am I though? How old am I?
I look like my face better than all you motherfuckers up here. 54. So you need to listen to me. I'm trying to help you. That lady too.
I think he just gets a kick out of like just getting on my goddamn nerves.
I don't get on your nerves. I'm trying to. You my niece. I'm finna help you. I'm gonna help you get a man. Listen to me for 6 months. I guarantee it. Be one of my students.
I'm 54 and single.
50 foot. Nah, I ain't single. I ain't single. I got a black batch. I got a white batch. And then I got a candy stripe batch. You understand me? Flavors. Black, white, and
Oh my God!
maybe I got an Asian and a Caucasian. I don't know. Something like that there.
You say got a black, white, and candy stripe.
You understand me?
But we
And they all love me, man. You understand me? They all love me.
Look,
man.
he up
Different
here trying
flavors.
to protect these men's dinglings that be sending us.
You know what? What is wrong with you,
come
lady? You the one that keep talking about Johnson picks. Ain't nobody else said that but you. What
I
you
came up
want?
with a genius idea.
That is
I
not a
came up
genius
with a
idea.
genius
And
idea,
drop her,
and
witch
you
doctor.
want
Stop
to-
letting her talk about that.
You want to hate
We
on
better
me?
get on up over there. and-
Hell yeah, we got to get out of here now. Come on, man.
You want to hate on me because of my
Pause,
genius
son.
idea?
In the reverse, we need to pause her. Come on,
That's
come on.
You know what? We gotta give her a pause because she did it.
Hell
too much.
yeah.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man.
Pause, Genesis. You know what I'm saying? Genesis bought a popo the rose. And you muted still. You muted.
No,
No, I'm
she ain't.
not. I'm not muted.
Oh, okay. We better get on up over here on
And the
this.
rose is awesome, guys. Listen,
That's a damn.
get to
See
it.
that?
See?
That rose. Listen,
If you listen to me, I help you get a man. I'm telling you.
It'll get you through many a nights.
Nah. See, now you uncircumcising the box. A man can't throw 59,000,000 votes up in you. Now your box don't even work with a regular man because you done shoot supersonic energy all the time. And you be like, come on.
Yes.
Now your box don't even work no more. Now you really can't get a man. Then here come menopause and it's dead. It's got a dormant box. See? I understand. Damn. It's hard out here for a player.
We better be out of here before DJ Genesis make this shit more uncomfortable, man. We out of here.
Why is it my fault?
Get out of here, you niggas. Take a shower.
Why is it my fault though?
Talk to a bitch. They don't bite.
The guys who last in this
Why is it my fault?
the guys
Not my
who fly
fault.
straight. Low key, quiet. And the guys who want it all.
Come on. Why don't you love this part?